Hey guys, what's up? It's my parents' 14th divorce date tomorrow. I've decided to be the 15-year-old that I never could be. I'm gonna go to jail soon. I'm going to jail. And you know what? I hope you go to jail, that is all. Thank you. Well, I'll be there soon. Also, 10 subs or $50 for me to have another shot. My dad's on a panel right now. He says I need to figure out how to get rid of my anger issues or how to express them. Shove a phone up your ass. Thank you, Risa. Yes. Appreciate it. Should I go more? I don't know how to go more emo than this. I did full skull makeup, but then I took it off because I was like, alright, that's a bit much. 5 subs to stop being angry. Damius, I can't. I have to express it. That's what my dad said. I have to express it. I'm going to try to express it on a panel. 5 subs to express my anger. I can't tell you how much I want to punch something. And I'm not putting it on. It's legit. Oh, see, the problem is I have this cowlick. I'm trying to do the bangs. Grace is gonna go like that to court. Does it look better like this? Maybe I should just do it like this. Thank you, Damius. Let's go. That was 5, right? Thank you, Damius. Alright, let's see what's going on this panel.
Kid,
he was frustrated
more than you care about your own am I doing this right? I think a lot of parents get wrapped up in, is this the thing I should be doing, and they lose track of their kid.
If I had,
but then you got people like Jack where the kids leave them and don't want nothing to do with them ever again.
Let me bring up this new guest real quick.
Jack,
who has
my nigga.
Oh, I guess.
Praise God, they muted it right there. I was about to say something.
Hey, what's up, Scorpio?
Grace, why do you look like a vampire?
I don't know. Your 15th fucking court case is tomorrow for your fucking divorce. I get to be an emo teenager.
Oh, you're being dark. Okay, I love it. I love it.
Yeah. 2 shots.
Grace, can you shut the fuck up?
What?
Grace, here you go. Now give it to him back.
I didn't even hear what he said. What did he say?
Just tell him, why don't you shut the fuck up?
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Pussy, yeah.
No, this has to be authentic. You guys are like,
I know, Snafu. No, I'm sitting here getting set up.
Baby steps.
You gotta fake your anger.
I got my own fucking issues with this woman. Don't even get me started, please.
What is it? Come on,
you
bro.
can't get started. You're impotent.
You wouldn't tell us what the why Flo say was on thin ice. Now you're not gonna tell us the genesis between you and Grace.
Who said that? I can't even keep track of who said that. Snafu.
Right, this is me. This is my channel, Gabriel. How's it going?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I mean, I was telling your dad I sent you an email probably last November about how you won an award on my award show. You never answered me. That's
Grace is terrible with communication.
By the way,
what award did I win?
You got you and your dad
Money,
got
lots of money.
best power couple in the Powerverse,
That's
right,
pretty
streamer?
funny.
And you also got best locals.
Why are
Respectfully.
you
And that was
why
a
are
lot.
you sending emails in the year of our Lord 2025, nigga? It's time to
oh,
move to Discord, Twitter,
Nigga,
anything else.
excuse me.
Anything else.
No, here's the thing. But here's the thing. I misspoke. I did send you a Discord. It wasn't an
Oh,
email.
okay, well then I just wasn't interested.
What's up with
Sorry.
you? What's up with you? What are you, a millennial or something?
The Gen Z.
You're not a boomer though, huh?
This is
Do you think I'm
perfect
a
because
boomer?
she just said something to trigger
You're not a
NPC,
boomer,
so
right?
you might get what
Grace,
you
wait,
want.
hold on. You're
Ben.
not. You're not a boomer, right? Right, Grace?
Is that a real question that you're asking? Am I a boomer?
You're not, right? So answer your fucking Discord. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't.
Come
Maybe
on.
the message wasn't that interesting. I mean, I get a lot of DMs. Buddy.
there you
I
go.
know you may not get many, but I get a lot of DMs. That you sent me a Discord link to your 15 viewer stream, telling me how I won an award. Why
Oh,
would
so
I
you
be
did watch.
interested? Why would I be
Yeah, there you
interested?
go.
Why would
I
I
don't
be
know.
fucking interested? What's in it for me?
Ungrateful.
Money?
Wow,
Maybe-
Grace. in it for the
Recognition
clout,
by a
huh?
15
That's
viewer
so great
streamer?
of you.
You know I've been on
Oh,
Destiny.
I'm
Do you know
so
I've been on?
anti-establishment
Do you know that
with
I
my
had a
goth
business
makeup.
relationship?
And I'm
You
so
know,
I'm
you
about
removed
the
me.
numbers. Yeah, boomer.
There was a-
You removed me.
There was over 100
He's
people
way
there.
more
I know it wasn't
interesting
15.
than Snap.
But
Here
come
we
on.
go.
Me, ha ha.
Come on.
Pussy,
Here we go.
Why would-
pussy,
Pussy, huh?
pussy. Yeah.
Nah, I'm doing a bit, non-bit, and you're getting all crazy with it. What's up with you, bro? I thought you're supposed to be the real deal.
I'm doing a bit,
Let's
not
go.
bit. How about not kicking the only pussy off your panel and engaging, you fucking F
Yeah, you
slur?
do have a pussy.
Whoa, watch
You
your
do have a
mouth.
pussy. Where's this Grace, the hot one right here? Let's
According
see.
to
Let's see this one.
Melanie, he
I like
he
this
can
one right
have
here.
one attached by science.
to be a black man.
Shit,
So there's an
this one
argument
right
here.
Where's that ass?
There
You
it
weren't
is.
doing shit to nobody.
I like this one
Let me
right
see
here.
you rock, because you said
Yo, he's got the goon files on
man,
call.
look at-
You brought that up
quiet.
way
I
too
don't know how
quick,
to-
sir.
how to-
Stay quiet.
Yeah.
You trash at that. That dance was whack. You ain't got no back. Go sit your dry ass down.
That shit
on
was
that
funny.
raggedy ass couch behind.
Oh, I'm trashy for trying to get black guys' dicks hard.
I like that line. That shit's good. Anyway. That's funny. Yeah. But anyway,
That was a good point. He's calling me trashy for trying
Yeah.
to get black men sexually excited. I mean, what does that say about him? He's a black man. You know what I mean?
That's right. I'm telling you, man.
Why are you
The
guys?
Scorpio
Grace,
moon
do you
right now, I
not
think.
see Grace and Ben and NPC? We're really undermining. We're getting into Grace and Ben. They are. We have Jack
There's
Talcott here, by
split
the way.
audio again.
Can we show some love and respect to Mr. Talcott?
All hail, Jack.
I do love Jack.
Jack
No,
Talcott.
Jack, you
Why do you
empathize with
do
me,
it
right?
by
Jack
punching
has
your
talked.
ear? How about
Jack has
that?
talked about his repressed anger. He's talked about his anger issues. He knows how it feels. He knows how it feels. When
I
the
do.
post office fired him or whatever. You know, I'm going to my parents' fucking like 15th fucking divorce court fucking hearing tomorrow. Shit
Let's be
fucking
very
sucks.
The post office, he was a god. Yeah, but
Why is that
Grace,
shit
he
taking
told
so
the
long,
postal
man?
workers he was a god.
Why is it taking so
If
long?
you went around
Divorce.
saying God, Grace, I don't think you'd hold a job.
Snafu, you're missing the point. You're totally
Hold on.
missing the point.
I'm gonna be
No, I'm not. You told them you were a god, and they thought you were crazy and fired your ass.
No, Snaf or
Yes.
Grace is the one going through it. She's got to
Yeah.
go to her fucking.
Maybe
divorce
I could
hearing
have Ben
again
and Grace
tomorrow.
review Jack Tell with us.
I can
Snap
I can
food.
Maybe
I'm
Ben
gonna-
and Grace
hold on,
could
I'm
review
gonna
Jack
do
Hill.
something nice. I'm gonna do something nice. Out of our new guests, Ben and Grace, do you know Hurricane Pero?
Oh, I love him. Yeah.
Wow.
Do you? So you're
Bestie.
good with him?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All
If
right,
we have
cool.
Well, he's
Pero
risky
and
to have
Snafu
on
on the
panel,
same
though.
panel.
No, he's
No,
gotten
I know he
better
doesn't
with
like
this. He's gotten better with the
Hormax,
slurs.
Hormax
yeah.
or whatever.
He's gotten
No,
better
he's
with
good.
the
Me and
slurs.
him are good. I'm
Yeah.
sure. I don't
Funny,
know about
funny
you guys.
guy. One of the funniest guys.
What's up, Pero?
What's up, Pero?
It's been a minute.
What's up, big dog?
Me and you are good. You haven't
Yeah,
seen me
we're not
calling you
good.
in the chat, OPC, NPC.
OPC, huh? What?
No, sorry, NPC.
OPC.
I've been calling you in the
What's up,
chat
man?
to send the damn link, and you are simply
Gabriel's
for Chris.
sufficient. Gabriel's sufficient. Go ahead.
Well, I called you NPC. That's how I know you as. But yeah,
that's
I'm
cool.
good.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good, man. It's been a minute. So you know these kids over here, Pero?
You have the nerve to act the Thorpes that they know Hurricane Power. You already know their fucking answer.
That's the fucking
Grace, you're a
avatar
fucking
with Ben
pussy.
Thorpe on it.
And the people that follow you are the fucking simps.
See, Hurricane
Oh,
Pyro
yeah.
is in touch with his
Fuck
anger.
outta
He
here.
comes in hot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah,
yeah.
he doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't have to worry about repressed anger. That's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing. Did you ever
Grace, you banned me from your
repress
fucking
your
Discord,
anger,
okay?
Haro?
So stop it.
Haro?
Paro, did you ever try to be like a nice guy, or has this been you from day one?
As long as women like Grace exist, I can't.
Yeah, you have a thing for Lindsay too, right, Pero? Or any woman in general?
Powerless.
Huh? What do you say,
For
NPC?
Lindsay too, right?
No, not really, because I thought she was bad, to be honest.
Okay.
Hey, Dusty, did you see today that we analyzed through Grok the situation with Sarah and Andrew? They said $300,000 top as the top limit for, and we adamantly did not skew it. We just said the details, and we did it from Andrew's side, so it would be more sympathetic.
Yeah.
50 to 300, it said. 50.
I did not see that. I just woke up before I got here.
Do it sometime on your on your own. It'll verify, like, because Grace was also accused of assaulting a guy because
he probably deserved it.
Yeah, she spat in his direction, and Grok was like, "Ah, you don't got nothing to worry about, bitch." And
what's the context of that number? That number, that money number. What are you talking about?
Can you imagine if a woman spits on you who's like half your age? Because she's just
I will spit on her back.
tired of you. Several days later, from 5 states away, saying you might go to the cops. I mean, that's some pussy shit.
Oh, it wasn't even in person.
No, it was in person.
She spat in his.
It was online.
Do you want to see?
We saw
do
it.
you want to see the clip?
Yeah, it's on video.
It's on George Shepard's
The Hawk
channel.
we heard around the world.
I'll show the. It's hard to understand the context, but I'll show the.
Grace
clip.
pulled a Hawk Tui, basically.
I did spit in the general direction of a man who said that I deserved to die while he was driving me home. So yes, I did.
That sounds like a reasonable response.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
once I got out of the car. Yeah.
No,
I would have done the same
you
thing.
spit.
That's the
The
same
wind
guy
took
that
it,
screwed me
Grace.
out of Logcat Rejects.
Well, that's Pogo Keem. They got pedophiles everywhere you go. Keemstar and them.
Yes.
Snafu, what's the point of you?
Logcat Rejects.
What's the point of you, Dusty? You
Keemstar.
fucking fruitcake.
Can you
Clout
explain
riding.
to me the word pogo again?
Fuck hard.
Not with Flow State, my nigga. Not with Flow State, bro.
Flow State's a fucking simp ass bitch, dude. Straight up.
Yeah, but my
I
clutch
know
works.
exactly what
You
this
heard that,
fucking
Flo?
dude's about.
But my car
Flow
works.
State, Flow State.
All 3 of them work.
Oh, he's flexing the
This dude sits
vehicular
here.
count.
This dude sits here and talks shit while asking me for money to fix his car. It's fucking
Yeah, he
insane.
needs to fucking
Pretty
hook me
bold.
up.
Either bold
Yeah,
or
Flow
shameful.
State
Which
needs
one?
to be kind to the community. Hook someone in need up with some money.
But
Definitely.
Dusty, when
out
you
of
say
his
there's a
mind.
certain flex of saying like I got 8 cars in my backyard, that's not as much.
Oh yeah,
of a
I was flex. I was.
There's the Jay Leno
look,
flex.
I didn't count the 4th car that is on blocks. The
Okay,
3
yeah.
cars I talked about do run, but no, it is a flex, but it's a flex with context, which is this dude keeps asking me for money while continuously talking shit. It's insane.
Do you park your car on the lawn ever?
No, I've got a driveway.
Okay, that's good.
Do you use any of the cars for storage?
I do not. Although my truck does have a lot of tools in it.
Are any
Have
of
you
them
ever had to
licensed
sleep in
and
one of those cars because you were
insured?
homeless? Or excuse me, roofless.
What was that again?
Have you ever had to sleep in one of those cars because you were roofless,
I have not.
homeless? Okay.
Nor
You
have I
know
slept
that
in a
you
storage
put
unit.
you did
top
put your
tier, top
girlfriend
tier,
in the
yeah.
trunk of one of those cars, right? Leaving the border.
I did, but I had to smuggle
You
her back
did?
to the county when I was under an investigation. Yeah,
Yeah,
and there
I
was a no
remember that.
contact order.
Can we just admit as guys that it would be fun to take a woman at some point, and I'm not saying this is right, and to actually throw a woman into a dumpster like a dead body? Can we just admit it would be
Why would you say
satisfying?
that?
You know what I mean?
Caro, you remember the video we got?
What kind of video?
The one that you sent, the PDF video that I called Ben out on. I got the video from Caro. I got that video from Pero, Ben.
How much to drop snaps?
Which one? The one that he
$100
talked about that is okay? That the PDF is okay?
Oh,
Yeah, that video.
Of course.
If
That's
you
who he
have
is.
that, if you have that disorder, it doesn't mean you're a bad person. It means you're just.
Yeah, we conversated about it. It's over. I had that conversation. Ben actually stood up, had that convo with me, so it is. But Dusty,
So
hook him up with $100.
Situation.
Hook
I'm
him
not
up with
hooking up with
$100.
anything. I gave you
Hook NPC
$35
up
for
with $100
breakfast one
then.
time, and that's all you
what's
get.
What's up with the donos high rollers with all the, as you say, with all the numbers on the stream? What's up, man? You guys, I can sitting
How
there
can
like.
are you guys looking at the screen? It is.
So I was
making
just
me
thinking
sick.
that the background
How
is
can you
crazy.
take it?
I mean, yeah, you want to.
Could you make
Talk about
something
donations.
that-
You're talking about donations. You're talking about the screen.
the background?
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Oh,
It's
I
pretty
would think
dope.
if Flote was going to hook you up with some donations, just because
You ever
he's a
smoke
kind
DMT?
fellow creator out there.
He didn't ask me, or he didn't answer my
No,
question.
I don't.
10% of your
Thank you.
audience is having like epileptic fits right now.
Yeah.
By which I mean one person.
At least we're not vomiting. At least we're not vomiting.
Hello,
That's a good
hello,
start.
everybody in the panel.
Hey, what's up, Vanta Black? What's up, man?
Vanta, why are you
What up,
talking
homie?
shit
Great.
about me in Sarah's chat?
Sir, because you started.
Damn.
You want to start, sir?
Coming in hot.
Gauntlet's down.
W Fanta.
Let's go. I'm ready.
I think Vanta's scared. You can hear his heartbeat. Come on, bro.
God damn, I can hear that in my head. What the?
My heart beating like shit too, but I know I ain't no pussy.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh,
Let's
well, Paris here. Salute to you, Hurricane. Where you at? Where you been? You've been missing for a minute.
I've been doing my own thing, fam. I already told you.
I see. Yeah,
Ben, Grace,
Ben,
would you
yeah,
guys
Ben.
be willing to
have
get
goal,
life
Ben.
coached by Jack Talcott?
Sorry, what?
Since you guys are doing all your struggle sessions and stuff like that, and Ben wants you to like go off on someone, and I think that if you give Jack 2 days to life coach you, you will go off on him because you ain't gonna deal with the bullshit. So I'm thinking maybe you and Ben should take life coach lessons from Jack, and then we get to see Grace say fuck Jack in a day or two, and Ben will get what he wants.
I'm confused.
Jack gets what he wants. Grace gets what she needs.
Are you saying Jack wants to be told "fuck you" by a woman?
No, I
probably
guarantee
does.
2 days of listening to him by
Beta.
life coaching, you're gonna get tired of it.
Beta.
I can see what you're saying, but I respect Jack. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to go off on Jack. He's a nice guy.
What do you respect?
No,
Jack
it's easy to
for?
go off on Jack.
Wait,
God,
no.
it's
What do
so
you respect
amazing.
Jack for?
I mean,
Grace?
what are you gonna go off on Jack
What do you
for?
respect him for?
Well, you know, the ponytail, the
beard.
ex-federal employee, the divorcee angle, the
my God.
fireplace in the background. There's a lot to respect about Jack.
No, you go after Jack by pointing out that he has a veneer, like a hippie smile, but underneath it, he's raging.
He looks like the dollar store Abraham Lincoln.
You're right, Ben. She's too nice, bro. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's a
I
question
get
on
where
my
Ben's
end.
in a predicament here. I get
There's a
where
question
Ben's
on
in a
my end.
predicament here.
Shut
Gabriel,
up,
I can't lie. I
you
agree,
fucking
Ben. I agree with
loser.
Ben. The background's giving me a speech. The background's crazy.
The background's
we'll change it in a
awful,
second.
Vanta.
Give me get a donation and we can drop it. By the way, Clue Studios, thank you for the $10, baby.
What do you
Post-State's
guys-
getting sad because it's not all about
Thank you,
him.
Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
You did not just
Before I can-
Yeah, and there you go for you crybabies out there that changed the background.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there you go.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
American
prefer-
Psycho is one of my
Patrick
favorite
Bateman.
movies of all time.
Touch some
Bateman
grass. Yeah.
is way better.
You got the zebra background.
I guess. You can actually,
But
that's a
it's not
copyright
full, of
violation
course.
from the BBC.
Yep.
The zebras and shit.
Salute to all the American Psychos, right?
You mean BBC?
Chat on the panel.
BBC, yeah,
All the
baby.
American
British Broadcasting cult.
Psychos.
By the way, thank you, Jack Telcott, with the $5. He said, much love. Gabriel Carbo Games and the wonderful Mods panel chat viewers. Thank you for hosting the conversations. Yeah, super fun. Appreciate you, Jack. You're the man. You're
Mother
the man,
Effa,
bro.
did you say the British broadcast
today, and we're going to talk about astrology. And I'm pissed because NPC was the only guy who I could really
Oh
talk about
my
it before.
God,
But I mean,
playing
man, that was a
clips.
mistake.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you, Dad. Appreciate that.
So there's a question on my side. Can Jack Talcott, life coach, Paul enslaved into getting a car registration?
Ooh. That would be something.
Actually, he said he was thinking about licensing cars and shit just like last month. You remember he talked about it?
I don't watch him really. He blocked me. I don't like watching things I can't interact with.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Trixie has a con. She said with the €5. She said, "Snafu, what's the point of you asking? That's the question. We all need answers there, Dusty." Thank you, Trixie. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
What is he asking? I don't understand that.
What is the point of you, Snafu?
What's the point of you?
There is no point.
What's
Nobody
the point of
watches
me?
Snafu. Nobody enjoys him on panel. He's panel cancer, but he's
Goes
desperate for attention,
Dusty
so he
crying
runs
like
around-
little beta
he
bitch
runs
he is.
around and sucks off
I'm
everyone else's
Dusty.
attention.
I'm
Anyone
Powder
who will-
Dusty.
anyone who will
Give me
allow him
attention.
on-
His name is Flow State.
I'm Dusty. Powdering my. Hey, didn't fucking Rob say Powder Dusty the stupidest name in the fucking panel verse? I'd agree with him there.
Nah,
It's
nah,
a
he didn't say
character's
that.
name.
That was Andrew, I think, it said something like that.
Both, they're smart men. Smart men on that topic.
We think all white people look alike or something? Come on, man. You know better than that.
Racist, bro. That's racist.
That's a character name. That's why he calls his channel the Powder Dusty. Like Shawn Michaels called himself the Heartbreak Kid.
all right. You're all grown
For
men
example.
here, right? Apparently doing
Here
something
comes
with
the
your
woman.
lives.
All right, give
that's
us the
worth
women
doing.
battle. Go ahead, woman. Go ahead, woman.
What
Go
are
ahead,
we
woman.
talking about? Is it just like shitty
tell us,
banter
woman.
that
You tell
nobody
us.
laughs at, or are we talking?
you're
Are
the
we, is there
teacher.
any topic
We're
for the
talking
panel
about
at
how
all?
dusty
Hey,
you are.
hey, brother, we've been doing this for 8 hours, so
That's not a
Came in at
flex.
the
You've
end
been
of
doing you've been doing
He's
this
a
for 8
sister, not a
hours.
I'm not, dude. Everything. Listen, everything's not a flex. I'm just telling you like it is, sister. It ain't that
All
serious.
right, well, 8 hours in,
No,
you
no,
haven't.
no, no,
8
no.
hours in, you haven't thought of a topic for the panel. I mean, come on, get it together.
Bro,
Hey, that's what you're here
That's
for,
what you
Grace.
want,
You
Ben.
want
That's what you want.
the topic
This
so
is not
bad.
for TV.
How about
Is
this?
there
Here's a
any topic
Wait,
I would
here's-
like to
here's-
engage on some kind
Shut
of
up
topic?
for a second. Well, I'll tell you what
Hush,
happened with
woman.
the Indian, that curry cell dude that used to.
It's
Indian
happening,
dude
Ben.
that-
It's
Listen,
happening.
with you and Ben, you and Grace, you had that co-host. That was interesting. Whatever happened?
Oh,
Maybe it's
Manar?
old news for
Manar!
you guys. What's new?
He's an
that shit was
Arab.
fun.
He's no Indian.
Shout out to Manar,
Wait. Give
What the fuck is that?
Hey, what was all that shit about? That was crazy, bro. Because you guys started off strong.
We did, yeah. He crashed out super fast because Grace said that.
Because you were disrespectful to his wife.
He
Ben.
said he could.
I've
He
been
said
Yeah,
Manar
you were,
said
Ben.
he could fuck anyone he wanted, male or female. And I said maybe you're a little bit gay because why would
Male?
you include male in there? And
Yeah.
that started the spiral. We never got over it.
That could have been like an English thing. English as a second language, or
I heard
third,
he
or
was
whatever.
sniffing his
Maybe.
own ass.
The
It
slip.
could be.
Gabriel, can I add more context?
What's up, Vanta?
Can I add little? Because I spoke like that, right? And he
Yeah.
was I'm a Muslim.
He's one of the men he was talking about. Was you, maybe?
Turn
But-
Vanta's
Yeah,
mic
he-
up. I can barely hear him.
Oh, you can't hear me.
All right.
Hello.
All right, it's a little low. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But hopefully you can hear
Yeah,
me.
man,
Oh,
I'll fix
boy.
that shit.
Me and
Come
Manar,
on.
me and Manar had a back and forth. This man is an Indian, LARPing as
Yes,
an
sir.
Arab Muslim, and he was being big boy, right? Until I came up, I spoke to him in Arabic, and he tripped like he kept calling me a slave, this and that. I'm like, you're a goddamn Indian.
That's not nice.
I'm superior to him. Listen, I lived in Middle East.
Superior.
His people actually served me tea and hookahs and shisha. I'm like, you're a little monkey to me in my eyes, Manar.
Do you realize how pathetic this is to white people listening to this? I'm less brown than you, dude.
You're flexing
Nobody
being,
gives
you're
a
flexing
fuck.
being a Somali.
You're a Somali. He's an Indian. You're all garbage people.
Grace. Oh, look. Oh, I love
Damn.
it.
Have
You're a
country.
monkey. Oh,
Crazy,
bruv,
not that
bruv,
perfect
bruv.
either.
Hey, you're a monkey
You
to
have
me,
no room
bruv.
to talk.
You're a monkey to me.
White girl.
White girl, yeah. You don't want me to
You're a white supremacist. That's why you're trying to tell Manar that
I
you're
am a
whiter
white-
than
goddamn
him.
right. I am a white supremacist in my heart.
Yeah, but you're not white, so you're just a self-loathing brown
I
guy,
am
which is
white
even
too, though.
worse. That's
I
even
am
worse.
I am the closest thing to white in Africa.
Somalis? I don't think so.
What about- what
you
about a
are the
South
most
African, a white man like
N-word of
Elon
You have
N-words
no
Musk?
ever.
idea, Grace. You have no idea about Africa. You have no
Bro, nobody's ever slapped you for saying the N-word. No black chick, no black dude punch you in the mouth or anything.
I say
Grace,
nigga every
not
time.
you, Vince.
I have the pass from so many people. It's unbelievable. I get paid by black men to
They're
call them
soft.
that. I get paid by
I'm sure you
black
do.
men to call
I'm
them
sure
that.
you do, Grace.
They
I'm
love
sure
it.
you do.
They're
They
slim.
fucking
You
love
That's
it.
are
why.
a goddamn sexy.
They're
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
slim.
I want to see that shit in there. Hold on,
I'm
brothers.
sure you get paid. I'm sure you
One
get paid
mic,
by
one
black
mic.
men.
Now you're
Just
acting
wait,
like
just
the
wait.
savages.
Vanta's gonna hit me up on Instagram and say, "Hey, can you say hi
Hell
again? I
no.
really liked it, but
Hell
don't
no.
tell
Holy
anyone
shit,
else,
slow,
I
man.
please."
don't date.
No, hold on. Shut
I
up
don't
for a
Watch.
date.
second,
I
y'all.
don't date. I don't date
Y'all
women
can't
who hate.
even
Y'all talk so damn much. A Flow State ran away.
Oh, poor Flo State.
Thank
maybe you wanted
God
it.
something
You
good
wanted it to be,
happened. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Something good.
I mean, people
Fuck
want the
Flo-
spotlight, man.
Are you a fanboy of
Yeah.
his or what, Pero?
Yeah. I'm a
Fanboy,
Are you a
that's my
Flo
homie.
State.
fanboy of Flow State?
Who the hell is Flo State?
Not
Never heard of
fanboy, homie.
He's
Who the hell's Flo
irrelevant.
State?
He's a fucking grifting
Yeah.
scumbag. But
Never heard of
some
Flo State.
people
Well,
like.
well, he gets all
let's
the
talk about
women,
this shit.
so I don't know how.
Fuck that shit. Hold on for a
He
second.
gets the
Like,
women.
I
Are
heard
you
the-
joking?
Hold on for a
What
second,
women
guys.
does Flow State
Hold on a
get,
second. I want to
bro?
talk about some religious stuff. I remember when I was like dwelling in these red pill, black pill spaces. That's the first time I heard of the Thorpes. That's when I guess your family was together or whatever. You used to stream together sometimes.
That's
And I
like
heard
2
that you
years
guys
ago, yeah.
Yeah, like Catholic. You're Catholics, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You still go to mass and stuff like that?
No.
We haven't been to mass in a while because it sucks, but we would.
Yeah. You think in general or just your location, your diocese sucks, or
Well, I
Catholic
had some
mass in general?
issues. We had some issues in our family, so we were at like an impasse with the local church. They didn't want to do what their job is to do, so I don't know. We're stuck, but we're still Catholics.
Okay, because I think this push online about this. It seems like very trendy to be an ortho bro and girl nowadays.
I mean,
Have you seen that shit?
if I became Christian, I'll be Orthodox.
There's no
straight up.
ortho
I'd rather
girls?
be Orthodox than Catholic.
No,
Catholics are
that's
weak.
the problem.
Catholics
They
are
go
weak.
into the Orthodox church and they're like, "Where are the bitches?" And they're like, "They're 80 years old." And then they're like, "What?"
What the? See, why do you have to go there, Ben? Why do you
Well,
have
it's
to
true.
go
It's
there?
like 90%
That's
bros
some
who are
bullshit.
converting.
Also, Gabriel, you know why I have issues with Ben? Because I remember first time I spoke
Why?
to Ben, it was on Chaotic Truth Live, right, on CT's panel. And
Okay.
he said, Vanta, don't your men initiate their daughters like father sleeping with their daughter before marriage? I'm like, what kind of sick shit are you talking about?
No.
He didn't say
he
that
did
about
after that.
Somalians. He said there was a
No,
certain
you guys-
African
you guys
tribe
think
that
it was a
does that.
topic.
You guys remove the clits from
Let
your
me
daughters
talk to your
because you
father.
can't
Let me
handle a
talk to your
woman.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish.
Yeah, let me
That's a
talk to
good
your
segue. Go ahead. Remove the
So,
clit. That's
Ben,
wild.
Was it not an African stream, Ben? You were there.
Ask him.
Was it African stream?
Ask him, Vanta, isn't it true
Yes, sir.
that your people cut the clits off girls because they can't handle women having sexual pleasure?
No.
Well, I know
No.
not your tribe, the other tribes, though.
There's a lot of tribes that do that.
Gabriel, do you see that bullshit right there?
Hey, yo.
Somalians are we're not monolith. They are different tribes and
Yeah.
different,
Other
different
tribes.
tribes using
It was a different
Islam.
tribe,
Islam
bro.
differently. But Ben asked
There are
me,
different tribes,
Vanta,
though.
he's like,
On the real.
Vanta,
Potato,
They just do
tomato
something else.
ketchup.
They just do something else that's diabolical. They don't cut the clit. They probably do something else.
All right,
No,
female.
okay.
All right.
I-
Vanta. Let me cut through the
Right.
coping. Female genital
Go ahead,
mutilation
woman.
is historically common in Somalia. UNICEF has estimated that over
Yes.
90% of Somali
Yes.
women aged 15 through 49 have undergone some form of it. Okay, so it wasn't your tribe, their tribe. It's 90%.
90%.
90%.
So that's a
big number.
I'm seriously interested in this. I've never heard of this, but I think it's the Somalis.
Pharaoh, nice avatar.
Instead of saying like we like wet pussy, they go, we like dry pussy. Actually powder.
See, Gabriel,
Stays
see,
dry. Am I
Gabriel?
right?
That's
They
wild,
do that.
bro.
Am I right?
You see the shit right there?
Right.
I'm trying to be honest. I'm
We
trying to be
don't
honest.
like the
With
wet.
the dry
We like
pussy,
dry
wet pussy.
pussy.
Why are you talking about
They
wet
just-
dry?
They just roasted your Somalian girls, but now let's get back
Look
to what
that
you were
up
saying,
for you.
Vanta. You were saying. You were saying about this fathers offering their daughters. What's that about?
So
try.
Gabriel, this man Ben, he asked me, Vanta, don't your men fathers sleep with a daughter before marriage? I'm like, what kind of sick shit is that, bro?
No, in some parts of Africa that.
But some parts, yeah, but not Somalia, sir. Not
I
me.
didn't say
Not my
Somalia.
people. And that's why I still
You
have,
honestly say,
I still have fire for Ben.
Hold on, let him go.
For me,
I want to ask him
everywhere.
something about this.
Carry on.
Because wait, fuck it, I'll just start right now. Because that's the thing I hear when you hear the Thorpe, you hear about these things, these myths like, oh, you guys sleep together and all this shit.
Well,
My thing is, come on, man.
I'm sorry.
No, because I'm sure that gets. I mean, I don't think you do it or whatever, but it's not my business.
Let's not get
but
started with that.
That must get really old after a while.
Oh,
And my question is that why didn't you like sue Destiny or something like that?
Yeah, you know, it has an upside is that now we've got a whole list of very rich people that we're going to sue for defamation. I think we're going to win.
Yeah,
because these people online.
You guys might have a case with some of the optics that happened afterwards. Once you mentioned it, some of the things that happened. So you guys might have something there.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the positive, like, dude, like I expect the best out of people until they show me otherwise. And I think that's kind of awesome, the relationship you guys have, because it's rare to see a father and a daughter be tight.
Yeah.
You know, like in their 20s or 30s or whatever the fuck.
I think a lot of people are jealous, envious. There's a lot of envy online, you know.
Well, though, I gotta give you guys criticism. You guys failed with your chicken suit. Like you literally hyped that shit up and nothing fucking happened.
It should.
So you guys failed with that one.
That is true.
You definitely should have gone.
What's
harder.
that? What's that?
Yeah.
What's a chicken soup?
Oh, bro, I'll let them deal because I think it's unlimited. But you guys, you hyped it up. Everyone was ready, and then you and Ben fucking dropped the ball. Both of you, fuck. Both. That's on you. It's on the
Do you
Thor.
know someone named Review Tech USA?
I know the big fat fuck who cried about you.
All right. Well, he invited me over for a collab because we both got fired by Keemstar, and he said to look up his address and go meet him. And then he canceled without telling me, and then like slandered me
when we were on our
publicly
way.
when I was on my way over.
Canceled, but he never even sent us an email.
So I went to a park near his house, and I had a chicken blow up chicken suit ready to wear to his door, but he freaked out, called the cops on us, not once but twice.
He bought guns.
He bought a gun to defend himself from me. And it never did end up really going anywhere.
He was really terrified.
So
he bought guns.
That's funny.
Damn.
You guys just showed up in a chicken suit and have an RTU like blast.
But I do think, Grace, if you could utilize the chicken suit so much more.
No, yeah,
like that
maybe
chicken suit could be utilized.
There's lots of things. I could serve Destiny, the lawsuit in the chicken suit. I could. Oh, well, actually, a third party has to do that. I don't know. Halloween.
He bought like some kind of pellet gun or something, right?
No, it was a real gun.
It was a real gun.
You better be careful. He might be like Nick Fuentes and attack you if you go with your dirt stuff.
Yeah. I have a question for the Graces. The
shot in a chicken suit. That would have gone viral.
Definitely. Especially you two.
Oh my god.
Chicken suit.
Wait, Ben, you guys can't talk about your lawsuit, right? Like you can't speak about the lawsuit going on.
No, I could talk about it.
We have multiple lawsuits, but
so
there's nothing private. The thing I'm suing over is what he did publicly, so it doesn't matter.
Destiny? You mean Destiny?
Yeah.
Which one? Destiny? Like
we've got Keemstar, but that one hasn't been filed yet. We were talking with a lawyer in New York yesterday.
What about Rich?
Yeah.
Destiny is such a fucking idiot.
You guys have a decent claim against Team.
We were going to do small claims.
Logtown basement.
I mean, what do you think?
Bro.
What can you squeeze out of our Review Tech USA except a whole lot of fat?
Yeah.
You think he's got any money?
Don't do that.
Well, he's never showed himself, right?
You think he's got money?
Hey, Grace, you might hit me up in DM. I got some video stuff you might want to provide on the Keemstar optics that will definitely help you guys because we monitor all.
Come on, man.
Stupid.
When you say we, do you mean you and your multiple personalities, or like is it actually
the truth, yo? Yeah, the one crew, the one zebra. But do you remember when you lost your channel? And I fucking said, "Give me a second," and then it came back immediately. And remember, we know that Keemstar was using certain people in higher up to fuck with you guys in your channel.
Yeah,
there's some things you might want. Yeah, there's some things you guys might want. That's all I'm saying, Grace.
I've literally never heard Melanie this quiet on a panel. Like literally ever. Melanie.
She's working, that's why.
Care to chime in?
You mean Mel. You mean Mel.
I call her Melania.
Mel.
How you doing,
Ben? What are you and Grace gonna do when each one of you find your own like life partner and your dynamic duel gets split?
Oh my
You guys, it reminded me of like when twins get separated. One twin marries somebody else, or
I think that's
I think I'm all
impossible.
done with the females. I've had enough. That was brutal.
We're
Wait,
That's
Ben,
bisexual.
you go asexual, huh?
Jack told us he's looking for someone, and he said he'd even go the bisexual route.
I do appreciate. I've had a number of homosexual encounters on the internet, and I
Here
appreciate
we
the
go again.
communication style of gay guys because it's not all.
You
this,
see
like,
what I
run
mean,
around.
NPC?
They lay it right out.
He talks about it like he's encountering a Pokemon.
Oh
Wow, gay person has appeared.
Again with the gay sex again.
Gabriel, thanks for having me on.
Enough with that girl talk.
Thank you, man. I don't like it.
All right, Vinton, don't be a stranger, man.
Dude, I'll be back.
Peace. All right, man. Good to have you.
Why are you shaking your hand?
I mean, I think if you run off a panel because a trans woman speaks, I think that's pretty beta. I don't know what to like.
Actually, Mel and I are going to have that
Melanie?
Mel and I are going to have that exact topic discussion, the whole tranny.
I would do that shit.
Thing.
I gotta leave.
Grace, you got bullied by Lil G Mommy, the autistic Justin Bieber. Which is worse?
That is true.
What are you talking about?
No, that was a weak moment, Paro. Come on, I don't cry very often. Come on.
You should have think twice before you start running your tears because Jack Swagger made you cry. Come on, Grace.
Autistic Justin Bieber is good. No.
Hey, Pero, I never asked you. What do you think about Thigh-gate and Lalo? Do you think the Thigh-gate thing was overblown, or
what? What do you mean? Him kissing on women?
No, remember when Lilo was trying to hit on her but not hit on her, and it was terribly funny to watch. She freaked out about the thighs.
Simple.
And then you were in the hotel room. Yeah,
simple. Because he has a small dick. We all know that. That's why he couldn't get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
He tried. He tried, Greg. He really did. I still think Kev Dog was your winner. You broke Kev Dog's heart.
From Naptown, that's the one.
Grace broke Kev Dog's heart. That's
Kev Dog is a lame biscuit. He don't count.
Kev Dog got sad, dude. That was like his first real life dating. Optics, probably, Grace.
Kevin?
And you totally broke that kid. Kev Dog. Not Kev. Yeah, Kev Dog. Remember?
Poor Kevin left the Discord, man. He used to pay me to ban people who would troll him. That was good times.
Grace broke his heart, man. That was his first girlfriend. I think you were his first girlfriend, he thought.
He wanted to buy me more modest clothing. Yeah.
I think Ben would have approved that because he had a lot of people thinking Baby Bump Arc was next. And I think Ben approved of Kev Dog. I really do.
Oh, shit. I see Pero right here. I see Pero. I see Grace. I see this Ruby and this one right here. Let's see. This
Ruby!
Wait, not approve of you submitting your ass over. You just let it happen. You probably smiled too. Dalmatian just took my ass to fuck. Sorry, Jack.
This is gonna be a rough episode, dude. This is Dalmatian Dog praising the Lord for
that's a good look right there.
Pour one out for the dead homie, Ruby. Should I go up to New Haven? She would let me.
That's that Lalo guy, huh?
Yeah.
He's interesting.
So
oh my
are you
God.
not gonna tell us who made this or anything?
I said Naptown.
Naptown makes
I get my Thorpe news from Naptown.
Naptown has the best videos ever, like literally ever.
So shout out to you, Naptown.
Content from a simp. Cool.
Hell, she doesn't go. Fuck.
It's like us, why?
Who's this guy
That's
right
the
here?
corniest relationship of the fucking.
That is Dalmatian Dog. That is
That's his name.
He's just he goes by that. I met up with him. He's sort of like a sort of autistic, sort of vaguely horny streamer guy, but mostly like a panel kind of guy.
Hey, you guys have seen the clip where Ruby smacks the shit out of him? It's really funny as fuck, actually.
No, the rumor about these two that you can see on screen right here, and I don't know if it's true or not, but they met online. They had a brief romance, and the rumor is that they met up, had sex at her apartment. But he nutted too quickly, and she slapped him because she was angry at how quickly she came.
Oh shit!
Don't be Ruby for that.
It's a good.
Bye, Dalmatian with the limp biscuit ass.
Why are we watching this?
Look at this guy.
She said, "What do you think your mom thinks of someone hanging out with someone who celebrated this?"
Oh no, the consequences of my actions. How do people not understand why I would be sympathetic to D-Dog?
I like her reading messages, feeling bad. I like
Shout out
her to
to
get
Dead Man.
messages that make her feel sad and bad. I mean, she deserves more than just messages that say that.
Alright, I dipped. I don't know why I would be a part of a panel. I mean, I appreciate it, but it just seems like a fan meetup. I don't want to rewatch it. Oh.
And carnal nature.
Hey, Mackenzie, thank you for the gifted. Should we confront this fucking cocksucker for calling me a fake Christian?
Right? What about that? You think that, men and women are equal, but women don't want a man that's equal, right? So is that like a contradiction within your own worldview? Yeah, I would say that is AOC. You want men and women to be equal, but every guy that I'm sure you've dated, or not even you've dated.
Who laughed at me? I think, how many is that? That's 6, 7, 8. 2 subs left and I do another shot. Unless Damius doesn't want his 5 to count towards his shot, which is okay. Damius doesn't like the drinking.
Because men and women aren't equal, and men don't even want a chick that's equal to them. I mean, men wouldn't, But anyways, I'll digress.
Divide us. And why to divide us? So that the same people who own those platforms, people like Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Mark Zuckerberg, that these people can continue to get away.
Hold on, let me bring up, since he wants to talk about the Bible. Hold on one second. Where's my Paul quote that I wanted to give to him? Alright, hang on a second. What was the one? There was a quote that this fucking cock-sucking F-slur gave me. What was it? It was... He told me some fucking quote that he took out of context. So, there's one that I remember. He said, wives, submit to your husbands. Where is that one? He said, wives, submit to your husbands. Wives, submit to your husbands as you do to the Lord. He made the point that that means that the man is God for the woman. But there was another one he fucking gave me. Does anybody remember it? Does anybody remember it? Grace fiending for a puff. I don't want to fuck up again. Maybe I should just call him gay. Should I just call him gay? Let's just do it. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Wait before you go. You should take the Ben approach. Continuously critique his verbiage and watch him fall apart. He stole his entire argumentation strategy and doesn't quite understand it. Oh, wait. Can I not use my camera on the... Well, whatever. I'll just be backstage. No, there was one particular one I wanted to use. I knew it would cook him. I found it somewhere and I was like, oh, that's it. Ephesians 22:24. I think that's what I was just looking for. I just saw it. Oh, okay, wait. I was looking at Ephesians 5:21. Submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. That's the new international version. Okay, let me see here. Ephesians 22:24. Ephesians 22, 24. Excuse me. Wait. Ephesians. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, his body, and is himself its Savior. Now, as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit in everything to their husbands. Oh, yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, yeah. Just keep going. That's not what that means. He'll crack. Dude told you that the police or a priest would force you to get divorced if you were being abused. All right, you know what? I'll just be honest. I'll just be honest. I'll just come at it honestly. Dude, I'm not a fake fucking Christian.
She always mad, bro. Anyways, let's move on. I think we got some people backstage that want to go ahead and join debate night. Bring some people on up accordingly. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and your age, and what do you want to debate about?
What's the word, man? My name Oak. I'm 36, bro. So I'm gonna say a statement. I want to see your take on it, and let's see if we can turn it into a debate. But do you not think that the condition that the black community have been systemic to the point to that where we are now, that victim
Get the crowd
intelligence that
seething
you
again.
talking
Let's
about
pull up
is,
their chat.
like we've been conditioned, right? So what do you think about that?
Chad, do you think it's
Okay. Let me just reiterate it back. Do I think that, the condition that black people are in today has something to do with the systematic oppression within the past years?
Yeah.
To a degree. So I'll give you an example to a degree. So, what
are we doing?
Let's say if there was, white family that they were able to get their family was able to get loans, but due to redlining, certain black families weren't able to get loans. Let's even say with life insurance and things like that, there were certain white families that were able to get life insurance, let's say 40 years ago. But there were other black families that weren't able to get these loans. So
if you think
things like that,
I genuinely want to know,
you would see a difference in between basically white people got certain advantages that black people didn't get, right? So you would see that.
Marriage is an equal relationship.
But I would still say
it's a pretty excessive thing. Are you saying
even within the past, there was always poor white folks,
by saying
right? There was white folks that
between a man and a woman?
wasn't doing good, and they weren't maybe able to get loans either. There was poor black folks, poor whites, poor Mexicans, Asians, whatever it may be.
Because if so, maybe you should
With
change
that
the fucking
being
title.
said, do I think that
Audio issues, you're very quiet.
and correct me if I'm wrong, is this what you're saying?
I mean, do you
People
believe
that have the
I'm
victim
disregarding the
mindset
command of
today,
our
they
Lord
have
and
a
Savior, that I
valid
may be
reason
imperiling my soul
for having that victim
by saying that a
mindset
marriage is not
because
an
of
equal
these certain
relationship between a man
things
and
that
a
happened
woman?
in the past. Is that what you're saying?
Or are you just trying
No,
to
I'm not
clickbait?
saying that they have a valid
Because you got to
reason,
dunk
what
on
I'm
women
saying is-
because you're
what I'm
fucking
saying
insecure
is,
male. I'd like to know.
See how I put this.
I'm not saying it's defamation. It's just
So,
it's
like,
it's
through
extremely
the community
insulting to a
being
Christian.
targeted, right?
Do I really care?
Uh,
Nah, whatever. He's a fucking idiot, but
Black
still.
youth being a fella before they're 18, switches in our community. Like how are they getting here?
Turn them down.
We don't, we not fabricating these things. You
Turn
know what I
him
mean?
down.
So like,
Okay, my
You
bad.
said switches? What do you mean by switches?
I can't really turn
like
him
the
down.
switches that the guns that the youth have now. You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
how are they
okay,
getting,
okay.
getting
There's
out, getting
nothing.
in
You
our
guys
community?
can't hear me equally to him.
Like how the people are
I
placed
can't
in our
turn him
community
down,
just
dude.
for the government to come in to get them out. You know what I'm saying? It's more policing. Like before you turn 15, 16, you're
Am
gonna
I
be
the
more
same?
exposed to
Am I the
anything.
same?
See what I'm saying?
Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. So
He's way
here's
louder.
my rebuttal to that, right?
All right.
The
hang on a
rebuttal is
second.
very simple, is that you must take accountability.
All right,
You
let
must
me
take
turn myself up. I'm
responsibility for the
sorry. Hold
choices
on a
that you
second.
make, which means that you have to take accountability.
Testing.
So
Whoa,
since you
that's
are
probably too
responsible,
loud.
like guns don't kill
Testing.
people kill people. So it doesn't matter if
Am I
now
equal
let's
now?
say we're yeah, man, if you like the crack era. Like we do
Am I
know
equal
that,
now?
you know, well,
Testing.
they were black people. Like how did crack even get in? We know about the crack epidemic where the CIA
It's
had
better?
some
All right.
involvement into getting these certain type of drugs into these certain type of
2
neighborhoods.
more subs.
These
for another
things
shot.
are true.
He's
right?
so loud.
But
There's nothing I
no
can
one's
do.
forcing these people to sell crack and to use crack.
I know
right?
they're super
No
loud.
one's forcing people to buy the gun and also shoot the gun at innocent people. So what I'm saying is we have to take accountability for our own choices. With that being said, one of the things is that black women chose to, you know, marry the government and divorce their husbands and kick their baby fathers out of the home so they can get that check. That's what happened, right? And when you have a community where there's no
I can only
fathers
mute him.
in the home, well, there's a
muted for
high
you guys now?
probability that degeneracy will increase within that community because fathers are the first defense mechanism for, you know, indoctrination,
this guy?
you know, bad influences. Fathers are the
No?
disciplinarian.
And
All right, I'll just mute it on my side then. Yeah, he said I was a fake Christian. Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, I don't really care. Personally, I don't really care. But I think it's a good angle to say, like, call me a fake Christian? Was that just a way to dunk on a woman because you're an insecure male, or do you actually stand by that? Are you gonna say that, like, I am endangering my eternal salvation by taking this stance? Are you really gonna go there? Are you gonna say that I'm not listening to the words of our Lord by saying that a marriage is an equal relationship between a man and a woman? Really? We're gonna go there. Okay, go ahead and defend that. Be sure to say you don't really care what N-words think right before you leave. I don't know though. He's probably gonna leave me backstage. He's probably scared. Well, I don't have anything to say. Let's listen to what he's saying. I don't know.
We have
Let's
been
see.
as
Let's
far
see.
as, you know, with so many different things, right? Most
I mean,
cultures
we're tearing our own down on many platforms, though, without a solution to the issue.
that's
You know what I'm
in
saying?
I'm just gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if he kicked me off after I say my opening line because he's an insecure red pill guy. I wouldn't be surprised. Watch.
skin color, but they have a different ideology. So as I was saying, there's many good things about black culture as far as it being very influential. But there's very negative things as well. Things like there's really no true morality anymore within the culture. It's kind of more like get it how you get it, live how you live, you know, by any means necessary. We got to eat out here. If I sum it up real quick, you got to eat. Okay, you got to eat. So I'm not going to like look at you any type of way because I know you're trying to feed your kids, whether if it's exploiting, you know, your own people, whether if it's, you know, stealing from your own people. Well, you got to eat. So go ahead and get it how you got to get it. There's no morality really within the culture. And I think that morality needs to be instilled back into the culture. And the only way you do that is through men, right? Fathers need to be in the house, and without fathers, you know, single moms is on a, you know, all-time high. And, you know, what they're instilling into the kids is just emotionalism. So I say all of that to say the victim mindset, there's not any system that's in place right now, not any law that's holding black people back. It's black people holding themselves back. That's all it is. We can speak about the unification, right? That's another topic, but real quick, if we were just speaking on an individual level,
I know it's boring,
nothing
Ricky.
is holding you back, right? If you put in the work and you assert yourself,
Not
you
the
will
blacks
become
who
something
won.
as an individual, because we see immigrants come over here and they do it. The difference between the black immigrant and the black man here is the black immigrant, he doesn't have this victim mindset. He's walking into America like, all of this opportunity, the land of opportunity. I can do this. I can create this. I can do all of these things. And he's very motivated. And they tend to outcompete the
Secular.
foundational black Americans because they have that victim mindset, which
Should I say? I know you think I'm a secular white girl.
well, it's funny because we can say that there's a group of people that they do have the victim mindset. They consider themselves victims. But they are unified. So unified where they control, I would say, they have a lot of influence and control within our government. And they're able to take our tax dollars to an entire different country and fund their wars and fund their people. And they do it by unifying. And they also unify under the victim mindset, right? Black people, there's no strategy within this whole victimhood. I'm a victim. All they do is just complain to the white man, but they don't mobilize or do anything about it.
He sees
but then you have another group of people, they'll go ahead and complain, but at the same time, they get things done, right? Think about it. You can say the N-word, but if you say another word, bro, listen, you're going to get banned. You're not going to have a bank account. You know what I'm saying? So I say all of that to say, well, what you bring up, this is not really a debate right now, folks. It's just a discussion. What you bring up is, it's valid points, but I'll end it with just saying, man, the victim mindset, the victim mindset is a sin. It's like doing crack. It's self-harm.
That is safe. You know what I mean? Like say through unification, we like the young man just built his own school. You know what I mean? We got to get out here and get just more active, like unity wise, because I'm telling you, bro, I be paying attention to other algorithms in these conversations.
Hey man,
it's not happening without
I be paying attention.
Yeah.
No, he's right about the victim
Like,
mindset.
When you
I
point
know
it out,
that is
you
that.
got
He's not responding to my text.
too. You know what I mean?
Man,
that's the only way we're gonna get
you
it
know
right.
what I mean, man? Like shit.
Yeah, man. It's a community. But the only way to build a community as well is there's always going to be people that disagree, because you have to build a community based off of ideology. Like, it's pointless to build a community based off of the color of someone's skin. Like, I don't care if you black, nigga, you're not my brother. The things that you believe is good, I don't believe is good. I believe is bad. The things that you believe is bad, I don't believe is bad. I believe is
We don't
good.
have the same
That's not
opportunity.
true.
Everybody don't have the same opportunity. We could say you got the opportunity.
No.
All right, so 50 of us fill out an application, right? 50 of us fill out an application. You got an HBCU degree. You got an Ivy League degree. You got such. You know what I mean?
Neither of you have a degree, and neither do I. Let's go. Neither of you are working.
It's not valued the same. That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? It's not valued the same in system, as far as the system. Yeah, you had the opportunity to go get it, but you still
got the
gotta go over and
opportunity.
beyond
Shut up.
to prove yourself.
Talking about today? That is a
today.
lie. Yeah, that's a lie today.
You don't have to go over and beyond to prove yourself.
What I'm saying is,
Marvin.
listen, what I'm saying is, what you just said is a lie. That isn't true. So
They got white girls
every
speak,
human
black men
being
never
has
do.
the same opportunity. I would even argue that with a
I said
lot
it's
of
not
these
valued the
companies.
same. I said it's
Listen,
not valued the same.
no, it's actually valued more. So with a lot of these companies, since we got rid of affirmative action, but these Democrats, right?
Now, okay.
They push certain agendas to try to be more inclusive as far as gender. And I'm speaking about DEI and stuff like that, but as far as gender, as far as race and things like that, these type of ideology with this white guilt, they're thinking like, well, if I see a Jamal resume, let me go ahead and hire a Jamal. Not only that, there can also be certain incentives for hiring a minority with a lot of these Fortune 500 companies, like these big companies, not the small ones, right? But yeah,
There's a
man,
quota,
there's nothing, there's no system in place that's holding anyone back. You're not valued differently. There's not to say that there aren't any prejudices or stereotypes that people have, but that's life. It's always going to be like that. That's life. You can't. So complaining about something like that is dumb, because that's been there.
What is the solution? The solution is the unity, bro.
Well, we can say yes, unity or whatever it may be, but you don't unify off of skin color, because that's dumb. There's no unity there based off of skin color. You unify based off of ideology.
Go to his chat.
No, you unify. No, listen. You unify based off of ideology now. There's no more.
Nobody's gonna reach back and pull us up with us, because that's what they did in the past.
Got you. What I'm trying to tell you is the reason why the small het people, the reason why they unify. You think they unify based off of nationality?
It starts there.
No, they unify based off of ideology. They believe in the same dumb book. They believe in the same dumb book. So they unify based off the ideology. And after that, it creates some nationality, but it's all based off of the ideology.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? To the point where there's Zionists that don't even share the same nationality or anything, but they share the ideology, so they support them idealistically. There's no more unifying based. You can unify based off of nationalism, but even if we speak about Christian nationalists, they still all unify based off of their ideology.
Can you guys get out of the field?
So, all right, let me ask you this: do you think that we are African American?
Let's go. I love you guys.
Yeah, man, we are African American.
All right, all right. So
hold up. Stay right here. Let me bring up some members here. I think I got Dane Snyder in here. What's up, Dane?
Hey, man. Hey.
Well, he's ignoring me.
Man, it's an interesting topic going on here. I'm glad you pulled me right on up, man. It made me feel like some kind of VIP or something, man.
You remember, man. You get first access. What's up?
Oh, man. All right. Look,
this
really
fucking
a whole
guy.
bunch of things in the conversation.
Who does the wildebeest belong
what I'm
to?
gonna focus on is something he just did. I guess is the name, just said. I hear a lot about how, whether it's a black person or a woman or whomever who happens to be a marginalized group or whatever, say, we got to work twice as harder than the person in authority in order to get somewhere.
Hey, guys.
My question though, is how do you measure that? Like, if you and I go up for the same job and I'm working hard, how do you measure how that you're working twice as hard as me to make the same accomplishment? Outside of a poetic idea, how do you know that?
All right.
I'm here to ask Cooley a question, so I'll wait. I'll wait.
I think that often we hear mantras like that, and it's not just in the black-white issue, but we hear mantras like that a lot, and because it supports us and it makes us comfortable with our lack of achievement, for whatever reason it is, the lack of achievement is not always laziness, but it comforts us. Then we say, because it comforts us, we say, well, that must be true. And we don't stop and ask ourselves, do I know of very many black people that worked twice as hard to get where they got? And if I do know them, how do I know the measurement of their effort? I mean, because that's something you really can't measure.
No, you really can't measure it. But at the same time, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's not just a black-white thing. It's most anyone who's coming up on the short end of the stick. I'll give you an example. I'm 6'3", okay? I'm not as quite elevatedly blessed as Cooley is, of course. You know, they can't all be trees like Cooley. But I'm 6'3", and when I graduated high school, I was 185 pounds, so I had a 28-inch waist. I was young, skinny, and fine, right? Well, my wife, she got me fat so no other woman would have me, but there was a time when people would walk up to me and say, man, I bet you play basketball. Dude, the only way I could get that ball to go in that hoop is if it was about 4 or 5 feet off the ground, man. I can't play basketball. Can't do it. But if I had gone out for the basketball team, I would have had to work harder than people who have those natural proclivities.
Right.
But if someone came along and said, well, you know, Dane, the brothers are taking over basketball, man. You're a white guy. You just going to have to work 3 times as hard. You got to find something else to do. So your lack of performance in athletics is because you're a white dude. See, that would have been comforting to me. See, and that comfort would be because I would be thinking with a feminine mindset. See, that was not focused on goals and accomplishment and building, but it's focused on being comfortable. The way I phrase it is being the prettiest girl in the room. And men and women have that mindset. They like to think of themselves as being the prettiest girl in the room. So it would make me feel comfortable. And I say, yeah, that's right. You know, this is where a lot of racism comes from too. It's racism, sexism, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's right. You know, they integrated the schools, and then the brothers took over basketball, and they took over football. And, you know, a white man just can't get nowhere on the basketball team no more. And so I can comfort myself. But can I, as a man, coming from a masculine mind, can I actually measure that? Can I calculate that? Can I gather the data to establish that I work twice as hard? And you really can't, because that's such an abstract, I call it poetic concept. But it brings us comfort, just like them Krispy Kreme donuts I used to eat every day to help me get up to 400 pounds. It brings me all that comfort.
Used to.
So, what's your take on that? Oh, and Grace, I'll have you go in a second.
Sure.
Okay, so basically, bro, I'm not saying black and white, right? I said it is, but it's not person to person, right? Like as far as like your average human being you speak it to every day, it's not black and white. It's systemic. I keep saying the word systemic. See what I'm saying?
But how do you measure that?
But because it's through, I say, early access and access to information for like I was saying earlier, it's more easier to get access to a switch than the information of.
So,
what about now that we have now? Go ahead.
So I get what you're saying. You kind of said the same thing before, but I thought of something while you were speaking. So access to information, early access, the white folks, they had certain advantages because
What about,
look, real quick. What about this?
Hold on. Time out. So let me finish, bro. So let me finish. All right. So like, you know, a lot of these kids that's growing up in these homes that's on these food stamps and all of this stuff, right? Black and whites on food stamps, we all know that. But the thing of it is, like, you know, man, you gotta work extra hard to even get to college, right? Boom. Everybody don't get the scholarships, or you know what I mean. You can have good grades because of your schooling, your zoning. You may be applying to something that, you know, in their eyes, you know, you might can't, you know, opportunities. But then you gotta, you know, try to do the grant, the little grant stuff.
Okay. I think I get what you're saying.
There's no cushion for the black community with the education system first. You feel me? By the time you leave, you already get.
I get what you're saying. There's no cushion. There's more cushion for white folks because they had certain advantages in the past because their ancestors wasn't slaves, but our ancestors was slaves. All of that type of garbage, right? That goes out the. Listen, stop it, Listen, stop it. Listen, that goes out the window when you compare it to immigrants that come in that don't have any early access, like you said. They don't have early access of their family members, of their grandmother living in the country and passing a home on to them, or their great grandfather living in a country and giving life insurance to the family and stuff. They have none of that early access, but for some reason, they tend to outperform a lot of the black Americans in regards to academics and stuff like that. So why is that the case? Is because they don't suffer from the mentality that you have where you're blaming other people for your own inadequacies. If you are inadequate, you will feel the consequences of that. Meaning that, you need to be ambitious. You need to assert yourself. You need to understand that the world doesn't owe you understanding. Become the best version of yourself and just go. Stop looking behind. Stop looking in the past. Look forward. You'll get there. And if you adopt this mindset, the victor mindset, not the victim mindset, adopt the victor mindset, and you'll see, bro, like a person being racist, I don't even care about racism. Like racism never held me back. What? You think a racist you think I care that someone is prejudiced towards me? Or you think that I care that someone is stereotyping me when I walk into Walmart like this with a hoodie on? You think that does anything to affect my bag and me supporting my family? That does nothing to me at all. It only does something to the people that's sensitive, that has the mindset of a female, and that's always like, oh my gosh, they're looking at me weird. Oh, they're talking about me bad. Why didn't I get the job? Nigga, you probably didn't get the job because your resume wasn't good enough. You was in an interview. You was nervous. You wasn't dressed properly. You don't know how to speak proper English. You don't know how to sell yourself. There's many different reasons why you didn't get the job.
So what if they tell you you're overqualified?
You're overqualified?
Yeah, what if they say you're overqualified?
Then nigga, you applied to the wrong job.
No, I'm saying but maybe at this time, like say at this time, this probably all you need to get right now because you fucked up. You need anything, but they tell you you're overqualified.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Let's say that let's take into consideration everything you said, and then Grace, I want to give you said you had a question for me. I'll let Grace get her question then.
Thank you.
But let's take in consideration everything you said, right? My question to you, what's your next steps?
What's my next step? I mean,
what's the next step?
But the thing of it is,
wait, no,
get out of the victim mindset.
I asked you. Wait, no. You going back? You going back?
Go ahead. No, go
don't
ahead.
go back.
I wanted to say that.
No. Listen.
When you talk,
We taking everything into consideration. What's your next step?
what do you mean with my next step?
What's the next step?
Somebody tell you you're overqualified.
What's your purpose in life? What's your purpose? What's your goal?
Oh, me, my goal, man, is basically to build on this land that we got down here and try to open up my own mechanic shop, buy and sell cars till I probably do my own little mom and pop dealership. You know what I mean?
Right, so you're gonna open up a dealership, and is anyone holding you back from opening up a dealership?
No, ain't nobody holding me back, but I don't have the access.
Real quick, how long has it been on your mind to open up a dealership?
I've been doing this for like 5 years.
5 years, and you haven't opened up a dealership yet?
No. I had an opportunity, but no.
Are you close to it?
I just started 2-3 times. I work at Lexus, service technician.
I know. Are you close? I don't need to know all that. Are you close to opening up your dealership? No, I just want to know. Are you still not close? And it's been 5 years. So you would have to say that there's something you're doing wrong. There has to be something you're doing wrong. Take some accountability. Maybe you're not.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say anything. I didn't have a response to that.
Is there something you're doing wrong?
No, it's not nothing I'm doing wrong. It's just sometimes you got to start over. Feel me?
Well, if you have to start over, then it's something you're doing wrong.
Yeah, you got to start over. Sometimes you got to start over.
Okay, so then you did everything wrong to the point where you have to start over, right? So if you were, well, then why would you need to start over if you wasn't doing everything wrong? Obviously, you was doing everything wrong. This is why you need to start over.
No,
all I'm saying is, real quick,
I can agree to that. I can agree to that, bro.
Exactly.
I can agree to that because I'm learning the business. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And when you don't know the business, you're gonna bump it, you're gonna stumble, you're gonna all of that.
Got it. Got it. So listen, instead of you blaming anyone else, because most people, most people, not black, white, Hispanic, most people is in your situation where they have this dream or this goal that they want to achieve. They write it down, but they never actually achieve it because of their own inadequacies, their own faults. And then they get into a mindset to start blaming other people, to start looking in the past, to start looking at all of these systems that was in the past that held maybe their great-great-great-grandmother back, but is not holding the great-great-great-grandmother's grandson back, which is you. Right? Like, think about this, bro. Nothing is holding you back. So just go ahead and do the necessary. You know what to do. You worked at a dealership, Lexus or whatever you said. You know what you got to do to build your mechanic shop. Stop complaining about it. Don't let it take you another 5 years. It should only take you a year. Go ahead and get it done. That's what it's about, bro.
You know,
you got to work. You got to get it done. No one is going to give you a handout, my nigga. Nobody.
Ain't
Listen.
nobody, no. Ain't nobody said nothing about a handout. You feel what I'm saying? I don't understand anything about a handout. Because earlier in the conversation, I said unification to get it done. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I'm a
well,
doer. I'm a doer at the end of
unification
the
to
day.
get it done. So you want other black people? Are you saying that then you want other black people to collectively get together to
I'm
help
not saying
support?
that. No.
Okay, so then what are you saying then? No.
We was talking about earlier about this a solution of the whole community. See, you spoke in two different ways. You speaking direct and you in general. So I kind of got lost in that statement of what you were saying. But I understand what you're saying. But the only thing I'm gonna say, the only way you get out of the victim mindset is to be the victor. You know what I mean? That's like when I was a felon, then I got my rights back. You know what I mean? I had to go get the knowledge of how to do it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know how to come home and do it. You know what I mean? And that stain they like, bro, it's
Okay, listen.
man. People love, bro.
Fair enough.
Bro.
Peace and love, man. Peace and love.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a little nervous. You feel me?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm gonna stay for her though. If she wanted to ask me something, if not, then I would go.
I don't know. I think Grace maybe had a question for me. You can stay. It don't matter. Grace, go ahead and ask your question.
Well, I had a debate with you maybe like 2 weeks ago about whether a marriage is an equal relationship or not. And I noticed you posted a clip of me calling me a fake Christian. Now, I would say that calling someone a fake Christian, I was expecting entitled bimbo or raging feminist, but to call someone a fake Christian, that's pretty extreme. So I was wondering, did you put that title on there just for clickbait to dunk on a woman because you're an insecure man with a fragile ego? Or do you really believe that I'm endangering my eternal salvation by positing the claim that marriage is an equal partnership between a man and a woman?
So once again, you believe that marriage is an equal partnership between men and women, and that is antithetical to the Bible, to biblical scriptures. That is not in biblical scriptures. In that debate, Grace, you've contradicted yourself multiple times, which we pointed out within the clip. And not only did you contradict yourself, you also lied and tried to gaslight me into certain lies. So you totally lost that debate.
You just went on a long rant about the victim mentality.
No, you
I didn't
totally
gaslight you. That's woman
the
talk.
debate.
That's woman psychobabble. Talk to me like a man. Talk to me like a man. Gaslighting
Grace,
is what women
you
say.
lied. You lied and you spoke. That is true, Grace.
Why didn't you just say we disagree?
Grace, gaslighting is this. No, gaslighting is this. Is when you lie. No, Grace, if you say something, this is what gaslighting is. You say something, and then a few minutes later, you say something again that is different from what you said before, but you're acting as if the current thing that you're saying right now is exactly what you said before. But it's not genuine, it's disingenuous, meaning that you know that you're lying, but you're trying to gaslight me to believe that what you're saying is what you said before.
Hang on a second. I will.
And you've done that, Grace.
Hold on a second.
You've done it.
Hold on. Let me
2 times in the debate.
I will concede that there were times that I posited what you said incorrectly, and then I switched it. I'll give you that. And I think one time I said, "Oh, I got that wrong." One time I didn't.
No, the purpose is that you did it purposely. You did it purposely.
No,
Grace.
I entered that
yes, you
in
did.
good faith, and you made a clip of me calling me a fake Christian.
You are a fake Christian.
Crazy thing to call a fellow Christian.
No,
Dude,
you're not a Christian.
To insult somebody,
Grace.
it's another thing to say they're endangering their eternal salvation because of a
Grace, you are not a Christian. You do not adhere to Christian ethics. You are not a Christian at all. You don't even understand the ideology. No, you don't understand the ideology. So let me ask you the question again. In regards to the debate that we were having, do you believe that marriage is an equal partnership?
Absolutely.
Okay, and by your definition of equal, you say that it's equal in importance, it's equal in value, and that is equal in weight. Is that your same definition, or are you going to use a different definition of equal?
They're synonyms for each other.
Okay, so if this is your definition of equal, when it comes to things like when you look at the effects, of men and women, men have a duty of protect and provide. Women have a duty of nurturing, right? And following the man's lead. If the man doesn't do his duty, or if he stops doing his duty, the negative outcomes, the negative effects will outweigh if the woman stopped doing her duties. We went through this entire debate, Grace, and you totally lost.
I rewatched the debate. And
Do you
we
believe
both
that you
gave in
lost?
Extreme cases.
Do you believe that you lost?
Why don't you do your little laugh?
Grace, do
How about
you
having a good
believe
faith
that you lost,
conversation?
Grace?
No, I do not, and I don't
So,
believe that you should
if you-
have calling a fake Christian. And let me respond.
Wait, Grace, real quick. If you don't believe, time out, real quick. I'll let you respond. I'll let you respond, real
You got to
quick.
go on and on and on.
No, I'll
Okay,
let you
go ahead,
respond,
go
real
ahead.
quick. If you don't believe that you lost, then why are you up here again?
Because
if
I
someone think they won, they gonna be like, man, I don't need to go up again.
I told you why. Because you posted a clip of me calling a fake Christian, and I wanted to ask you whether you really meant that or whether you were just trying to clickbait. And you've said that you really meant it. So
Yeah, I
let's
meant it,
go.
Grace.
Let's go. All right, because I wouldn't call you a fake Christian. I wouldn't talk about your religion, your relationship with God. I'd just say, I think you got it wrong, but I wouldn't call you a fake Christian. But you want to go ahead and judge other people.
Yeah, I
like
don't
that
think
when
you're a
God
real
said,
Christian.
Judge not lest
So let's go through it again.
Judge not lest you be judged. But go ahead. I'm the fake Christian.
Hang on. Judge not lest you be judged. Judge not lest you be judged. What's the rest of that verse? The rest of that verse is, and with the same measure by which you judge. So Cooley is judging you biblically if he's judged you. Now, I'm not saying I agree with what he called you. That's his words, not mine.
He's
but if he
saying
applies, if he applies,
excuse me. I'm here to talk to Cooley. I'm here to talk to Cooley.
Nah, Grace, let him. Grace, Grace.
Let
him.
And I wasn't able to respond, and then Dane.
Okay, Grace. Just let you. Grace, let him land his plane. Let him land his
You are
plane.
misusing scripture, and that's evidence of what Cooley told you or called you must be true because you're misusing God's word. You're misusing God's word. You're misusing God's word. Has God said? No, he didn't say that. He said that I can eat of every fruit in the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, except for that one, or lest I die.
Okay,
See,
Dane,
Satan knows God's word, and Satan misuses God's word like you did. As long as Cooley is judging you by the same measure he judges himself, that's biblical judgment. And you feminists in the church use those verses to avoid accountability from the men God set over you as your prophet, priest, and king.
Idiot. I'm
you can
not
say what you want, darling.
Grace, why don't you respond?
Darling. Because I am a Christian.
Cool, you're really hiding behind this guy.
Dane,
I respond
Dane, real quick. Dane, real quick. Real quick, Dane. Dane was already up before you was up, Grace. Chill out. Calm down. No one's.
You let me respond to you, and then you had Dane come in here, your little butt boy. Your
Dane
little
was already up.
to defend you.
No, Grace. You will get a chance to respond.
Stop
Grace.
crying. You want a tissue? You want a tissue, darling? Stop crying. And this is why men own the world, because y'all sit around and cry, and you start talking about, oh, you broke the rules. All y'all have is insult. That's why y'all have to come to the patriarchy and beg for protection, beg for resources.
You're not a patriarch.
Beg for rights.
You're not a patriarch.
What is a patriarch? What is a patriarch?
It's a man who leads.
No, it's not. No, a patriarch is a father who leads. It's a father who leads.
A father
I'm not an upstart. I'm not an upstart gal living with her daddy with 16 inches of makeup on her face, just trying to be somebody in man world.
No, you're a fat hillbilly loser who comes up to
Have you ever had a successful relationship in your life? Have you ever had a successful relationship in your life? Have you ever had a successful relationship?
Why don't you
in your
go
life?
ask somebody if you kill a wildebeest, does it belong to you?
Have you ever? Don't be mad just because I punked you out. Just because I punked you out on the podcast, the same way when Cooley punked you out with. Do you think in 54 years? Do you think of 54 years of being a redneck that you the first hoe who's ever tried to insult me?
Dane,
I've been called worse by better people than you.
Back up. You're a valued member of his community, Dane. You're a valued member. Nobody likes you.
Have you ever had a relationship
but David Cooley might like you because you sent him a super chat.
Come on, darling. Have you ever had a successful relationship in your life? Have you had a successful relationship? Have you had a successful relationship with anyone in your life?
Have you had a successful
father's not
relationship
included
with
in this
food
question.
in your entire life? Or have you been a fast
Yes, I have.
food
I have a great relationship with food. Yeah, I have plenty of it. Have you ever had a successful relationship in your life? I'm going on 36 years and I raised 5 kids.
Relationship
Some of
with
them
your
older than
calorie
you.
intake, sir. Now,
and this is
Cooley,
coming
can I
from
respond
you.
to
You have a toxic relationship with your father, is what the rumor is, but I ain't gonna go there.
Well, at least it's not with jelly donuts, okay, dude? Now, Cooley.
No, I don't like the jelly donuts. I like the hot and sour Krispy Kreme. It's
Oh,
like you
I'm
can
sure
drink that
you
donut.
do.
It just
Let me get
makes
a
me hear
glazed
angels.
and a chocolate.
I hear angels in the
I got
background
an
singing when
extra
I get me a
income
good
today
hot
from my
Krispy
pension
Kreme
from the
donut.
factory.
All right.
But you know what?
I'll let that go on long enough.
I'm not
I'll let
a
it
fake
go on long
Christian,
enough.
though. I'm not a fake Christian who misuses scripture to support my own degeneracy and rebellion.
Now,
That's what
if
I'm
you
not,
want to
darling.
bring up misusing scripture, okay?
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go.
Cooley said, "Wives, submit to your
I'm
husband."
talking about you. I'm
Dane,
talking about you
control
misusing
yourself.
scripture.
You're a grown man. You're
I'm
a grown
not here
man.
to defend Cooley.
You're a
I'm here
grown
to
man,
defend
Dane.
God's word that you're misusing.
Dane, you're a grown man.
This is
Control
why
yourself.
Paul said you're not even supposed
Cooley,
to open your
I
mouth
can't
in
finish a
church.
sentence. This
Yeah,
hillbilly
so
won't stop talking.
what we'll do is, I mean, we can all have the back and forth, right? It would have been great if, you would have both answered one another questions. Really, Dane was posing questions to you, Grace, but you weren't answering them. You guys could have actually had a debate, and it could have been, more, but this was entertaining. This was entertaining, but
That's part of what she does.
I'd like to
it
make
makes-
a point. I'd like
I'll
to
let
make.
it go.
Actually,
But
I'm
Grace,
responding to
you know
Dane.
she's
I'm
wrong.
responding to Dane.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and respond to Dane, you can go ahead and respond to Dane, but then whatever back and forth you want to get into with me, we can go ahead and get into it. But go ahead.
All right. You want to talk about misusing scripture, and I know you're talking about me, but I didn't really bring up scripture in the debate because I'm not a heavy scripture person. I haven't studied the
You
Bible.
brought up scripture in this
Dane,
conversation.
can I
and that's
please
your
finish my
gaslighting.
point?
Sure, you can go ahead and gaslight me like you did Cooley. I'll listen.
Oh my God, gaslighting is such a feminine psychobabble
Call
term.
somebody who knows you. Call
Yeah, it's
somebody
not
who knows
feminine. So let's just go ahead and
Gaslighting is what-
Dane, let Grace land her plane. Go ahead, Grace.
All right. My point is, talk about misusing scripture. Now, I believe Cooley accidentally misused scripture in that debate because he quoted, "Wives, submit to your husband as to the Lord." And he made the point that basically the husband is God to the woman like Christ is God to the man. Now, that is a simple interpretation of the Bible. It's saying submit to your husband like any human being submits to God. Not that the man is God of the woman like Christ is God of the man. See, now I don't think that was intentional, but that's a point he used to make the point that men are like God to women and therefore the relationship is unequal. He's taking an analogy saying, do this like you would do this, and saying, do this because it is this. It's not wives submit to your husband because they are your Lord. It says wives submit to your husband as to the Lord. Okay, so that's a misuse of scripture that may have been accidental. That Cooley
So Grace,
used
that
to make
isn't
the
a
point.
misuse of scripture at all.
Kind of like how
That
you
is-
just misused scripture.
Yeah, you.
Can I respond to her?
Understand.
You know what? I'll let y'all go back because I already debated her
I'm
and
just saying.
obliterated her. So go ahead, Dane.
Cooley's running
okay,
away.
Grace.
All right, let
No one's running away.
No one's running away.
It was actually to
Hey, I
Dane
just
anyway.
got a
So
real quick question too.
real quick, Wit Kid. Just let them have the back and forth. Your question was to Dane anyway, but it was about me, so I'll let Dane respond. Go ahead.
So what you just claimed about Cooley is bullcrap, but I'll go ahead and grant that it's true. I'll go ahead and grant that what you said was 100% accurate. What does that have to do? What does that? Excuse me. I'll listen to you.
All right,
what
sorry,
does
go
that
ahead.
have to do? What does that have to do with what I said to you about how you misquoted "Judge not lest you be judged" in order to defend your own degeneracy? What does what Cooley said, what you just said about Cooley, what's that got to do with my argument with you? That doesn't involve me at all.
Well, I'm making the case that if you want to say somebody misused scripture, it was Cooley. I don't believe I misused.
And do you know what I would do?
I believe
Cooley
a typical Catholic take on that quote, "Judge not lest you be judged," is to not judge.
That's not a typical Catholic take, but anyway.
Is to not judge the salvation of a person. Not that you can't judge their character, but their salvation. So don't
If
judge
I heard
people's
Cooley,
salvations.
if I heard Cooley twist the scriptures, you know what I would do? I would call him on it, because that's what
I
that
just
Bible
tried to
also
do.
says. If you see your brother in error, you go to him. So I saw you in error, so I came to you. I'm not here to defend Cooley. That man's bigger than I am. Well, he's taller than I am. He can defend himself, and he's at least smart enough to defend himself. You're obviously
Okay,
not,
so let
but
him
he
defend
is.
himself.
So
my
Grace,
point.
you're speaking about me, but you're speaking to him. Let me know when you're speaking to me.
I'm defending the scripture that you misused in order to support your own degeneracy. I'm not here to defend Cooley. But you don't want to talk about how you misuse that scripture because you know what I'm saying is true. So you want to pivot over here and
All right,
gaslight
James,
in a way.
this is my last point to you.
Good, thank you, Jesus. There is a God. If this is your last point to me.
Someone degenerate for saying that men and women have an equal value in a marriage is the peak of retarded
What does that have to do with what I called you out on?
The degenerate point of view.
I don't care nothing about your argument with
very traditional take.
Look,
okay,
I'm
buddy?
as white as he is black. You know, we're two different people. I'm not here to defend Cooley. I'm asking you what that has to do with what I called you out on misusing your scripture, misusing God's scripture.
I don't believe your interpretation is correct.
What do you base that on? What do you base that on?
I base that on the traditional.
You pulled it out of your ass, right?
About that scripture, and I'm a Catholic. That's all I know. I'm not a huge scripture person.
So get with
That's
them.
what I'm basing it on. What are
Okay,
you? Some kind of
hold on,
Protestant?
this is making no sense. Hold on. So, real quick. So you're complaining about Cooley misusing scripture while you then
are
misuse
misusing
scripture.
I
Trying to
disagree
prove,
that I
trying to
misused
make a hold on, I'm talking. So quiet. So you're trying to make a point about scripture, and then in the next sentence you're saying I don't know much about scripture.
No. Well, I just want to say the point about scripture I first brought up because I just made the point, which none of you responded to, about him perhaps misinterpreting it to defend the point that men are more valuable or more important in a marriage than women because men are the
Well, men are because they risk their life. This is why I talked to you. Remember when we had the debate last week? That's why I wanted to ask you if you actually had a better point. Because when I brought up the point of men are risking their life for women, and you said that it is a woman's job to make a man have something to live for. I believe a man's own life has a right to live for. So
okay, so never get married. You never will anyways. Okay, move on.
I love how you have no facts and you just jump to all these little
Okay,
insults
so you
because
think
you
you're
know
more
I'm right.
important than your wife. I hope that works out for you.
Who said about you're talking about? Nobody says about more important. You keep switching and moving the goalposts. This is about being equal in a marriage.
Okay,
when
so
a man has to risk
you're
his
not equal
life.
to your
Hey,
wife.
listen.
You're not
There's
equal
a reason
to, can
that.
you answer a simple
Listen.
question? Are you
can't.
equal to your wife
Oh
in
my
the
God!
relationship?
Wow.
Are you
Okay,
equally
look.
important?
I'm gonna teach you a cool thing, right? Did you know that listen and silent are spelled with the same letters?
That's not the own you think it is. Can you answer my question?
You can't even answer that question. This is
and
pointless.
your
This girl
wife
is so dumb. She
are
can't even
you-
answer a simple
okay,
question without
are
moving the
you-
goalposts.
Yeah, let's
It is
have
very
some
simple.
decorum.
You think that
Both of you,
having
real
a
quick,
woman, it's
real
equal.
quick.
What's up?
We kid. Let's just get some decorum real quick.
I'm
let's
trying.
have it. Make it be clean and concise. Go ahead and you'll.
So I just wanted to know if she came up with a better answer to what my question was to her on the last debate. On it is a woman's equal in weight that a man risk his life and die, and you said that her equal weight is to give a man a life worth living. I believe a man's own life without a woman is worth him living. So he doesn't need a woman to have a life worth living. Where does that equal come in? When he's risking his life.
Grace, do you understand his question?
I
Grace?
understand his
Okay.
question. Yeah.
And can you give an answer?
No, you
Women
can't.
make men's life worth living, and they give them life in the form of children.
And men
I'm
make
pretty
women's
sure
life worth
everybody
living. That's
knows
equal. That's equal.
true.
I'm talking about a man risk his life. That is more of a debt on the man to have to risk his life than
I disagree.
what is the equal that a woman has.
Okay, so
Risking
she
her life in childbirth.
disagrees.
I don't know. Like they both are equal.
What if they don't have children? What if and again, this is what I said to you before. You said both children. I'm taking children out of it, like I did last week. There are no children in the relationship. It's just a marriage with people who can't have children.
Okay, well, I stand by it then. A woman makes a man's life worth risking. I stand by it.
So you have no answer then. Pretty much, it's nothing.
Okay,
There's no equalness.
Okay, so does a man make the woman's life worth risking?
A man,
Because you said that
is
the
willing
woman
to
risked
risk
her
his
life.
for a woman.
Yeah, but you said that real quick, Grace, because this was, and he did bring up a good point, and this is good. It fits into the topic of the discussion because during our debate, Witkid was one of the callers and he asked you a question. Your response is the woman makes the man's life worth living.
True.
So therefore he would risk his life for the woman.
Absolutely.
You said that women risk their life during pregnancy sometimes.
do.
Now, my question for you is very simple. Does the man does he make the woman's life worth risking? Just like the woman does for the man? Like vice versa. Like, is it the same then?
Her desire to bear his children will outweigh her.
And again, I took children out of the equation. What if she can't have kids? He doesn't want kids.
Sure.
Again, take children out of the equation.
If
Like I
neither
said,
of you wanna have
that's my
kids, it's
original
not a real
point.
marriage.
How is that not a real marriage? If the woman
Because
can't have
marriage-
children, it's not a marriage.
primary
So if they go to a
purpose of
church
marriage
marries
is
them,
to have
they
kids.
have court documents and everything. It's not a real marriage, according to who? If they get married in a church and it's done by the church and the woman just can't have kids, she's not married according to
Why are
who?
you so angry, dude? What did I do to you? Why
I'm
did
not
you
angry.
laugh?
I'm trying to ask
Why
a
did
simple
you calm
question, and you
down?
just can't answer
Why
such a
did you
simple question.
calm
Who hurt you?
down?
Of course, it
Why
goes to
did
the
you
who
calm
hurt you?
down?
You're so angry. You can't have anything because I have
wound
no
up.
answer
Hey, how
for
about
nothing.
this?
Nothing against
Wait,
you.
kid,
Relax.
let's stop it there. Let's see if Grace can answer the question. So his
She
question
can't. This is why
was,
she goes to the who hurt you
He
question.
can control himself.
okay, let's make it
Because
concise
you're
though.
so
Real
fucking
quick,
hilarious
Wit
that
kid.
you can't
Wait.
answer a simple question.
Wait, just stop talking real quick. Let's create some decorum. Let's just have a good conversation. Everybody can answer everyone's question. So his question is, if there isn't any kids involved, you're saying that it's not a real marriage.
If they don't want to have kids, even if they're
No,
infertile,
they
as
can't
long
have
as
kids.
they
The woman
want to
can't have kids. Listen to what I'm saying to you
Okay,
because you keep not listening to the
Ask me
words
a
that I
question.
say.
Cooley, come on. You asked me a question. I didn't get through 5 words, and this guy interrupted.
Okay, but let's do that then. What he
I
just
was
said,
just
that
answering his
question, go ahead and answer it. Wit
He
kid, just let her
interrupted
answer
me
it.
as I was answering his question.
Yeah, go ahead, Grace. The floor is yours.
If they're, I mean, I think this is a basic take. This is a basic Catholic take. If they want children, but they are physically infertile or something, that's a valid marriage. But if they go into the marriage and they don't want kids, that's not a real marriage. If they're infertile, of course, yeah, you'd have to get a special dispensation, but you could still get married.
Where in the scripture, real quick, Grace, where in the scripture does it say that if you get married and you don't have intent of having kids, then it's not a real marriage?
I don't know. It says it in the Catechism of the Catholic Church.
No, you just made that up.
Yeah, that's in the.
You made it
if I
up.
made that up. Chapter 1, verse Grace.
That's in the
Grace,
book of
you just
Grace,
made it
yes.
up.
I'm not
It's
making
not
it up.
true.
It's in the Catechism of the Catholic Church. You can look it up.
No, it's not.
Grace, you've made it up.
It
This
says
isn't
that
true.
having children is the primary purpose of marriage.
Primary.
Which
among
implies-
Primary purpose.
Yes, and the
Primary purpose,
secondary
not only
is
purpose.
unity. Yes.
Okay,
right,
Do you know
we're
what-
not disagreeing.
No, we are disagreeing, Grace.
We're
real quick.
completely
Wait, kid,
disagreeing.
I got you. Let's just
We're
Grace.
not even disagreeing.
No, Grace, you just lied. You made this up. Just admit that you lied. It's okay. It's no fugazi. It's one of the things that we do.
No,
Even
you're
I
gaslighting.
admit
You want me to look it up?
I
I'll look it up
admit.
in the Catechism. You think
Grace,
it's not in the
listen.
Catechism?
No, Grace, understand. Like, listen to understand, don't listen to respond. I asked you a simple question.
Yes.
Does it say this anywhere within biblical scripture that if a husband and wife, they get married and they don't have kids, is not considered a real marriage? You said that,
I said I don't know. I don't know.
You said that you don't know. So that means
Yeah,
that
you don't know.
then you made it up then.
No, that's not true. Where in the Bible does it say the Trinity is real? It doesn't. Like, there are things.
What does that have to do with my question?
Not
No,
everything,
that has nothing to do-
everything that
According-
Christians believe in or practice is literally in the Bible. This is a sola scriptura thing.
Is,
I don't
is my
think
question that hard?
According to your logic, Grace, Sarah and Abraham did not have a real marriage until she was 90 and had a child.
No, they wanted
According
to
to your
have
logic.
kids. They wanted to have kids. They just couldn't. That's a real marriage.
That's not the point. That's
Shit,
not
but-
the point.
and
They
again-
didn't have
And
a
it
marriage.
holds
They
on
didn't
to
have
my-
it.
Let me.
That-
Maybe I
that
can
is-
restate
that
my
is a real
question, and
marriage
she can
according
actually
to
answer
my
it.
Logic. Like,
Yeah, with kid, she couldn't answer your question.
She
keeps
can't answer my question because my
obfuscating
question
off
is,
the
is
question.
if they can't have kids, not because they don't want to, they can't have kids. You said it's not a real marriage.
That's
Now
not
here we are,
true.
3 minutes later, it is a real marriage.
You're not listening to me. I said if they're infertile but they want to have kids but they can't physically, that's a real marriage. We agree,
No,
Wicked.
and then no, but that's okay. So now the question, the
Now we
intent,
agree.
but now but now you agree. But now it's my question is very simple. If two people get married and they have no intentions of having kids, they want to get married. And they want to get married in the church. They're Christians. They believe in Christ, and everything checks off. Is it not a real marriage? And where does it say it's not a real marriage in the Bible?
If they don't want to have kids,
Yeah, where does it say that it's not a real marriage in the Bible?
I'm not a biblical scholar. I have no idea.
So then why did you say it? Why did you say it, Grace?
Hold on
It
a
makes no
second.
sense.
I'm using basic logic. If the primary purpose of a marriage is to have children and the second purpose is unitive, to bond between two people, then if you get married but you explicitly do not want to have kids, that is not a valid marriage. You are not doing what a marriage is doing.
I got something for you,
So,
Grace.
Grace, real quick, if that doesn't make any sense, your logic is not math.
Your logic ain't logicking.
Yeah, your logic is not logicking.
Okay.
If in Corinthians 11:3 it says, "But I want you to understand that that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is man, and the head of Christ is God." This is giving an order and it's giving hierarchy. So it's many other verses where it speaks as wives submit to your husbands, as you submit to the Lord. Husbands submit to your wives as the Lord submits to the church, as Christ submits to the church. It's giving this hierarchy, and it's giving a clear.
Husbands submit to your wives.
Real quick.
It doesn't say
I'm not
that.
reading it. I'm not reading it verbatimly. I'm just giving you.
Well, you don't
a
even
quick,
know the basic
a
thing.
quick
It's
hierarchy.
husband love your wives like Christ.
Yeah,
loved
yeah. I'm
the
giving
church.
you a
Not
quick
even close.
hierarchy
Well,
of
who knows
what
the
it is.
scripture now, big dog? You
Okay,
can't even
great,
quote the
Grace.
most
Listen,
basic
Grace,
fucking
Grace,
verse
Grace. Stop it,
accurately.
Grace. Stop
You
it.
can't
I'm not.
quote any
I'm not
verse
reading it
correctly.
accurate. I'm not reading it off of a screen. You just went ahead and
That's not
Googled
even
it, so
an
you're reading it.
accurate paraphrase. That's not even.
So
an
you're just
accurate-
reading it and you're
No, I
Googling it. So
remember
listen.
I remember. It's
Okay.
face, buddy.
So then
Husbands
why
love your
didn't you
wives like
remember?
Christ loved
Great,
the
Grace.
church.
So then why didn't you, Grace, why didn't you just remember, and why did you lie and make up something and create some false logic to say that, well, if two people get married but they don't have intentions of having children, it's not a real marriage.
Let me respond.
But it doesn't
I
say
didn't lie.
it doesn't say this biblically.
I didn't lie. I
No,
said,
Grace,
I don't
you've
know.
been lying,
Stop
Grace. You've been
interrupting me. Let me
lying.
respond. I didn't lie. I said it's in
Yes,
the
you did.
Catechism of the Catholic Church. I said I don't know if it's in Scripture explicitly. Here it is, Canon 1101.
You say it's the primary
Canon
reason.
1101.
That doesn't mean that it's
in
not the
the
only
code-
reason. It's not
code
saying
of
that it's the
canon
only
law.
reason.
Okay, I was wrong. It's not exactly in the Catechism. It's in the Code of Canon Law. If either or both of the parties exclude some essential element of marriage, meaning procreation or unity, they contract invalidly, meaning the marriage is invalid.
No.
Okay.
Now that now
What
you
are
said that's
are
in
you
Ca-
saying? Are
you
you
said that's
saying I'm
Catholic?
Yes, it is it's the Catholic Code of Canon Law, which means
What,
like
what
the
about
law
Christian?
of the church.
That's not Catholic. What about like non-denominational? Would that not be a marriage?
I believe this would apply to all marriages, but it's specifically Catholic. So
Well, I mean,
didn't say I was
Catholic
lying.
is
It wasn't
different
in
from
the
Christian, is
Catechism, it's
different
in
from
Canon Law,
Orthodox.
but
I mean,
it's
they're
the same
different. They're different
Yeah.
branches.
There's
So,
different branches.
I mean,
You
one
accused
doesn't
different
apply to all.
denominations.
accused me of lying. I'm saying I'm a Catholic. This is what we believe. You said I was lying for some reason when you have no fucking idea.
No, but it never said procreation, Grace. It never said procreation. You inserted
But you are.
procreation in yourself, Grace.
Do you know what procreation means, Cooley? Do you
Grace,
know what
you've
procreation means?
inserted.
Do you know
listen,
what the word
you
procreation
just
means?
inserted procreation
Look how
into
emotional
it. It
she
did
is.
not
This is
say
hilarious.
procreation, Grace.
Do you know
Grace,
what the word procreation
answer the
means?
question.
Do you know what the word procreation means?
Answer the question.
Yeah, we need to get Tiger up here.
You inserted the word procreation into what you just read. It does not say procreation.
It
so
is
again,
an essential element of marriage.
Again, you are lying. But
where
it doesn't say procreation. You're lying. I'm looking at it right here. You're a liar.
Biblically,
says it in Canon
Grace.
10.
No,
the
it don't
purpose
even
of
say
marriage-
it. It doesn't even say procreation. You are a liar, Grace.
The purpose of marriage
No-
is not to
no
have
paraphrase.
children.
Now you're paraphrasing.
You inserted the word
before
in
it was
there.
verbatim. Now it's paraphrasing.
Oh, yeah.
I
So look,
inserted it,
when I
but
say
it's,
it-
hold on, it's not a lie. It's an essential element of marriage. Like it's not a
Wait.
lie. I'm just
No,
explaining.
no. What you said was a lie because you just said it says
not a
verbatim, and now
lie.
you said I'm paraphrasing.
The central purpose of marriage
You keep
is not to have
changing
children.
your position.
Guys,
This
guys,
is
Can
hilarious.
we all calm down?
It's
Calm
not
down.
to
I think
have
you're the one who
children.
needs to calm down because you're the one kind of
Okay,
supposed to be
okay,
staying
hold
out
on,
over there
hold
like.
I was
so.
inserting that in there. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I did insert it, but it says some
Wait,
essential element
hold
of
on.
Hold on.
Wait, before you continue, you said you inserted it, but a second ago you didn't insert it. Now you did insert it.
Some essential element of marriage, and I did add myself.
Grace.
Procreation and unity are the two essential elements. I did add
Grace.
that. I'll admit that, but it's not like that's a lie. That's
what
true.
was the first?
Well, that
what
is a
was
lie
the
because when you
first-
add stuff in there, that's a lie. That's what the lie is. Do you understand that?
No,
When you add something that's not
a
into the thing,
lie.
that's
It's just a
that creates the
further
lie.
explanation. I could have said parentheses. It's not a
Wicked,
lie.
Hold on,
If I
real
get
quick.
here, Rick-
Yeah, I got you, Dane. Real quick, we got someone in here. Real quick, we don't like Transformers in here. So, are you a man or a woman?
Hi, Melanie. You're muted.
That's a dude.
Oh, this is a dude dressed up
That's
like
a
a
dude.
woman.
That's a dude. Look like a chick.
Melanie's cool. She's cool on panel. Don't be
What
so
you mean she? You mean he?
She. That's a he.
That's a he. Grace, if you call this person a she, then you are not adhering to
You're
biblical
definitely a fake
scriptures.
Christian.
No, that's not true. Christians aren't
Wait,
supposed to be
is
assholes.
this? Wait, no, time out. Is
That's
this
not
a
being
he?
asshole.
No,
This-
Christians
objective
aren't.
truth is different from being an
real
asshole.
quick.
The
Christians
objective
are not
truth is that
supposed to
you're a
lie.
gay man. Did I say that straight to your face? No.
Christians are not supposed to lie. Is this a he or is this a she on the screen?
Which is it?
She would like to be called she, so I'll respect that. But it's a
No,
biological.
but
Yeah,
then
so
that's
that's a
a
dude.
lie.
Guys,
That's a lie,
Melanie,
Grace.
Melanie is like a
that's
very
a dude.
open trans woman. She'll tell you she's biologically male. You can relax, okay, guys? Relax.
Yeah, I know
biology. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So, real quick, Dane, I'll let you go ahead and get to your question.
right.
Real quick though, to this person, what's your real name? The name that your parents gave you?
Oh, Mel.
Melvin?
No, my parents are fine with my name change.
But
No,
what
what's
was
your real
what was
name?
the real name
I'm not
that
calling
they gave
you.
you?
I'm not calling you she. I'm not calling you. I want your real name.
Yeah, we get it. You're an
That's not
a real
asshole.
person.
You're an asshole. We get
Because
it.
I'm an asshole. Yeah. Okay. Whatever you say.
Yeah,
Because I
you're
like
an
to be
asshole.
honest.
Cooley,
Because I
Cooley,
like honesty.
Is that your birth
Wait,
name?
wait, kid, real quick. Let me just. Okay.
Cooley, is that
what's
your birth name?
What's your real name?
Is that your birth name, Cooley?
Yeah. That's my father's
full
name.
Full name, including middle name. Give that to me.
This is my father's name.
But you give me
This
your
is my
full
last name.
including your middle name.
No, I'm letting you know this is my last name. What is
Give
your
me
name?
social insurance number too, right?
Okay, so now listen.
I'm just not going to dox myself, dude. That's fair.
It's not about doxing yourself because you're not, your last name isn't up. The thing is, over here, I keep it no fugazi. My name is David Cooley, right? Anyone can look me up. That's my government name. But for you, what's your real name that your parents gave you? Not the name you made up.
The name I have online, this is online. It's not even in real life. Is Melanie because
Okay.
that's how everyone knows. me. If you
Melanie
say
is
Melanie Cosmic
Melanie.
Fox,
I would say is a girl's name. That's not even unisex. That's not even unisex. So that would be considered the girl's name. But I'm speaking to a man. So what is all right? I guess he left.
I didn't realize there was the cam thing going on there. My bad.
Okay. All right. So I'm just asking you for your real name.
Why don't you
That
ask
is my real
Wick
name.
Kid for his real name?
It's John.
I know his real name.
Well, not everybody
I
wants to
don't
use their
fucking
real
my real
name
name.
on the internet. Who
If you can
cares?
find me someone who refers to me as my birth name, then maybe it'll matter. But you won't find anyone who refers to me as my birth name on here, so it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Okay.
You can treat it
Question
as a
for you, real
nickname.
quick. Question, just to see how delusional you are, or maybe you're not. Are you a man or a woman?
Are you referring to biological sex or gender?
There's only sex.
Well, if you're referring
It's
to
the same
biological
thing.
sex, I have the reproductive organs of a biological male.
So you are a man.
Well, that could mean gender, in which case I would say no.
It's the same thing.
Same thing. Sex and
They're
gender are
not.
the same
So
thing.
there's
Gender
only
is a
two
construct.
genders. There's only two genders. Male, male and female, man and
Male
woman.
and female are biological sexes.
Yeah. So man
So, like,
and woman.
Dogs can be males or females, but they can't be men or women, right?
We're not. Are you an animal?
No, that's why I. Can
Yeah,
also
I'm not
be a
an
woman.
animal. No, I'm not an animal. We're humans. We're human beings, right?
Yeah.
So we don't call a dog a man or a dog a woman.
That's her point.
We call exactly what I'm saying is that proves my point. If you're a human being, the male and the female is together with man and woman. There's no distinction between the two.
So
There's no
it doesn't
distinction
matter
between
then.
male
If
and
there's
female.
If there's no distinction,
There's no
then it does-
distinct. I'm talking about there's no distinction between the male the term of what it means. Male and man, there's no distinction between that. Female and woman, there's no distinction between that.
That's not true.
No, you can create a distinction between it.
A boy is a male, but he's not a man. A man is an
No one
adult
said boy though.
male.
You just inserted that in there.
Well,
No one said
a boy
boy.
is a male, but not a man. Right?
No one said boy.
But there's a reason.
I understand you didn't say boy, but you
But
said
there's a
male
distinction
and man
between
are the
that.
same word. They're not the same word because boys are males, but not men. You understand the point I'm
No,
making?
but who you are bringing up? A boy is not a girl.
A boy is a young male. A man is an adult male. That's the
Yeah.
point I'm making.
What I'm saying is, they're still both males.
Yes, but you said male and man are the same thing. They're not the same thing. That's the only point I'm making.
No, it is.
No, because boys can be males, but not men.
She's just being pedantic. That's
Yeah,
all.
you're just being pedantic and you're saying, well, boys. Who said boys? Did I ever say boys?
This is logic.
No, did I ever say boys?
I mean,
No.
pedantic
Let's
is
actually,
really stupid, but
fellas, let her go ahead and say what she wants to say. But did I ever say boys?
no, you didn't. That's
Okay,
my
great.
point.
So if that is not a point. What you are then doing is you're inserting the word boys and trying to make a different point than the point I'm making. Do you get it? So you said, well,
there's no
you didn't include boys, which then boys would be is not a mature adult, so it's not a man. Yeah, there's a distinction between that. I said that proved my point, which you didn't prove wrong. Wrong is that male and man, there's no distinction between the two. That has nothing to do with boy.
If you
Get
say
your
there's
mind,
no
get your mind straight. Get your
if
mind
you say
straight.
There's my point is there is a difference between the word
There's no
male.
if you bring in
Can I
boy
finish the
and you
point, or
say
are
that
you
there's
that
a
triggered?
distinction
You seem
between
little
a
mad.
boy and a man, then yes, that is. That's a
Male?
different point than what I made, Grace.
I
You
may not
have
even
low
be disagreeing
IQ.
with you.
No, Grace,
Oh,
no,
okay,
stop
now
it.
the
You have low IQ
thing.
now.
Why don't you call me a monkey?
You have low
too?
IQ.
Okay.
You have low IQ.
If you say there's no difference between a male and a man, then how can a boy be a male? Because a boy is not a man, but a boy is a male. That's my only point. Male and man
So
are
is
not
there-
exactly
so-
the same.
So if we're speaking about a male and a man, is there any distinction between the two?
Yes. A male
What's the
is
distinction
any
between the
age.
two?
A male is any age, any species, sex. A man is an adult human male.
That's a distinction between a man and a boy. You are
No,
something is wrong with you. No, something you literally have low IQ. You're bringing in another word and you're making a
You don't have any
distinction
argument,
for it,
you just
but
called
you're
me
not
low
making
IQ.
a
Okay,
distinction
buddy.
for what
Okay.
I just said. Because there's no distinction for it, Grace. But anyways,
Okay,
let's go ahead and get to your friend here, and then I'll give the floor to Dane. So once again, you identify as a man. Do I have that correct?
Oh no, my identity, which is psychological, not biological, by the way, has nothing to do with what my genital organs are, and it is with a woman because that is a gender, not a sex.
Got it. So you identify as a woman. So already you're operating in a delusion. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. So,
Well,
all right.
your
Just,
opinion.
you are, well, that is a delusion. You can never be a woman, but in your mind, you think that you are a woman, right?
I think it's delusional to expect 100% of the population to identify with their genitals, even though identity is something that happens at a different stage in development than the development of our sexual organs.
If I feel like
Okay,
I'm black and I identify as black.
Good question.
That has nothing to do with the development of your brain.
What do you mean? If I've grown up, I have a lot of black friends. I have a lot of friends from the Caribbean. I'm very influenced by black culture. I mean, why can't I identify as black?
Well, you
Because that's how I feel,
identify
right?
as a man, John. I think that's a little bit delusional.
You just need the attention, so go somewhere else. I'm trying to talk to your friend.
Yeah,
No
so
comeback. That's what I thought.
Identifying
Go
with
cry.
a particular gender
You're
is
so
is a
low.
natural stage of development. Not everyone might identify with their race because that's not a natural component of our brain to have that identity. But 99% of people, well, more than 99, but will identify with their genitals. It's a natural deviation, so key point natural, for not everybody to do that because they happen at different stages of development, and those conditions can change throughout development. Things like testosterone levels in the womb can affect people's identities.
Okay, so question for you. If someone identifies, like if a male because that is saying man and male, if this man identifies anything other than a female, is it then a delusion? Is it then mental illness? Like, say if he identifies as a cat.
Oh, so you mean women? Okay, sorry. Just I am trying to follow, so I was just making sure we're on the same page.
Oh, well, I'll make it very simple. If a human being identifies as anything other than the another sex, male or female or man or woman, if they identify as anything else, is that a mental illness?
Not in its own right, but I'll give you this much. They wouldn't be functional in society, right? We don't need to accommodate those people, and they can't really make demands that would be reasonable. I think for me to make demands from the standpoint as a woman, well, we already accommodate women. We already have things in society for women. So I'm just asking to be accommodated as something that already exists.
Well, we have certain accommodations for women because there's a clear biological distinction between men and women, right? So you don't have the same biology as a woman, as a female. So therefore, you wouldn't get any of the special privileges that a woman or a female would get because you don't have the same biology. Do you make sense? This is why there's certain privileges for women because they are different than men. They're the weaker vessel, weaker in sex. They're just different. They can bear children. You can't. Does that make sense?
Sorry, it did lag out, but I think I mostly got what you're saying.
What happened? Did I cut out?
It was roboting on my end, so I think it was.
Was it doing it on anyone else's end?
Not mine.
Not on my end.
Yeah, no, I'm over Wi-Fi because I'm at work, unfortunately. Normally, I have a setup at home because I.
Fair enough. Did you hear what I said though? Or should I repeat it?
Just the end part because I heard the beginning. Just
okay.
If you had a question.
Yeah, it was a question. So you said that well, it wouldn't be. They wouldn't fit in. Like if a human being identified as anything else other than a man or a woman, then they wouldn't fit in society because we haven't created any norms in society for these people to identify as anything else other than man or woman. But for a man to identify as a woman, well, we already have certain privileges and things set up for women. So this man can identify as that and, he'll be able to fit in and things would be just fine. My refutation for that is, no, that's not true because the accommodations that we make for women is based off of their biology. And guess what? You don't share that same biology.
Sure. I would refute that saying that we can't really police most things based on biology. Sports is an interesting discussion, and we could discuss that all night, to be honest. And I've had that debate before, so I am well versed on it if you ever want to. But let's look at, just for simplicity's sake, bathrooms. We don't really look at people's genitals in the bathrooms. What really matters is if someone would pass, right? So I don't really think I pass as a woman. I'm just going to be honest. But in reality,
I believe that's untrue. I disagree with what you presuppose and what you are positing as a fact. I disagree with that because I don't think that real quick. I don't think that we created different bathrooms because women wear dresses and put on makeup and men wear, they can just pull down. They don't got to pull down their pants. They can just take the Johnson out and pee standing up. I don't think that's why we create different bathrooms.
You're not understanding her point. She's saying we don't look at the genitals. Okay, you're a real big guy for saying that. We don't look at the genitals before they enter the bathroom. So, like, for example, if a 15-year-old boy looks like a girl and has long hair, nobody's going to notice if he goes in the girl's bathroom. It's just like nobody's going to notice. Nobody's going to freak out. The point is when it's a guy who looks like a man going into the girl's bathroom. That's what people have an issue with. And she's saying she doesn't really look like a girl, so she doesn't pass.
Got it. What she's saying. I think I understood her point. His point. Look, you jacking me up now. See, this is C-chat. This is why
nice
confusion happens.
To people? It's nice to be nice to people.
But this is what happens about confusion when you keep saying the word over and over as if it's true. Then people tend to make mistakes, or they actually just believe that it is true, but it's actually a lie. Like, in order for a lie to become true, you got to repeat it over and over and over. This is why the truth only sets you free. But real quick, what I'm saying is very simple. I'm getting down to the root of why there's different bathrooms for male and female.
Okay.
Right? The reason why, so real quick, my argument is this, and please answer this question, okay? I'm going to just call you he. Please answer this question, he.
I don't care.
Okay? So the bathrooms was created differently for men and women based off of the biological differences of men and women, not based off of women dress this way and men dress this way, not based off appearances. It's based off of the biological differences of men and women. That's why bathrooms was created differently. So you bringing up bathrooms and trying to use this as an example to make your point, it is wrong, because bathrooms was created based off of the biological differences, which still goes to my point is when you say that, well, the only reason that, a man can be a woman and fit into society normal rather than a person that identifies as a cat and they won't fit into society normal is because we already created societal norms for men and women. So therefore a man can identify as a woman and fit in. I'm saying that that's untrue because we created these differences based off of biology, not based off of physical outer appearances.
Sure. So 2 points. First point is, if what you were saying was true, then I wouldn't be able to use a woman's washroom. It wouldn't be possible for me, and vice versa. But it seems like they can. And secondly,
but you're going to you're going to I'm going to why it was created. Not well. Some people may mistake. Some people may mistake you as a woman. That's something totally different.
Yeah, the reason that we have these separations is ideally for people's safety. And I would argue that as a trans woman, I'm actually less safe in a men's washroom because there are plenty of men who would either assault me violently or sexually for being there, and I'm safer in a woman's washroom. But the idea of assaulting people in general is actually still very legal, regardless of what your gender is and which bathroom you go into.
Okay, so now you're bringing up assault. I wasn't speaking about assault. I was just speaking about the biological differences. But even if you're speaking about assault, I do think that, well, you going into a woman's bathroom, the women in that bathroom is at a biological disadvantage than you. So therefore, they would be more in danger. Time out, stop it. They, generally speaking, they would be more in danger by you, right? You're a man. There's also weak men going to the bathroom with strong men. Are they at a disadvantage? I'm sure there can be a little disadvantage there if someone has bad motives to enact some harm on someone. But we're not speaking about that, right? We're just speaking about the biological, why men and women's bathrooms was created in the first place. It was created based off of the biological differences of men and women, not based off of the woman wears a dress and the man wears pants.
So if it's based off biological differences, how come I can use a woman's bathroom with my male genitalia? Because it seems like it's compatible with my male sex organs.
Because of indoctrination, the Democrats, the left, the liberals,
But then it's
they let it happen. They made it legal in certain areas.
But then the difference isn't about that biology. Then I can go in there with a different biology and it's compatible.
If you walk into a woman's bathroom and it's in a state where that's illegal, then you would be breaking the law.
But now you're arguing legality, not biology. You said this is about biological differences, in which case I would imagine that women have some fancy toilet that can only connect to their vagina, not to be too explicit, but just to get to the point. And in men's washrooms, there's something that only can be used with a penis. But I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think the toilets that exist there are the same that we have in our houses, which both men and women can use. And I think that the differences between those two types of washrooms, men's and women's washrooms, are for the safety of both individuals. Is that not reasonable?
Okay, so you're saying that you think the reason why is not so then it is a biological reason then?
No,
you're proving
it's
my
for
point.
Safety. It's because we separate men and women to keep women safe.
Okay, so we separate men and women to keep women safe. But why do we have to separate men and women to keep women safe? Is it because that men have a different biology than women, like they're physically stronger?
Because women tend to feel safer around other women than men.
Is it just feelings or is it biology?
Men are dangerous to women.
No, is it just feelings or is it biology?
Well, again, I don't think it can be biology because if I walk in, there's not like a genital scanner, there's not like a biology scanner at the front of bathrooms.
No, you're misinterpreting. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying, right? You just said
the laws that you pointed to, if I could finish, do point to a concern for safety.
Okay, but once again,
safety,
the reason why the laws point to safety is because the laws understand that there's a clear biological distinction between men and women when it comes to physical capabilities. Is that not true? Or is it true? Because why else would they make this? Why else would they make this into law about safety if they think that the woman isn't going to be safe if a man enters the bathroom?
Because women tend to be the victims of sexual assaults and men tend to be the purveyors.
Okay, and how can men be the purveyors of sexual assault if they're not stronger?
On average, they're stronger.
Okay, so then it goes back to what? The B word. Biology.
Wait, a lot of that is mind over matter, and studies have shown that.
No, biology.
When we condition women to feel like you're helpless around men, then they're going to act helpless if a man attacks them. You realize this, right?
Oh no, but come on,
Okay,
Melanie.
so
men are
you're saying
stronger
that-
than women. Men are physically generally stronger.
I'm not saying there's zero biology to it, but I'm saying you can't just draw hard lines there. It also is psychology. It's other things. It's society in general. It's social norms that reinforce that we ought to do this.
Okay, so you're saying that it's social norms that say that we ought to do said thing. I get what you're saying, but I think you're still missing what I'm saying. I'm
acknowledging that there is some biology, to be clear, that there is some strength difference between men and women, statistically speaking.
But not just some. I'm speaking about the entire reason. So for every ought, like we ought to do something, we ought to do this. For everything that we do, there's a reason behind the ought. Your reasoning is, well, for social norms for the woman to feel safe. Well, peel the layer back further. Okay, if you peel the layer back further, it goes to biology. So therefore, you're proving my point. You're not refuting my point. You're proving it.
Well, yeah, but that biology is in part psychological, and that psychology is in part social. So again, we can't. All I'm saying is that yes, I agree with you that it is in part biology. The overall security mindset that society has around these washrooms is to protect people from a standpoint that women ought to be segregated from men in situations like that. It's also privacy, right? Can we be clear? It's also privacy. It's you don't care as much about privacy around other women as you would from a man, because that could be your mate.
Okay, so if you're so concerned with women and them feeling safe, and women, the reason why we created these bathrooms, and for men and women, and we have this clear distinction of the bathrooms and for women to feel safe because men are the perpetrators of rape or whatever it may be, right? You're a man, and you go into women's bathrooms.
I'm a male. I don't.
And you would be making them, and you would be making those women feel unsafe.
Yeah, you could say the same thing to a lesbian who goes into women's washrooms, though. That's the issue with what you're saying here.
Okay.
Lesbian and a woman are equal power, though. You're a male. You have stronger, dense bones, stronger musculature. You're larger. You have a physical advantage to exact violence on a woman, on a biological woman.
I've been
it's not the
attacked
same.
plenty
It
of
couldn't be the
women.
same.
Secondly,
To be fair, Melanie has
I know plenty of butch
HRT-induced
lesbians who would kick my ass.
osteoporosis, so Melanie is quite weak.
Well,
Okay, you're a weak male because you're taking some estrogen pills or whatever and stuff like that.
That's not even how it works.
contributes.
Either.
That
But that and that has nothing to do because you've already grown into a mature adult. So your bone density and everything is still more superior than a woman.
I think Dane's wife could kick Mel's ass. I do think Dane's wife would overpower Mel. I gotta be
Go
honest.
ahead. You wanted to ask me a question, Go ahead.
There's, by the way, people have found a bunch of creative, clever ways to turn my name into like Melanie is funny.
No, I like he better.
Melvin. Melvin.
Yeah, exactly. So many creative ways. You make them look like artists.
He is not a name, Cooley. It's a pronoun.
Anyways,
he.
Okay, he. It's a pronoun. It doesn't.
Yeah, I'm calling him by his pronouns. He. Speak.
Well,
he.
if you're Asian, he.
What we tend to see from males who go into women's spaces to try to attack other women is that
Grace, I can't hear him. Grace, go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, and I can talk closer to my mic if you need. What we tend to see from males who do go into women's spaces to attack them is that they tend to have like a strong kind of paraphilic sex drive where they're seeking some sort of fantasy. And more importantly, they have some sort of psychotic delusion, like women owe them something and stuff like that. Typically speaking, these are people who are so pushed by their sex drive to do something that they might not. You could argue that they're not thinking straight. I don't know if that's that's like the best way to put it overall, but in general, it's a good way to think of it. It doesn't make sense to expect that from trans people because we are on T blockers, and what that does. It comes back around when you take the estrogen, but it changes you as a person. And I can tell you very much that, by the way, everyone's frozen. Are we still here?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're still here.
No, I
think Grace left.
Yeah, Grace left.
Yeah, you're freezing.
You're freezing.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's gone.
When he gone.
He's gone.
Yeah, anyways, listen, man. Listen, chat. Don't ever let them try to confuse you and use their pronouns. No, we're gonna call him his exact pronoun. His name is
I just had
actually
one
he.
simple question for him too. Is like he said, "Oh, we just want you." He's like, "What did he say?" He said something about, "We just want you to like. We just demand something about demanding acceptance or something like that." It's like, well, I mean, how about we force you to accept what we think and that's wrong, but you're forcing us to accept what you think and that's right?
Yeah, if he comes back up, then good question. You could ask him that.
It's just that's the part that I don't, nobody really ever cared until you kind of shove it in our face and try to force us to think what you think. But yet, if we think differently,
you guys picked Melanie?
No, she left. She froze and left.
Oh.
Yeah, he froze and he left. But okay, let's we got some people up here. Let's go ahead and refresh panel. Grace, you still want the smoke?
Cool.
Yeah,
what's going on?
Grace,
I still don't think you should have called me a fake Christian. That's all I wanted to say. I didn't
Yeah,
call you a
Grace,
fake
you are-
Christian,
you are
even
a
though
fake
you
Christian.
you're the one who literally misquoted like one of the most basic Bible
And you misquoted
misquoted
everything,
like 3 Bible
Grace.
verses.
And you lied.
And then
I
you
only
insert
quoted
stuff,
one.
say that you didn't
Judge
insert it,
not,
and then
lest
you
you
say,
be
okay,
judged,
well, I
which
might
I
have
didn't
inserted it.
misquote.
You keep backtracking. You try to lie. You get caught in the lie. You backtrack.
Cooley, you two jump in like little hyenas. Can I talk to him? Daddy's
Oh,
gonna
you mean
be
how
okay.
you always jump in as well?
Daddy's
Oh,
gonna
that's
be-
right. I forgot. You're a woman.
Daddy's
You're allowed to
gonna
do it, but we're not
Daddy's
allowed
gonna
to.
be
Oh my God,
okay
what was I thinking?
you
I'm
let
such a
him in.
terrible
Go ahead,
person.
Dane.
Truly, I got a
You had
question for
go ahead, Dane. Ask your
Let's hear
question.
from Dane.
Yeah. It would be great if you were actually anywhere close to the kind of person that would bother me. But I see this as fun. So you claim that the Catholic Catechism says that the central purpose of whatever of marriage is having children. So my question to you is this: when was the first marriage? When did that occur?
Wouldn't it be Adam and Eve? I don't know.
It would be.
Yeah.
Well, that's at least you do know something. Are you familiar with the story?
Okay.
Are you familiar with the story? Okay, so God says it's not good for a man to be alone. I'm going to make a suitable helper.
Correct.
And then the next few verses, Adam is going through naming all of the animals. And at the end of that passage, it says something really interesting. It says, and there wasn't a suitable helper found amongst all of those animals, which is really strange if you think about it, that he wasn't just naming them scientifically. He was looking for a suitable helper. And then it says that God caused Adam to fall into a deep sleep, and then he removed a rib from Adam. Now, if you studied Hebrew like I have, actually, then you'll understand that that didn't just mean a bone in his side. It meant that he removed a character from Adam, and he created woman. He created woman. So woman wasn't created from the dust and the dirt of the field. Biblically, she was created from man. So Adam, Eve, I guess, becomes cognizant. She doesn't say, I'm 30 years old and I don't have a man. God took her and presented her to Adam. And so when Adam looked at her, he had just got finished naming all of the other animals. So he looked at her and he knew that she was unlike any other animal. And so he says, this is flesh of my flesh and bone of my bone. That's called co-substantiation. It means that Adam realized that this person, this creature, was made out of the same substance he was. She's flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. I will call her woman. Woman is the Hebrew word isha. Man is the Hebrew word ish. So isha in the Semitic languages, go ahead and smile, but let me tell you what I know.
I believe you're right.
H-A or A-H signifies the breath of God in the Semitic languages, Hebrew, Arabic, those languages. Okay. And that's why they pronounce that with a very guttural sound. This is why Abram became Abraham.
Okay.
Sarai became Sarah, all of that sort of stuff.
Sure.
So Adam says, she's flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. I will call her woman. And then God tells you in the next verse what the purpose of marriage is. He says, for this reason, a man will leave his mother and father and cleave to his wife and be one flesh. That's the purpose of marriage, because man was created in God's image and likeness. And then he was separated into male and female. And because of that, God said, because they're the same substance, they're the same being, a man will leave his mother and father and cleave to his wife and become one flesh. That's the purpose of marriage. Now, having children, go and be fruitful and multiply, that's an outcome. I mean, that's one of the products of it. But God outright says, for this reason, not one of the reasons that a man will leave his mother and father, but because they were flesh of flesh and bone of bone, for that reason, they'll join back together and be one flesh. Go check your Catholic catechism and see what it tells you.
Yeah, I believe everything you just said is accurate, which is why I can't believe you said it wasn't an equal partnership. One same being, same flesh, one flesh, equal partnership, buddy.
It wasn't.
A rib
God,
from the
God
side
said,
didn't
I will
help her, not
create
from the
suitable
toe,
what?
and not from the brain, from
I
the
will
rib.
create.
Side
That's
by
some nice
side,
poetry.
equal partnership.
There you go, misusing scripture. It's not good for a man to be alone. I will create a what? A suitable helper, not partner, not co-human, not stand by his side.
What do you think a partner is? Somebody who helps you.
A partner is someone who's equal with you.
Right.
She was created as a helper. A helper.
Helping, yes, that's what a partner does. It helps the other
but
person.
the point is not that little red herring you want to go to. The point is your argument you were basing a minute ago was that the central purpose for to have children and all of that obfuscation you were doing. Scripture says not so. You claim the catechism says, God outright said, black letters on white paper, it's because man and female were once one flesh. And because they were one flesh, they're going to join back together and be one flesh again. That's the purpose of marriage.
Okay.
So Grace, real quick, do you concede on that point then?
I think there's two purposes of marriage: to have kids and to be unified and to have.
That's not what God said. You don't get to make it up.
You just went on a whole long thing.
You don't get to make it up.
I believe.
Let her reply. Go ahead.
Be fruitful and multiply. Look, I'm not a big biblical scholar. Okay, I'm not claiming to be, but be fruitful and multiply was the first command God gave to all of His creation, and then secondarily, He did create a helper for Adam. So you could emphasize different parts.
That's not true. You're lying. That's not true.
Was the first command not be fruitful and multiply?
Correct.
Well, so I'm saying you could emphasize different parts of it. I'm not.
No, there is no other part. The command was you can eat of any of in the part the truth, the knowledge of good and evil. You shall not eat, for in the day that you eat thereof, you shall surely die. There was only one commandment in the beginning, and that was don't eat of the tree. When they broke the commandment because the woman was emotional, because she said the fruit is beautiful and good to eat, it tickles my fancy, and sin entered in. Well, now we got all these other commandments. So there you go again. You just pull it out of your ass. It's your head canon because it fits your argument. You craft it up and then you make claims. You make claims that aren't true, and that's why Cooley said you were a fake Christian.
You don't have to be such a douchebag. I think that I'm trying to.
I don't have to be, but I enjoy it. I enjoy being a douchebag when I'm dealing with a nasty coochie.
I can tell. I said many times, I'm not claiming I'm a biblical
Go ahead,
scholar.
please my tone.
I'm trying to learn.
But that is what you claim.
But I also think that I have some valid points. I agree about
But
the
you don't.
roles. The Bible
And
uses
you keep talking out of both sides of your mouth here.
The Bible uses the analogy of the head and the body. Do you think the head is superior to the body? You need both.
Yes.
Great. You keep talking out of both sides of your mouth.
You have
You're
a
trying
head
to,
without
trying
a
to correct
body?
somebody on
Let
scripture.
me cut off your
while
arm.
saying that you
cut
don't
off
know
your
scripture.
Wait, let him have the back and forth.
Can you have
Let
a
me
head
cut
without
off
a
your
body?
arm. Do you know that if one of your fingers get cut off, your brain will automatically adjust
I'm
and
talking
use
about
the
body,
other fingers
the
on that
whole
hand?
body, the head and the body.
Your finger is a body. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Finger's
Can I
not a
finish?
body.
Your brain will automatically adjust, and you'll use the remaining fingers, and you'll adapt.
Obviously, I'm talking about the whole body.
If you lose an arm, if you lose a foot, whatever, if you lose your head, game over. So yes, the head is more important than the body. Next.
Okay. So your heart's not.
Go ahead.
Oh,
my girl, I'm cute. Go ahead.
Dane, if you draw a line here and you say this is the head and this is the body, can you have the head without the body or the body without the head? No. Okay.
Yeah, you heard of paraplegics?
Paraplegics don't not have a body.
They have what do you mean? They can't use their body. What are you talking
They have
about?
a body, dude. They have a heart. They have nerves. They have a body. Just some parts
They
of it
can't
don't
use
work.
it though.
If you get decapitated,
But they can't use it.
If you
But
get
they can use their head. They can use their mouth. They can use everything else.
they can use dude. This is the dumbest argument I've ever heard. You don't think a paraplegic has a heart inside of the body? Are you really making?
He's talking about yes, but yeah, they still have a body, right? But they're paraplegic. They can't use it, but they can still use their head. If they don't have a head, then they can't use anything.
Do you
That's why the head is more important.
Part of the body. Do you understand that? If we cut the head off, the body can't exist. If we cut the body off,
Right.
the head can't exist.
What's
You
in
can cut parts
charge,
of your
the
body
head
off, though.
or the body? What's in charge, the head or the body?
The head, absolutely.
Of course. So who's in charge? The head of the woman is in charge. When the body gets in charge, that's called disease.
But Dane, you're missing.
So real quick, Grace, is it not equal then?
You're doing this thing again. They have different roles.
Winning,
but they are
winning,
equally
showing how
important.
stupid you are. Yes, I'm
They have
doing this thing
different
again.
roles, but they are equally important.
Good job,
Just
Dane.
because one of them is in charge does not mean that it's more important than the other one.
That's the whole point, is that that's not a partnership. One is
Meaning
in
that
charge.
it is Grace is not equal, Grace. You know it's not equal.
equal.
Just concede. Like you want to be a contrarian you lost on every point with Dane.
The body is
Just concede.
the head and back and forth, but the brain is in charge. What is the controversy here? There's no debate, guys. And I'm not
Okay,
I'm not
Grace.
Christian
It's very
because I
simple.
believe that.
Is it equal?
Yes. Different.
How is it equal if the head is in charge of the body, but the body is not in charge of the head? This would mean that the person that is in the thing that is in charge would have more would be something of not equal importance, not equal in value, not equal in weight. Just like the wife and the husband, not equal at all. Two different roles, two different purposes, and the man, the woman is subordinate to the man, not vice versa.
I agree with you on all of that. That
Correct?
doesn't mean they're not equal. The
Okay,
body
so-
is submissive to the brain, and yet they're both equally important. You can't have one without the other. Well, there's no debate.
No, it's not equally. It's not equally important. Grace is not equally important
Your
at
brain is
all.
not as
Grace.
important as your body, and your body's not as important as your brain. They can't function without each other. I mean, maybe you
Who's
guys
in-
can function without a brain, but most.
Okay,
human beings-
got it.
most
So
human beings
real
do
quick,
both.
Grace,
No, most human
because I don't know why you're not conceding on this. It's very simple.
Because she has
And-
too much pride.
Yeah, she just don't want to concede.
No pride. Because she's such a she's not a big Christian. She got that good pride.
Too many X's. It's the ovarian syndrome.
You just don't want to concede. But let's just lay it out clear, Grace. Let's lay it out clear. And from your worldview, as far as Christianity, when it's speaking about husband and wife, you said yes, that the wife is to be subordinate to the husband. which means that the husband is in charge of the wife.
Not whatever. Same thing. Yeah.
It
sure.
literally says in
The
many
husband's in charge,
biblical
yes.
scriptures that
Husband is in charge.
wives obey your husband.
Wives.
Okay.
Yeah, right. I agree. Yep. Mhm.
Okay, so the wife is supposed to obey the husband. Now let me ask you the question.
Yes.
Is the husband supposed to obey the wife?
No, they have different roles.
Okay, so listen. So therefore, it creates a clear distinction of hierarchy.
It's hierarchy,
which is not equal.
hierarchy.
Which is not equal.
They're different but equal.
No, it isn't equal, Grace.
Different and equal.
How can something be different and equal? You can have a pound of feathers and a pound
Listen,
of rocks on a scale.
I got a
Different
full
but
half
equal.
circle I want to tell you.
Yeah, Cooley. Let's go back to the body analogy. Let me just ask you 3 questions. Do you
great.
believe that if we draw a line right here, is the head necessary for the body to survive?
Is the head necessary for the body to survive?
Correct. On a,
So I
on a
would say-
human body.
I would say this. There's many people that's like in a coma, right? Where they're basically brain dead. They're in a coma. Who knows, dreaming in La La Land or whatever. But they're still living. Meaning that the brain, they just don't have consciousness. The brain is active to an extent,
Yes.
and the body is active to an extent as well. Like the heart is beating, but
Right.
the body can't pee when it needs to pee. The head can't the head can't speak when it wants. You get what I'm saying? So, in regards to this body and head analogy that you're trying to make an example of to create some distinction,
The Bible uses the analogy.
I think
the Bible
yeah, but
uses that analogy.
But what I'm saying is within the analogy, the way you're using the analogy,
You're not really.
it doesn't make any sense.
It's a yes or no answer. Can the body function without the head?
Can the body function without the head? No, the body can't function without
Can
the head.
head function without the body?
Can the head? Yeah, the head can function without the body.
So if you cut me off at my neck, my head can function. Guys, come on.
No, meaning no. So see, that's what you're saying, Grace. You're saying cut. Grace, you're saying cut you off. Like, okay, so if we say that if you cut the head off, can the body operate? No, the body isn't going to operate. The head isn't going to operate because you'll be dead.
So answer. So
That's a clear distinction. So what I'm saying is, stop it, Grace. Stop it, Grace. Real quick, Grace. Okay. You're like the analogy is horrible, Grace. If you cut the head off,
so
it's dead.
You're
the
the fake
person is
Christian
dead.
because the Bible uses that analogy.
No, then the person is dead.
You want to be all scriptural.
You're using the
You're not
analogy
secular.
wrong, you
wanna
dork.
you don't want to be
You are
secular.
dumb.
You don't want to be
The
secular.
point is that you're using it
The Bible
wrong.
uses that analogy.
But not how you're using it. The body, the Bible uses the analogy
The brain
to
controls
create the
it all.
hierarchy,
Just- you
meaning
need
that
your
the head, you need the head. The head has authority. The head is controlling the body. If you
Correct.
cut off the head, you might as well throw the body and the head away because the person is dead. So your analogy is stupid.
No, you are making the basic
Yes,
mistake that I tried
Grace.
to point out in the debate. The brain is in charge of all the bodily functions, correct? And yet, the head cannot survive without the body. They are different, but equally important. How is this hard for you guys to understand? The head
No,
is in charge.
Grace.
The brain makes all
Once again,
decisions.
once again, Grace, if it's different, right? If it's different, and there's different roles and different values within the role, it isn't equal.
Okay, so a head can survive.
Does the man have a different? Does the husband have a different role than the wife? You would say yes.
Yes.
Is the roles valued equally?
Yes.
If the husband doesn't protect the wife, how can the wife survive without the husband?
Okay, if the wife doesn't protect the kids, how do the kids survive without the mother?
With the
We're
husband.
Not doing this again.
With the husband.
You're
Yeah, you lost
deflecting
this
from my
debate.
point.
With the
You're
husband.
deflecting from my point.
The wife is
deflecting
not
from my
there
point.
to protect the children.
You wanna
The
do
husband is
stupid-
there to
you
protect
wanna
the
do
wife
stupid
and the
forced
children.
Doctrine thing that just because somebody is physically stronger, that makes them a superior person. This is the stupid Andrew Wilson stuff. You're not Andrew Wilson. Don't even try it. He
No,
does
you're
a
just
bad job.
wrong, Grace. I don't know
Welcome
why you're
back
bringing
to
Andrew
God.
into this. when Andrew himself would agree, and I'm sure, did you debate Andrew? If you did, I'm sure he obliterated you already too.
Yeah,
Andrew would agree with us. So what are you speaking about, Grace?
Those balls. Listen.
Oh man,
Let me give you
listen.
an example.
Cooley.
Let me give you an example. Israeli hostage.
Real quick, Dane, you wanted to go or what's up?
Yeah, real quick. This whole
Back to Dane.
partnership thing she's got. This whole partnership thing she's got. You notice the only rebuttal she has for me is just stupid little girl middle school stuff. This is what Paul said. So in case you don't know, I know you said something about the catechism, but the letters of Paul were instruction manuals he wrote to the different churches. Corinthians over here, he said a man ought not cover his head since he is the image and glory of God.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say woman, man, but woman is the glory of what? Man. This is what Paul said. Black letters, white paper. Well, white screen anyway. For man did not come from woman, but woman from man. Neither was man created for woman, but woman for man. If woman was created for man, where do you get a partnership from? If she was created as an accessory to the man's life,
was created
where do
to
you get
be his partner. Do you not understand that connection?
So you just make the scriptures up yourself. Paul says man was not created for woman. Woman was created for man.
So where is it a partnership?
Where do you find partnership?
Where is it equal?
At all?
What are you talking
The
about?
only way that you can support that feminist ideal you have is to step outside of scripture and just start making it up. You can't support it with the Bible.
Okay, but later on in that exact scripture, it says, nevertheless, in the Lord, woman is not independent of man, or man independent of woman. For just as woman came from man, so man comes through woman. But all things come from God. So there, Paul
So what does that
is
mean?
saying
What,
they are equal.
That doesn't say anything
Woman
about a partnership.
Came from man,
What does that mean?
Woman
what
came
does that
from man's
mean?
rib. Man comes from woman's vagina. Okay, like we have an equivalent here.
Not
that
exactly.
Paul himself
That's not
is
exactly.
making.
You're making it up again.
Well, man comes
does
from
that
man
mean?
because man
Just
creates.
as
They're not
woman came
independent.
from man,
They're
so
not
man
independent.
comes
What
through
does that
woman.
mean?
One
You
mic at a
quoted the
time.
verse. You quoted the verse. Let's
Go
stick
ahead.
with that verse instead of all that gish galloping you're doing. What does it mean in verse 11 where it says, woman is not independent of man and man is not independent of woman? For as woman came from man, so also man is born of woman.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? That doesn't mean partnership. What does it mean?
I think he's
That
saying they're
word for-
equally important because woman came
know
from
you
man's
think-
rib, but man comes from woman giving birth to him. So they are equally important but different.
Okay.
No,
So doesn't a man
you're
come from
inserting that
whatever
in
the
there,
gene of
Grace.
a man is?
You tell me what that
are
means.
my kidneys important? Of course. Can I lose one and keep living? Of course. So my kidney is important. My heart is important, but those two things are not equally important. Right?
Correct,
So just
yes.
because they're both important doesn't mean they're equally important. That's the problem with your argument is you're claiming this equally important. And verses like this show you right there that the man is the head. Man was not created for the woman. The woman was created as the PS5 for a man, not vice versa. That's the
such a
way it
gross
works.
way to
When I
say
go
it,
to
dude. No, women are not.
I don't care.
Women are not like video games.
Let's go
for
off
men.
into.
But no wonder
that's
you
an
and your wife
argument.
See,
are
look,
both
Grace, you're
fat,
putting your
unhappy,
feelings in it.
ugly.
Yeah,
That's an
Grace.
argument
That's
from
a gross way to
incredulity.
put
You
it.
hurt my feelings.
Yeah, Grace, you're putting your feelings in it. What?
That's all she has.
That's a
all she
misogyn.
has.
I'm sorry. I'm an anti-feminist, but that is a misogynistic.
No,
way
you're
to
not.
Grace,
women.
you
No,
are
you're not.
pro-feminist.
You
for
are just
men.
as confused. You are just as confused about your identity as that Transformer was.
Oh yeah, no, I
Because
don't know
you're
if I'm
saying
a male or female.
No
I'm not a
fugazi,
feminist. I'm an anti-feminist. You
Correct.
keep using that word, but I do not think it means what you think it means.
Okay.
You're
I
an
think calling
anti-feminist
women video
just like
games
I'm
for
an
men
athlete.
is a stupid
I'm an
point to
athlete.
make. None
I'm
of you
an
can answer
athlete.
the analogy that the Bible itself gives, which is that the man is the head and the woman is the body. We all agree that the head cannot
In other
survive
words,
without
you're
the
just
body.
going to run away from
and
Paul here in Corinthians.
I didn't
You're
run
gonna
away. I
from this.
continued his scripture. You're cherry picking from Paul's letter. I'm continuing the
scripture
exact
that you-
same scripture you were reading, where it says
you're saying that you need me to
the
read the
woman
whole
is not
chapter.
independent of man,
You need me to read
nor
the whole
man
chapter. Is that
independent
what
of
you're
woman.
saying?
You disagree with scripture. You think man is independent of
Independent
woman,
does not
but
mean
woman is
equal, and
dependent
it
of
doesn't
man.
mean partner. Independent does not mean
Do
equal
you
partner.
agree
That's
with
your
this?
feminine talk.
Do you agree with
That's
this
your
line?
feminism talk.
Do you agree with this line? Woman is not independent of man, or man independent of woman. Do you agree with that?
I haven't argued that they are independent of one another. That's a straw man you've created.
Yes, you
right
did.
there.
You said a woman is not as important as a man. Therefore,
I didn't. What I said was
a man can live independently from a woman, but not vice versa.
That woman was created for man and not man for a woman. That's an order. That's a hierarchy. That's not a partnership. Now, what Paul is talking about down there is just saying that we need each other.
Yo, wait, kid, I'm gonna put you back.
We need each other.
Yeah.
Well, that goes all the way back to Genesis.
Correct.
It's
We
not
need
good
each
for
other.
a man to be alone.
We
It's
need
not
each
good
other.
for a man
Yeah.
to be alone. That goes all the way back to Genesis. That's all that verse is saying. Is
Look,
that we
we
have
should
things we
not be
provide to
arguing-
one another.
We
That
should not
doesn't
be.
mean we're a
We
partnership
should
or
not be.
equal.
We should not be arguing against each other.
Then
Woman
shut up.
is not
Just
independent.
concede and
of-
shut up. And
Woman
know
is
your
not
role, shut your
independent
mouth,
of
and
man.
get back in your cage.
Woman is not in. What did you just say?
Yeah, get back in your cage. I said, know your role, shut your mouth, get back in your cage.
Wait a second.
Maybe that's what you say to the maybe that's what you say to the pig when you're done with her in the barn.
Well, that's
But
what you're
us
acting like.
women don't
That's
live
what
in
you're
no
acting like.
cages no
We're
more.
like the pigs.
All right. Stop with all the white on white violence. All this white on white violence. All right. Real quick.
Don't call me white. I ain't white, man.
We got two people up. Since we're live on TikTok, they're very sensitive. So the dude in the middle with the glasses, just give me your name and your age.
Dub 45.
All right. And then the person that's smoking a cigarette.
Chaos, Cetrus Perspective, 29.
All right, cool. All right. So Dub put this up. This was you in the glasses, right?
Yep.
That's you. So okay, so you said that she just said the head is in charge. Biblically, who is the head? And she knows that biblically the head is the man. The thing that Grace, the thing with Grace is she believes that the man is in charge. She just thinks that the relationship between the husband and the wife is still equal.
Equally important. Yeah.
Okay, so then why is a king and a queen is a queen?
Is that an argument?
Heck yeah, it is. You can look at Esther. You know Esther, right?
What is your point? Why is a king a king? Because he's a what is the point?
Because a king has the actual crown itself, and the queen has the backing behind that crown. So it's just a natural order.
I don't
Okay.
disagree with you.
Then
Men are
I'm
in charge in the relationship. We're not disagreeing.
So I think his question really is: if the queen dies, is the kingdom still there? If the queen dies, like the kingdom doesn't die if the queen dies, but if the king dies, there's no more kingdom.
That's not true. He'll be replaced. But we're talking now about a form of government, which
It
is
would
not
be an
what
entirely
marriage is.
different replacement of. It wouldn't be the same kingdom. But if the queen dies, it's the same kingdom, right?
That's the
no,
way of
if
looking
either
at
one
it.
of them
That's the way of
dies,
looking
they'll
at
be
it.
replaced.
That is the way of
Generally
looking at it.
speaking, Queen Elizabeth was Queen, Lord, like supreme monarch of England
But
for decades, and then
So,
she died, and then her
can
king
she-
took over. I don't know what your point
My thing is, can she not admit that it's more of a, if anything, you want to say it's like this equal thing, but then can you not admit that it's a 40? It's like a 49 to 51 going toward the male. Okay, so it seems very equal, but it's not quite.
If you don't have a wife, you don't have a marriage. If you don't have a husband, you don't have a marriage. I don't see how that isn't equal. One of them's in charge, one of them listens.
Okay, but I hear what you're saying. Yes. But that you're basically what you're talking about now could be considered as different classes. Kings always have a wife. Why? Because they're in charge. They can get anyone they want to. So now you're basically breaking it down to where you're trying to compare a king to every single class level. Of course, not every man's going to be able to find a woman. And now, so you're trying to leverage that and you're using it to say, oh, well, it should be so equal. Basically, that's what you're doing.
First of all, did you know that if the king dies and the queen takes over, if she marries a man, he becomes the queen's consort. He doesn't become the king, so she's still in charge. So talking about monarchy as an analogy is weak. Like, it's not the same thing. We're talking about marriage. I don't know what your point is. I believe that men are in charge in a marriage. Where are we just
Yeah, so I think his point is very simple. I'm just trying to help you out here because you're kind of making the same point that we all made. It's not anything different. And really, I'm just trying to make you understand. Grace, she understands, but she just wants to, disagree because she wants to disagree, right? But
she I'm not understanding like her point, though. You know what I'm saying?
She can't make a point. She hasn't made any refutation to the argument that if the man is in charge and the woman is supposed to follow the lead and obey the man, but the man is not supposed to obey the woman, there's a clear distinction of roles and hierarchy within the relationship of marriage, but she still considers it equal. And she can't give any argument for why it's equal. We haven't heard one. But real quick, let me get a Tyga the floor, and maybe Tyga has a question to Grace, and Grace, you can answer his question.
Yeah, Grace, just one question. You're a Christian, or at least you've so claimed to be a Christian.
Not according to Cooley, but yes.
Well, it's not just according to me.
The Bible.
Yeah. So,
okay, guys.
So the thing is that the Bible is very clear. The Christian institution of marriage is meant to be a representation of Christ and the church, meaning that Christ is the husband and that the church is the wife, right? You say that the people who are involved in this marriage. Hold on, stop. Let me finish, please. Right. So you believe, right, that Christ and the church are
see real quick. It's not just me, Grace. It's other people too. Go ahead.
Yeah,
my bad, Tyga.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
So if Christ and the church are meant to represent the husband and the wife, right? But they're equal. My question to you is Christ and the church equal?
No, of course not. But it's an analogy. It's not exact.
Okay,
so,
then the debate over.
No, that's not true.
Debate over.
It says, wives, submit to your husbands.
Yeah, that's
as
definitely
the Lord. As anyone would submit to the Lord.
No, fugazi.
Can I respond? Or?
You basically conceded, Grace.
No, that's not true. Christ is the head of the church.
Okay, go ahead.
Meaning he commands the church, right? So it's an analogy about the roles, not the literal states. Because man is not God.
The church is the wife and Christ is the husband.
Right, and that has to do with
and if by your logic, Christ and the church are equal.
Can I respond? That has to do with how the roles are played out. Wives, submit to your husband as to the Lord. So as any of us Christians should submit to God in full submission, right? That's how wives should treat their husbands and not vice versa. Similarly so, Christ loved the church so much, he gave his life for it, and that's how men should treat women in marriages. It is a way to illustrate the roles of the two people within a marriage, but it is not an exact.
Okay, great, but how is that equality?
Because of course.
Well, there's only
real quick. Let them finish Dub. Let them finish, Dub. Go ahead.
How is that equality, Grace?
Because you can't, like, this is, I don't even understand the debate. You cannot have a marriage without a wife. You cannot have a marriage without a husband.
Yeah, I know you don't understand the debate. That's why you're getting ganged up on. Yeah. How is it equality? Just answer the question concisely, please.
No. See, because what you're doing is you're taking.
Hey, Dub. Just relax. One mic at a time, Dub. Just wait your turn. I'll let you go actually before Tyga, and he's a member. But just let him land his plane. Go ahead, Tyga.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how Grace can reconcile equality between Christ and the church.
Because that is used as an analogy to illustrate how men and women should treat each other, not to illustrate the hierarchy that men are superior beings to women, but to illustrate how they should treat each other. Men are not superior beings to women. We are all equal under the Lord our God, and we are also equal within a relationship, but we have different roles. How hard
Yeah,
is that
you
to
know,
understand?
we are equal in human value, sure.
Mhm, right.
But it is true, and you know this as a Christian, you know this. Christ is the head, the husband, the church is the wife. We know this. So if that's the
Well,
case, right, which we all agree as Christians, we all agree, then how can the church and Christ be equal? How can the wife and the husband be equal?
because I've already answered this question. The analogy is there to illustrate the roles between the two. A man should treat his wife like Christ treats the church, and a woman should treat her husband as Christians treat our Lord. But
How does Christ teach? How does Christ treat the church?
Do you understand what an analogy is? Christ, okay, was both man and God at the
I don't
same
think you
time.
do.
Do you think that the analogy is saying that men are both men and God, a member of the Trinity at the same time? Obviously not. It's used to illustrate something.
That's
It's
not what I said.
saying that men are literally like
Now you're
Christ
training me.
and that women are literally like the church. It's used to illustrate something. The relationship between the two. I understand the point you're trying to make,
Yes,
but the point that the Bible
so you
is
just
trying to
strawmanned
make
me.
is just that men have the authority over women, not that men are superior beings over women. Like Christ is a superior being to humanity.
Okay, so men have the authority. How does that imply equality?
Because someone can be in charge without being a literally superior being over you. They're different roles.
Does not being in charge imply superiority?
See, that's a really good question. It doesn't.
If I'm in charge, am I
doesn't.
not your superior?
No, not necessarily.
How does it not?
It can be, but not necessarily, certainly not within a marriage.
That would be a superior and a subordinate.
By definition, it is.
No, you're
why
wrong.
women are called
This is
to
why I
submit.
brought up. This is why I brought
Grace,
up.
why can't you just take the L with some grace, with some class?
Just saying
Wait,
that I
well,
lost.
let's give her a
is not
chance.
really
What
an
else you gonna
argument.
say, Grace? Go ahead.
Well, this
Go
is
ahead,
why I brought
Grace.
up the pro tennis player analogy. So a pro tennis player hires a coach. He tells her everything
Yeah,
to do.
it's not analogous.
And yet they
not
have an equal-
analogous. Yeah, Grace.
Okay, well, just saying
You
it
did
is an
this-
analogy
you did the
isn't
same
an
one with-
argument.
But it isn't. You did that during our debate, and I proved how it wasn't analogous.
Would just talk over me then. I don't need to make the point.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Well, you're not
all right.
making a point.
Okay.
You've
Fine,
lost
just say
this
that I'm
debate
wrong and
1,000
make the
times
argument.
over, and you refuse to concede.
Just
Which
keep
is
saying I lost.
thank-
That's
you
a great
matter of
argument,
fact,
buddy.
You know what? Thank you, Grace, for demonstrating why we should repeal the 19th Amendment immediately.
Okay.
Because you are a fool.
Just keep saying I'm wrong and now don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Tiger, I've been married longer than probably everyone except Dub has been alive, and because he's an old guy too. But Deidre has told me before that sometimes that we would be arguing about stuff because my wife's very strong-willed. Grace up there thinks she's some kind of weak lip noodle or something, but that's because.
Oh no,
she's Grace,
Deidre is a
and that's
strong
the only-
woman. She can put a Burger King meal down like
she's told me-
nobody's business.
she's told
Deidre is
me-
a powerful woman.
But here's the problem.
Yo, Dane. Besides the banter, let's have some. Let's engage into debate.
Cool.
So, chaos.
Let me.
Real
I got a question.
Real quick, Dub. You spoke. I'll give it back to you after chaos.
Can I finish what I'm saying real quick? I did have a point. I just got distracted by Grace up there and her smart.
Dane, one second, because I kept you up here the longest. I want to give chaos a chance to speak.
I got you.
Copy. All right, so Grace, you said that the Central Catechism basically argues that people who can't have kids can't be married.
No,
That is what you said, though.
no, I said
Is it not?
if you have
Not
the
really.
if you have the explicit intention not to have kids, that's not a valid marriage. But if you're infertile,
Well, that's not-
that doesn't necessarily mean it's not a valid marriage.
Okay, well, regardless, the church emphasizes that some individuals may not be able to have children due to various reasons, such as disabilities, personal choices. It does not equate with the inability to enter into marriages. Couples are encouraged to be open to the possibility of having children. So it's not like you have to be open to the possibility of having children. This is coming from like CatholicAnswers.com.
Sure, yeah.
So like,
how does that contradict what I said? You have to be open to the possibility of having children. All I'm saying is
not that you have to be open. Is saying that they encourage people to have children. It's not you have to be open. Even if you're not open, they're still going to encourage you to have children.
Yeah.
That's two different meanings.
That's incorrect. If you look at the catechism, if you look at the catechism,
I've already looked at it too and debunked you, Grace.
I mean, I got this from CatholicAnswers.com. You have their beef with them. I don't.
Marriage
I'm a
has
Protestant. I'm not even a Catholic. Shit.
marriage has, this is the catechism. The matrimonial covenant, I'm skipping some parts, is by its nature ordered toward the good of the spouses and the procreation and education of offspring. So it's a basic logical point. If you don't enter a marriage to do what a marriage is supposed to do, that's not a valid marriage. It's a pretty basic point.
But even so, like, okay, even if you enter a marriage thinking that, oh, okay, so if somebody enters a marriage and then they can't have kids later on due to a variety of reasons, let's say it's not even their inability to do so, but just a variety of reasons, grief, etc., does that nullify the marriage?
No, it has to do with when you entered it. There are many reasons that people might not have kids if they don't have the finances, blah blah blah. They can use natural family planning, but as long as they're open to the possibility of having kids, and they think kids are a natural gift of marriage.
Hey Dan, I'm gonna throw you backstage to bring some more people up.
All right, brother, take care, man.
Does encourage it for you to have kids.
I'm sorry?
The church does encourage you to have kids.
Yeah, of course, yes, right. What is your
okay,
point?
Valid enough.
Yeah.
No, the
sure,
point was the fact that you said that. No, because you at the end of the day said that if a person doesn't want to, he doesn't want, like, if a couple doesn't want to have kids before entering into a marriage, then they're unable to, and then that's not a marriage. But you don't know if a person's going to change their mind within the marriage itself.
Well, it's a complicated issue. I mean, if you change your mind,
Now it's complicated. Okay. Now I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it depends on if, like, you thought you could change your mind halfway through marriage, it may be invalid. If you can't for some reason, you're poor or you're at war or something, obviously, like, yeah, it's a complex issue. But the point is, if you enter into it and you say, I'm getting married, but I'm not going to have kids, that's not a marriage, because a marriage is for two purposes: to be bonded with someone for life and to have kids.
Yeah, but how does that play into foresight? You don't know if you're going to. You don't know if what you're going to want later on down the line. You may want to have kids. Like, at the end of the day, if a person doesn't want to have kids, if you're, let's say, Catholic wise, right? If you just do not want to have kids while you're getting into the marriage, that does not make it like it does not nullify the marriage, because somewhere down the line you may even want to have kids.
If
but
you
don't know that. But you're saying off rip, if a person does not want to have kids off rip, then marriage is a nullified. It's not a marriage.
It's not a marriage.
So, like,
right, exactly.
Okay, so let's say a couple's been married for 20 years and then they decide to have kids. Are they now suddenly married after 20 years?
Unless they had valid reasons not to have kids, they were never married. No. They didn't understand what a marriage was. They did not agree that they're just wrong.
Disagree.
I agree. I agree with her right there. I agree with her on that one. I'm going to stand in her corner on that one.
Thank you, Dub. I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. So
I can give you an example too. I can give an example. Example is this, okay? So
Dub, go ahead.
So you have man and woman come together. Man and woman have 3 kids. Man and woman somehow get told they can get an annulment, and the wife goes and finds a husband that's willing to get a vasectomy. And they get married in the church, by the way.
Okay.
Real life. So is that vasectomy marriage even valid at all? Nope.
I would say probably not. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Because they're not open to having kids. I mean, they might be able to get a special dispensation.
I disagree. What if
that's not a marriage?
What if the person with the vasectomy adopts? So do adoptions mean that it's not a marriage either?
Because the point of a marriage is not to turn your wife into a cum dumpster, but if you have a vasectomy, then that's all she is, a cum dumpster. She's not a mother. She's not making life. She's a cum dumpster. That's not a marriage.
We just throw adoption out the window. All right, say less.
Adoption is for infertile people. Adoption is for infertile people.
Adoption's different, bro. Are you multiplying? Are you multiplying, or are you getting some multiplication from somewhere else?
Well, if a person, well, we're talking about kids, right? So you yourself then have to be having those kids for the marriage to be correct in your opinion. Then even if like adoption's a no-go, but you yourself and your partner have to have those kids biologically, basically, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying that the argument is actually that if you're getting married with somebody and they're getting a vasectomy, that means you are deciding right off the bat that you do not want kids at all. And that means you're not allowing God to do whatever God was going to do in that relationship. You're deciding yourself that you're going to try to play God and you're going to get a vasectomy.
So we got Zan. I'm gonna get to some of these super chats too, but Zandar says, Grace, this one is for you. Mm-hmm. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection, but I suffer not a woman to teach nor to assert authority over the man, but to be in silence. Mm-hmm. 1 Timothy. So but anyways,
I have a response.
Yeah, you can respond to that if you want. Go ahead.
Notice how it said man and not males. The four of you, not including Dub, are childish males, not men, and therefore I do not have to listen to your authority. You have no authority. By the way, I believe
Dub agreed with one of your small points, but he doesn't even know why you were arguing, why you was arguing for it. Dub, the reason of her argument, right, for this was to illustrate that the wife and the man is equal, meaning that there's no clear distinction between there is a clear distinction of duties, and there's a clear distinction in the hierarchy and all of that, but they're still equal. But that is just untrue. But Dub, do you agree with that?
I don't, and I was trying to make that point before, but she read it. She was referring to 1 Corinthians 11:3 or something like that, and she read it, but she's not really applying it. And what she's trying to do, if I can tell her, in my own words, is you're saying that the male would be considered a lord per se, and you are lower than that, but you're willing to pull the rug out below the lord because you just want to say it's equal, and if I'm not going to get married to you, then there is no lord. You know what I mean? And that's not what it is. I hear what you're saying. I get it. But it is like a 51-49. Again, go look at who was it? I mentioned the Old Testament where basically the queen came to the king and said, "Hey, look, they're going to kill my people, and can you please save them? Like, this is ridiculous. We're about to get basically seriously genocided or whatever." And he goes, "Okay." So it's like there is this relationship that exists, and it's not as it's complicated possibly, but Grace, you're trying to make it so uncomplicated that you're pulling the rug out between the man's dignity. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that's all I had to say on it, really.
I disagree.
For what it's worth.
I disagree. Like, in courtship, right? When you're dating somebody, when you're trying to find a partner, it's an equal relationship. If she doesn't like you, she walks. If you don't like her, you walk. A woman is not required to have a relationship with you because she's an inferior being. They both have an equal decision to get married to each other. Like, it's equal all the way through, right?
Okay, so then here's the thing is, then why is it that the females are constantly searching for this top 10% of the male, genealogies?
We're not.
It's because they want somebody who they think is so up on the hierarchy of men, but then they won't settle for anything that is just, it's a normal male who's going to give you a sense of femininity, queen in a way. They'll treat you really well, but you don't want it. You just don't. You want to be higher than that. You want 50-50 or I'm pulling the rug.
Dub, you've been watching too much Mossy. people generally get married to their, again, equal. 7s marry 7s, 5s marry 5s, 4s marry 4s. Everybody wants the best, but they end up like they're more comfortable. Actually,
So
I
is
disagree with that. Hold on, I
Jeff
disagree.
Bezos?
I disagree with that. Most people want someone similar
Jeff
to
Bezos?
them. Most people.
What's Jeff Bezos on your scale? What's Jeff Bezos on your scale? And what are the females that he has? Is that equal, or is that they marry the same?
Jeff Bezos is like a 2 out of 10, and he's married to a fake tit
All right.
blonde. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. So so he's had multiple wives. So then you can rate all of them and then compare it to what you just said, and then it'll end up being not true.
Yes, a gross guy like Jeff Bezos.
Fives don't marry fives. It's always the hunt for money. And then that factors into some
women,
kind of
for
attractiveness.
whores, Dub, come on. For whores, yeah. They'll marry an ugly guy who's got money.
Okay.
Sure. Sure, yes. Women marry up who are whores. But real good women marry men who are similar to them because they want to have a real relationship and they're not just gold diggers. Dub, we're all aware that gold diggers exist, men and women alike. Those are not like the pinnacles of women. That's not what real women are. Those are whores.
Okay, well, I mean, here's the problem then, because we've run across this. I've seen it on those channels with the guy that you mentioned before. I forget what it was, but I see him all the time. And he's like, he has this channel, and they're like rating women, and they're going across the table, and these women are severely obese, and they're like, I'm a 10. I know I'm a 10. And I'm like, oh, in what world are you a 10? I'm sorry. Is that Helen Keller's world of like, that's, with the male version, that you're a 10? Come on. And he even says himself, he's like, I'm a 4. Trust me. I got lucky. I'm older. My wife she's a 7, 8. I'm a 4. And I forget the guy, but I see his channel all the time. And he's a great debater. Anthony something or whatever his name is.
Andrew?
But, I mean, Andrew, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But you got to be realistic.
My
like,
nemesis.
I look at myself, I'm like, probably overall, I don't know. I'm probably a 4. Who really even cares? I do have integrity, though, and I do have things that people can't see.
Dub, what do you rate me? What do you think?
You look like you're probably a solid 7, at least. I don't know. If I saw you in person, maybe
Dub,
I'd up
we
it,
don't
who knows?
allow simps on the show. You gotta go. No simping. We don't allow simps. No simping. We don't rate women. If you rate a woman and she asks, average. That's the answer. We don't
Hold on. So
anything above average simping. I'm messing with you, Dub. I'll bring you back up.
Grace said that I actually somewhat agree on. So both individuals in the relationship are putting an equal amount of effort, time, and energy for the relationship to be sustainable. But that's it. That's like the only equal thing. And keep this in mind when I say this. Both the things that these individuals do are completely different. Different in scale, different in size, different in everything. But if you don't put the same amount of energy and time, your relationship's going to fail because y'all both need to be there. Like, if you want to relate, like the core premise of Red Pill is do not be putting in more effort into a person that's not doing the same thing. And if she's putting in mad effort and you're not doing that, damn well know you using her.
Yeah. So chaos. No, that point doesn't measure up. The reason why it doesn't measure up is because the wife and the husband have different duties, which what you're saying, right? They have different duties, different roles. 100%. But how to measure it and to how you demonstrate it, to demonstrate how it's not equal is to look at the outcomes. So look at the look at the effects on when the man stops doing his duties, and then look at the effects on when the woman stops doing her duties, and look how it affects the relationship differently. Look how it affects the community differently, the society differently, and everything. So we can look at it from on an individual level and on a societal level, because before a nation starts, a relationship starts. So if the man's duty is to protect and to provide, the woman's duty is to be subordinate to the husband, follow his lead, be nurturing, right? Yeah. If the husband stops doing his duty, everybody's life is in jeopardy. Yeah, the woman stops doing her duty, no one's life is in jeopardy. Do you get what I'm saying? So you see that clear distinction. Now let's even look at it on the macro level. Let's look at it on a societal level. If men stop protecting this country, we're not going to have a country. If women, right? If we're not going to have a country, everybody's going to die, right?
Wait, are you talking like biblically, or is this purely
we're just looking at the outcome.
Secular society?
No, what I'm saying is it's very simple. If you're looking at the duties between men and women, and you look at the differences of when the wife or the husband stops doing the duty, the outcomes won't be equal. Like if the wife stops nurturing, the man's life isn't in jeopardy. He's not going to die, right? But if the man stops protecting, then the family, the wife and the children's life is in jeopardy, meaning that there's different effects.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not
to the duty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not.
Which is why it's not equal.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It's not fully equal, but they do the
Adam, I see you backstage. I gave you the wrong link. It's in the back chat. I gave you the link to my panel. Go to his panel. It's in the private chat.
In the wife's duty, when they both adhere to their distinct different duties, then the relationship thrives. But if the woman doesn't adhere to her duty, if she just wants to be a bitch and complain and not follow the man's lead and stuff like that, then it's like, well, okay, it's going to cause some drama and the relationship could go sour, but her life won't be in jeopardy, meaning that the man still has the ability to protect her even if she's not listening because he's strong enough. Get over here, dumb chick. What did you talk? You don't even need to listen to the man for you to be protected. I'll lock you in a cage, chick.
No, I'm just curious.
I'm joking, but you know what I'm saying? It's a clear distinction between the physical capabilities and the roles.
No, I'm just curious if like in terms of a relationship, I guess like in terms of equality, like the time and energy that you spend into the relationship, do you feel like that's equal?
You mean the time and energy that you spend in a relationship is it equal?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's still not equal because if it's a traditional role, the man is sacrificing his time and energy and competing with the world.
Yeah.
To bring home the bacon to support the family. The woman necessarily isn't competing with anyone. Her duty is still important, right? She's taking care of the children, changing diapers, cleaning, cooking food. She's doing things that's needed and helpful in that relationship, but she's not doing the thing as competing. Right? The man, in order for him to bring home the bacon, he actually got to compete. Oh, you out there that's my piece of meat out there. Nah, I got to get this before you get it. It's a competition out there when it comes to men. The woman is in no competition with the outside world if it's traditional.
Cool.
Even that right there creates a clear distinction that the man is still doing something that the woman isn't doing.
Yeah.
If you
what you're describing here, there's two different things, okay? One is from the secular view, which I think is what you're describing, and that's fine.
No, it's not the secular view. It's just I'm looking at the effects of it.
Okay. So okay, and I agree with everything you just said. However, the biblical point of view would be to look at something like 1 Corinthians 7:13-14 and understand there is some kind of equality in those statements. A woman can have an unbelieving husband and that husband be saved. The husband can have an unbelieving woman and the woman be saved. And guess what? If you guys don't figure it out, your children are screwed. So there is an equality in that sense of what can be discussed, actually. And I know, Grace, I know you're going to agree with that, but that is the truth, though. So there is this tug and pull that's going on there to where they both are supposed to figure it out. Whether you have to be celibate for a little while, but you don't want to be celibate for too long because or else someone's gonna come swoop you up, Grace. They're gonna be like, "Dang, she is a 7. She ain't a 7. She's a 10. I'm gonna swoop
So
her
real
up."
quick, Dub, I'm trying to follow your argument. So you're saying that, give me the verse again. You're saying that basically in the verse is saying that we're not saying that the value, God doesn't look at the value of the husband and wife or man and woman. It's the same spiritual value. That's not the argument, right? We're speaking about equal, meaning that. So if we're looking at equal, we have to look at outcomes. We have to look at the outcomes of when they're doing their duties and when they're not doing their duties. And it just so happens to be that when the man stops doing his duty, it is not equal to when the woman stops doing her duty. It is much, much more detrimental to when the man stops doing his duty. And you see this within single mother homes, single mother households without the man, because the man isn't there to do his duty. Children end up juvenile delinquents. They end up getting to, in all of this, they end up degenerates, right? But when the man is taking care of the children without the woman, the children happen to do just as good as if it was a 2-parent household, which means that
that's not true, by the way. I looked
this
up
is
that
true.
statistic.
You go ahead
find me
and
the statistic.
It's not going to be true. It's not going to be true because of the verse that I just mentioned. 1 Corinthians 7, 13, 14. You can look it up yourself. When they separate, it says something specifically about their children. Okay. And that's what I was trying to introduce kind of into the topic. You know?
So and that's totally fine. You can introduce any verse that you want, and I can introduce many verses that shows a clear distinction between the husband and the wife on how it's not equal. It's not an equal, the roles aren't even equal. So listen.
I've already gone through that same argument too. And I agree
so
with
then,
you too.
then we agree. So
it's a 51-49, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is therefore, if you agree to it, you can't then disagree, because then you're in contradiction.
I think what Dub is saying is that men and women have different roles, and he's agreeing with you that men are the authority. But he is saying that when it comes to children and the outcomes, he's contradicting your point and saying the Bible itself says that if they're unbelievers, they will fuck up their children's lives equally, and they also can affect each other. So it doesn't really back what you're saying. However, they are different. They are.
Well, no. That isn't what he just posited is untrue. And it's untrue in many ways because we can see it. The argument that I'm making, that is what he said is not disproving my point. He's just making another point, right? So the point that he's making isn't disproving that, which he even said that, well, I'm not saying that the wife and the husband are equal. I still think that they're unequal. But I can go to a verse that shows that, well, if the husband is a non-believer or the wife is a non-believer, then the children will suffer. That's what he's saying. And actually, I would say that I'm not disagreeing with his point, but I'm saying that his point doesn't disprove my point.
If they both have an equal effect
I'm not
on their
trying to
children.
disprove myself. I'm not trying to disprove myself, but I am saying that there are children brought into the scenario now, and then it tells both of them that no matter where they think they are in the whole grand scheme of things, they have to get along, or else their children are screwed.
Yeah, well, the difference is this: is saying that their children is going to struggle, is going to feel the consequences of the parents' failures, right, in the relationship. It also reads in many other scriptures that even if your mother and your father forsaken you, that God will be there for you. But you get what I'm saying? So therefore, this does not refute in totality the argument that the wife and the husband are equal, right? It is not equal because we see it even within numbers. We see the effects of it. We see it clear that if the man doesn't uphold his duties in the relationship versus the woman not upholding her duties, the negative effects is vastly, much more extreme and damaging to the children on if the husband stops doing his duties than compared to the mothers.
Cooley, are you aware of the flaw?
But it is.
With your logic, because
There's
you
no
realize
flaw,
in
Grace.
history-
You've already been obliterated on this many times.
Okay, you can
but go ahead,
saying
Grace.
I lost. But you're the one that obliterated. In history, right? I don't know if you're aware of this, but the Greeks thought that men were superior to women. Do you know what the Greeks ended up doing? They ended up saying that it was better to have sex with other men because they were better lovers, because they were superior.
Grace,
The
what does
Greeks-
this have to do with the debate, Grace?
If you say that men are superior to women, you're making the argument actually for gay sex and gay marriage.
Okay, Grace, let's just use this. Let's just use
No,
what you just
Grace,
said.
again, you're pulling
let's
the
just
rug.
use.
This argument is not
No,
gonna
stop.
stop
Let me respond. Let me respond. Let me respond. Grace, if that is true, and you're making this analogy, right? Then this would have. Let's see if it's consistent. Okay. If a team is superior than another team, does this mean that the players want to convert to the other team?
What? If a sports team? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Grace. I was just saying, any type of team, it could be a team of a company, any
Would you
team.
wanna
But
join the better
anyways,
team?
what I'm, no, anyways, what
yeah,
I'm,
you would want to join the better team, yeah.
Grace,
Let me
in
finish,
this
Grace.
case, the better team is me ditching you and going and finding a fat chick. Okay, you understand?
I mean, if you say men are superior to women, you're going to end up with the tricky situation. of
Grace,
saying,
how
well,
can you?
It would be better to marry men, to have sex with men. You know, women are really just reproduction factories, and at the end of
Okay,
the day, if
Grace.
you want a real relationship, have one with a man.
You know, it's not even that deep. It was just real dumb. Yes, it's not even a correlation. Look, Grace, do women want a man that's superior to them?
They want a man who's competent, not one who thinks.
No, do women want a man? Do women want a man that's superior to them? Yes or no?
Superior in what way? Depends.
Superior. However you defined it. However you gonna define it, because you've already been defining it your own way now. So however you define
Superior
it,
is
yes or no?
In any way, Grace.
Superior
In any way, Grace.
In any way.
In any way, yes or no?
Superior as a human being? No.
Superior in any way? You said no. So then
No,
why
I
is it
didn't
the
say
case that women are
superior in any way.
hypergamous? Then why is it the case that women are hypergamous and they want a man that's taller, stronger, more competent, preferably making the same money, if not more money than them? They're looking for someone that's superior on basically every level. A woman doesn't want to date a man that's dumber than her. She would actually prefer to date a man that's smarter than her.
Yeah,
a woman doesn't want to date a man that is weaker than her. She actually would prefer to date a man that's stronger than her.
But once
So
again,
women
you're
on every level,
dating.
on any, listen, Grace, on anything when it comes to dating and relationships, if you gave women the choice, they would choose the man to be better than them on all facets, on all fronts.
Incorrect.
This is true, Grace. This is true. This is what women actually desire. So are their own desires immoral?
No, you're once again equating superiority with difference. It's not the same thing. And most women don't want to date a man.
Okay, so Grace,
Most
it's
women
not a
do not
difference,
women-
Grace. It
most
is
women
actually
do not-
superior.
Most women do not want to marry a guy who is way smarter than them, comes from a different class. No, that's not
Grace.
true. Most
Real quick,
women
Dub-
want to marry men
Dub,
who are
let's-
fairly similar.
Dub, real
to
quick,
them.
one mic at a time. No.
Grace.
Real quick, Dub, real quick. Your
I got
argument
it.
is very simple, Grace. Your argument was, well, coolly. Well, if men want women, if men think that women are inferior, then back a few hundred years ago or 1,000 years ago, the Greeks actually, when they thought that they were superior than women, they turned gay and they wanted to just date women. So
No,
men
they wanted to
out
date
of
men.
men out of listen, Grace. What I'm saying is, men out of always, men has always been superior than women on almost all aspects.
That's not true.
Especially from a physical aspect. Now, from an IQ aspect, well, no, it's generally speaking, men and women share about the same IQ.
Right, exactly.
But there are more geniuses. There are more geniuses than there are more genius men than there are genius women. But then there are also more dumb men than there are dumb women.
Exactly,
But generally it's about equal as far as the IQ. But this still doesn't disprove the point that women still want the man to be smarter. You ask any chick, any women, you just ask. I do a podcast with women all the time. Matter of fact, I have a podcast this Saturday, and this question will be dedicated to you. I'm going to ask all the girls, would you prefer your man to be smarter than you, like more competent, have the ability to accomplish goals and complete tasks?
Smarter with different things now. Smarter doesn't mean more competent. I don't agree with you.
Okay,
on all
great.
Of those,
Well,
any of those.
I mean, if you're not as cool, if you don't have the ability to accomplish goals and complete tasks, then you're not that smart.
According to you, Stephen
Grace,
Hawking is every woman's
that's dumb.
dream man because he
That
has
is dumb.
150 IQ.
No, it's women are not just attracted to smart people, Grace. That's dumb.
Stephen Hawking and
Women are
Albert
not just
Einstein.
attracted to smart people, so you're straw manning the argument. Dub, stop speaking, Dub. You're straw manning the argument. You are not steel manning the argument. Women are complex with their attraction triggers. They're not just attracted to smart people. That wasn't my argument. I said that women are hypergamous. The things that they look for someone that's better than them.
Incorrect. Let me ask you a.
Okay, so where do women look for? Okay, so where do?
On the panel,
Stop it, real quick, Grace. Before you ask your question.
All right.
Where is it that women actually, as far as being attracted in a relationship, where is women looking for this equalness in the relationship as far as the attraction?
Women generally want to date a man who makes similar money to her, who has a similar IQ to her, comes from a similar background, has a similar race.
Similar. You're using the word similar. I'm speaking about equal, like the same, or is it they want more?
See, this is a retarded point. Does she want a guy with the same
argument,
size tits
Grace?
as her? They're
you
different.
knucklehead. No one's speaking about tits, Grace. Are women attracted to tits, Grace?
Do not get this through.
Grace, you're dumb.
Women
Grace,
and men are
you're
not
dumb.
the same.
Grace, you are dumb, and that's the point that I'm proving. That attraction isn't symmetrical; it's asymmetrical because you keep saying dumb stuff, Grace.
Wait a second, though. She just made a point. Okay, Grace made a point. Okay. She brought up the guy in the wheelchair, whatever his name is, right? And she's like, we don't want that. And I'm like, yeah, I bet that's true. But Grace, have you, as a woman, ever wanted to wrestle with your man? Now, who should win here? Are you expecting to pin your man, or are you expecting your man to pin you?
Yes, men are physically stronger than women generally. Obviously. That's obviously
all right. Okay.
Bro, everybody knows she's lying, bro.
All right, let me ask the panel this question, because you're all men, supposedly. Okay.
Real quick, Grace, before you ask that question, real quick, just save it. Hold up. Cleaner 409. Bro, what's your name? Where are you from? I mean, what's your name and your age? Could be on TikTok. And you can ask your question in a second. Go ahead, Cleaner, speak. You got no audio?
Your mic's muted.
Your mic must be muted.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I had it personally muted. I was waiting for you to prompt me up. I didn't.
Yeah, my bad. You've been backstage. You've been right there just chilling.
Yes.
A name and age?
I go by Cleaner 409, and I'm 45 years old.
Okay, and real quick, do you agree with Grace's ideology or what?
Well, I wouldn't say I agree with her ideology. I do think there's a couple of things that she's pointed out that are not really being approached in the correct manner. And I think that, like, whenever she defined the major differential between a boy versus a man, that's a really important distinction that should be made in society, right? Like, the difference between a boy and a man would be an adult male versus a child male. And the difference between, I would assume that her answer for the difference between a girl versus a woman would be a child female versus an adult female, right? And so like I mean, by following the logic, the difference between a boy and a girl would be a child male versus a child female, right?
Yeah. Right.
And the difference between a man and a woman would be like an adult male versus an adult female, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so you would agree then, by your own logic, that anytime that you call a trans person a woman who is a man, you're lying to them.
Am I lying to them? Am I lying if I see a fat girl in a dress and I say you look pretty, even though she looks like a pig?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. It's a white lie. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so
it's a white lie.
I mean,
but it's still a lie.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm nice to people.
No,
I don't
you
think
lying?
Melanie is a male. Is
Are
a
you
biological
lying?
Female.
Grace, answer the question.
I don't think I'm lying because for a simple reason. Of course, I believe in the sexes, blah blah blah. I believe transgenderism is a mental illness, but she perceives herself to be female, to be a woman, not female. She thinks she's a biological male, which is true.
But Grace, by your own logic, you're lying to us now.
There's a difference between being
okay, it's a white lie. Sure, it's a white. I don't know if it's a lie.
No, Grace, it's a lie.
I'm respecting her gender.
No,
her gender is a trans woman. She's a trans woman. She's not claiming she's a woman. She's a trans woman.
There's no such thing.
So
There's no
trans
such
woman.
thing.
Okay, I'll call her a she.
All right, listen.
I mean, I think if you want to help trans
well,
people, the best way to do it is not to be assholes to them.
No,
and
if you want to
refuse their
help trans
pronouns.
people, it's not
Get to
to
know them.
affirm the delusion, it's to correct the delusion and point them to the truth, because only the truth can set you free. The lie will keep you in the delusion.
So you're the kind of
you are
asshole
lying,
who
Grace.
a fat girl in a dress going to prom and say you look like a pig in lipstick,
Grace,
sweetie.
I go with
I'm not
whatever.
Gonna lie to you.
Yeah, whatever I think. Grace,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Grace. I'll be honest with everyone on the panel. The dude, cleaner, you're fat. Listen, no, stop it, Grace. Grace, this podcast is called No Fugazi. We don't lie up here. I'm going to speak exactly truth. Cleaner is fat. Chaos, he looks like some, weird Spanish kid that, really doesn't know what he is, like a mutt. He's like confused a little bit.
I look like a homeless guy. No problem.
Dub looks homeless and he looks like he touches children. Real quick, Dub, listen. Dub, listen, Dub, just listen. Dub, just listen. Dub looks homeless. He looks like he touches children. And the truth is, Grace, I think that you're ugly. That is the truth, right? So therefore, I was truthful with everyone. I gave them my true perspective, and only the truth will truly let you know what I think just looking on the physical about you. Now, when that little man came up, which you keep calling him a she, and you keep calling him a girl, you're lying. You're not helping the situation out, right? You're not helping anything out. So that's just a lie. Just admit that you were lying.
Should I be honest with you?
Anybody, I want everybody to be honest, but be honest. But Grace, we don't actually believe you because you've been lying this entire time.
Well, if I was to be honest with you,
You've been lying this whole time. So everything
you don't want
that
to
you
hear the
say,
truth, do you?
no, I'm just saying that everything that you say, we know it's going to be a lie.
Well, I think if you want me to be super honest,
Yeah.
you
We
are
can get to that too.
deeply closeted black man who's taking care of another man's kids. That's what I think about you.
Okay,
fool.
Grace. So I'm
And
a
this whole
deeply
channel-
closeted black man
That's right.
that takes care of other people's kids. Do you think
right.
that? Do you think that that's
right. I'm
Would you
honest
say that? Would you say that that's a? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that a man having the ability, like the mental fortitude and the
now
finances,
quote
or what?
comes. I was just being honest. Why do you have to defend yourself?
Yeah,
I'm just being honest. No
No,
lies.
I was
right,
asking
buddy?
you a question, Grace. I was asking, don't run.
serious, bro?
Listen, look, Grace, hold up. Don't you wanted the argument? Where my button at?
Why are you running?
Don't.
Why are you running?
Don't run from it.
No, are you serious? Do you get to talk the whole time and tell somebody they look like they're a child molester, bro? That's bullshit. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. I can make fun of myself, but now you're gonna pull that out, bro. Come on now.
Oh, you sensitive too, Dub? You sensitive too, man?
Am
Come
I
on,
sensitive, bro?
Dub.
You want to meet in the streets, bro? You think you're tough? Keyboard warrior.
Dub, I know you
come
must
on
be
now.
joking.
That's inappropriate, bro. What are you running a smut show here?
Wait, if you're actually sensitive, then this is interesting. But are you
a smut
trolling
show?
or
Are you running a smut show?
No,
I'm asking you a
I'm
question.
being
Are
honest.
you running a smut show?
But be honest with me. Are you trolling or are you serious? Like, if you're trolling,
Oh,
that means
I'm
that you're really
serious,
not
dude.
that sensitive.
Are you running a smut show, bro?
Okay, so then you
Are
are.
you running a smut show?
Okay, so then you are sensitive.
No, I'm serious. Are you kidding me? Hey, if you mama jokes back in the days, that used to be like, I will kick your ass. But this time, you went overboard.
So
right
you
there,
are
bro. Why don't you
sensitive then.
apologize?
No, we don't
Everyone's sensitive,
apologize
bro. Are
over
you
here.
Stupid?
No one.
What if I
why
called
would
you,
I be
What if I
sensitive?
called you names? What if I called
She
you
called
names,
me
bro?
names. You can call me a name. Go ahead. Call me a
Pop
name,
off,
dog.
Are you serious, bro? Are
Yeah.
you serious? Come on. In this day and age, you should know what I can call you because what you just called me.
Whoa!
And
Dub, go ahead, Dub. Say it, Dub. No, listen.
You
listen.
already know.
I'm saying
So,
you
but
could go ahead and speak.
So you
What about
run
a
a smut
monkey?
show.
Look at
You run a
Booga.
smut
Let's
show.
go. There's lots.
Yeah,
there's
she
lots
already
to say
knows.
there.
Why don't you call
Grace, Grace,
Why don't you
we
call him?
can't
Go
hear
for it,
him, Grace.
You're
Chill
a
out.
7. You're a 7. You might just become an 8. Tell him. Tell him what he is.
Dub, come on. I can't speak on your behalf.
So, I mean, Dub, I gave you
Come
your
on,
chance.
Grace. Whoa,
Dub.
Grace, you're so sensitive, Grace.
One mic at a
Come
time.
on now.
I gotta mute folks
Yeah,
because
one
y'all
at
just
a-
speaking. Dub, I gave you your chance to, make fun of me or crack a joke. This is what we do. It's funny because we got Yo Boy Lean backstage, and I actually bring up Yo Boy Lean, and we crack all the time on one another. Yo Boy Lean says the most craziest stuff to me. I say the most craziest stuff to Yo Boy Lean. But guess what? You know the thing about masculinity? We're not sensitive, right? We're not. Why would you be? Listen, females and children are sensitive. Real men aren't sensitive, bro.
No,
Go
I say
ahead.
it like this. I've been called the hard N-word hard. You know what I do? I laugh at it. I laugh at adversity. I don't let these people get into my head. I joke back. Me and Cooley joke back, even though Cooley roasts me more, I still laugh at it because I accept it. At the end of the day, it's just jokes, man. Nobody's hurting my feelings. Nobody can hurt me, bro. Words are words. I don't care. Somebody call me N-word.
Right. But that's why my mic gets like muted and all that shit. And you can boot me
I
off
muted
whenever
you
want.
because you and Grace was just speaking over one another. We couldn't hear anything, so I muted you and Grace.
No, but
for a
here's the
second.
problem. Let me
Go
get
ahead.
2 seconds. Here's the problem.
Go ahead,
It's
man.
because when I say something and I want to come back at you, you're gonna take it the wrong way. Trust me, you
All
will.
right, go ahead, man.
You'll
Just
kick me off.
no, I'm not. I'm gonna say something back to you, or I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just let it. I'll just let it land.
Man. Be real. Be real.
Just say it, bro. What you?
But anyways, I'll move on. I ain't worried about it.
Say it, Dub. Say it. Say what you want to say, man. It's no Fugazi podcast. We're not trying to censor you.
Hey,
Say what
Grace
you gonna
is
say.
right over here to my right on the screen. She could say it for you if she wanted to. But
Dub,
I'll leave that to the lady.
Say what? What are you speaking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
In this case, the lady is my equal. So go ahead, Grace. Tell
Dub, I
him.
already called him gay and a cuck. I don't know how much harder I can go. To be honest.
Yeah,
Oh,
you-
well, no, that's different though. That's different.
Keep it
Come
up,
on.
man. No, go ahead. Dub, don't. Why? Dub, it's very feminine. One, you get sensitive, and then one, you appeal to the woman. You want Grace to do your dirty work. So,
No,
I mean,
it's actually feminine to make comments such as you made, bro. That's
it wasn't.
brutal.
I was letting you
Well,
know
actually,
that.
Yeah, it is. Hold up, because I'm putting my face on your channel, and you just said something like you said. That's inappropriate, bro. I don't care whether you agree or not. Maybe you're just stupid. I don't know.
Yeah. So
But
you look
that's
like you touch.
retarded.
You look like you touch children, bro. There's not. I mean, that's just what it is. That's what you look like.
Never let a man dictate your feelings. That's period. If you like, how are you letting someone else dictate how you feel, dog? You an individual.
Smut show. It's a smut show. I've been on this smut show before. I'm pretty sure.
Dub,
What do you mean by
gotta relax.
smut
He
show?
just said you look like it. He could have said I look like a dominatrix. He's not accusing
I don't give a. I don't give.
Yes,
a
it's not an
fuck.
I'm not saying that you are.
Yeah,
that is something
you're saying
different.
you
I'm just
look
going based off of just observation.
You know what?
right?
To me, you look like you're a fucking pedophile, bro.
Fair enough, man.
let's go.
The statistics is not on your side though. The statistics is on my side.
really?
Most pedophiles are white males. So you fit the description. Now, if you said that I look like a gangbanger or I look like I don't rob the store,
You look like
then it's
you're
like
somebody
okay.
who's on EBT and sucks off the fucking government on everyone else's tax money.
Damn, this shit really
A couple
degenerated.
things about it.
Fair enough. I mean, that holds a little bit more weight than the other one.
Oh, good. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. So you see how I wasn't sensitive. So what I'm showing you here, what I'm teaching you, Dub, another man is teaching you right now,
teaching me shit,
is that
brother.
I am
You
teaching
ain't
you
teaching me
something.
nothing.
What I'm teaching
You're
you
just
is
teaching me
that
that you're a
there's a clear
degenerative piece of
distinction.
shit.
Great. There's a clear distinction between a man like I am and a male like you are. You are a male, which is compared like Grace's argument. A male can also be a boy. But then the mature version of the boy would be a man. So you are a immature version of me because you are sensitive.
Actually,
You're
what
getting
you would
butthurt
claim is that-
over jokes.
Here's what you would claim. You would claim that you're an alpha. And the
No,
reason
I've
why you
never
would claim
claimed that.
is because
I've
hold
never
on,
even
wait,
used the
let me-
word
let me make
about
my
myself
point.
as an alpha.
Let me make my point.
Well, you're lying.
You would claim that you are an alpha.
But you're
because
lying.
You hang around a bunch of males. Hold up. You hang around
But
a
you're
bunch of males on
lying.
the internet.
No, but you're lying.
Hold up.
But you're
Just
lying.
Hold on,
I don't
buddy.
think Grace is a male, but
Hold on, buddy.
But
Hold
you're
on.
lying, man. Dub, but
Now-
start
now
with some
the-
truth. You can't start
Okay.
with a lie. Maybe finish with a
Now,
lie,
hold
because
on.
then it's
Can
done. But
anybody talk
at least
on your
start with
channel,
some
or is it
truth.
Just you doing a monologue, bro.
No,
So
what
now,
I'm doing is I'm
but
pointing out that you're
now
lying.
Okay. Now, if anyone else can talk, actually, besides you, because you've been doing it quite like regularly the whole time. Now,
Once again, I let this been an
claim
open panel.
what
I
you
actually
claim-
spoke the less today, the
I know
least
that.
today.
I know. That's why
I
you
would actually
claim
like
you're an
to get back
alpha.
to the
That's why
debate
you.
part.
That's
I like it's his
that's why you
podcast.
claim you're an alpha, because
Okay.
you hang around a bunch of other dudes on a panel, and I'll just say, well, I'm not a beta or an alpha. I'm the one that's in between, and that's going to be that. I don't have
That's
to get the
untrue, Dub.
approval of
I've
other
never said that
people
I was
around
an
me.
He's
alpha.
done talking about his fee-fees. I have a question for Grace.
yeah.
I kind of like to get back into the debate itself.
Yeah, let's get back into the debate. Dub, I'm putting you backstage. I'll bring you up later when you're on, when you're not as sensitive. Oh, he went. Oh, I'll see you later. This guy wants to leave. Mo Rebuttal, go ahead and just state your age since we're on TikTok.
38, Mo.
Cool, and you can go ahead and ask your question to anyone on the panel.
So Grace, earlier I heard you say that you admit that the Transformer issue is a mental illness at the end of the day. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And you said that you also made comments that kind of reaffirming their identity is sensitive and helps them kind of cope and, get through it. Is that kind of your idea?
I just think it's the social thing to do. Yeah.
Social thing to do. Okay.
Yeah.
So by that logic, should we tell schizophrenic people that see shadow peoples and hear voices that their voices and shadows are real and reaffirm that? And should we do that too?
I don't think so. No, I don't know what you do with a schizo person.
Well, then it wouldn't help them get. It would be cruel, wouldn't it? It would be cruel to tell them that because it's not going to help them get help to correct the problem.
Yeah, but there's a difference because a schizophrenic person, it depends on the type of schizo. Because if they're self-aware and they know they have this mental illness, then they probably already know it's not real. Just like trans people, they know they're not actually females, but they have issues with their gender, which Cooley he actually just agreed with Melanie, the trans woman who is on here, because he said an adult male isn't necessarily a man. And that's true. And sometimes adult males are more like women than they are like men. And, so they're self-aware
Okay,
about
well,
it, generally
that's
speaking.
going on.
No,
from
they
another
can
point,
they can
but-
never. That's wrong, and you straw man my point. The male is not an adult male, not a man, because that would be an adult version. But the male and the man, it has the same meaning. The one distinction would be between the male and the boy. Well, the one distinction would be between boy and man, meaning that the boy is a immature version of the man, and the man is a mature version of the boy. But a boy and a male and a man can never be a woman.
Yeah,
Well,
so
and
going
by
back to
her
my
own
point,
definition
though,
of the terms,
it's
that
Yeah, but back to his point. Go ahead. My bad, Mo.
So going back to the point, in both cases, it's a mental illness, and if you reaffirm, it can lead to dire outcomes for them. Schizophrenic people have been known to, take their own life, unalive themselves, and on the trans issue, they can sterilize themselves. They can literally cut off body parts.
Mhm.
I don't think any of this helps them get any actual real help. So reaffirming it and just playing this pretend world, whether you're with the schizophrenic or the transformer, you're going to end up encouraging and creating more opportunities for them to justify harming themselves.
I mean, I think we play into people's delusions all the time. Like I said, if your daughter's fat and she's going to prom and she's in a dress, she's going to say, "Do I look pretty, Daddy?"
If my daughter's fat, she's not going to lop off a body part.
You're going to say, well, obesity is the #1 killer in America, right? You're going to say you look gorgeous, sweetie.
Yeah, so then we
even
tell
though-
her she's fat and she should lose some weight.
Okay, well, if you're the kind of guy who would tell your fat daughter who's going to prom that she's fat and should lose some weight, then I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know what to
called
tell
being
you.
a strong male in the house, and
It's
and
called
getting your
being
house
an
in order.
asshole.
Yeah, you don't let your kids eat a bunch of excess
It's
food.
called being
and
an asshole
get,
if you
make
really
them
mean
obese.
that. You don't really mean that.
No,
You
it's
wouldn't
called
say that to your
wanting
daughter.
them to live. It's
You
called
wouldn't say that to
wanting
your
them to live
daughter.
a
If
long,
you ever
healthy
do
life.
procreate, you would never say that to your daughter if she had
I
issues
have
with
two
her
daughters.
weight. Okay, if your daughters had issues
have
with
two
their
daughters.
weight and they asked you if they looked pretty when they're going to prom and they're overweight, you would not say you're fat and you need to stop eating so much. You'd say you look gorgeous.
So that's a very
I
straw
hope
man
you would.
argument you're putting
I
there.
hope you would. Well, you just
it
said
would be a
you just
situation of
said-
it would be a
you just
situation of
said
if
that you
my
would
daughter
tell
was
them-
extremely obese, then I
No,
had
I said
already
if she
failed
was
to begin
fat.
with, and I had to
I said if she was
correct
fat.
something.
I said if she was fat.
Yeah,
You
my daughter's
said
not going to be fat because
I'd
I'm
tell
gonna
her.
be honest with her.
Okay, so you think the way to be on, the way to help people is to be complete assholes to them. I think the way to help them is generally
Yeah,
to be
well,
polite and
one
to be
of
their
the,
friend.
in my opinion, the father's role is to be the arbiter of truth for the family. So
Yeah,
you
and
have to work in that
that's
paradigm,
true,
and you
but
have
that
to make
doesn't
sure
mean
you
being
keep
an
things in order.
asshole. That doesn't mean being an asshole.
Well, you can go, okay. So just because it gives you the ick doesn't mean that it's not effective. Like you can talk about your feelings and this doesn't sound right. You're
not a
saying it
feeling.
mean, but at the end of the day, it works.
Okay, the other men on the panel. If your daughter was overweight, and she knows she's overweight. By the way, women always know when we're fat, so she knows it. But she gets dressed up for prom, and she comes down the stairs and she goes, "Dad, how do I look?" Are you gonna tell her you're fat? You need to stop eating. Or are you gonna tell her you look gorgeous, sweetie? Go have a great night. What are you? guys
Neither
gonna
one.
say?
I mean,
Neither
I
one.
personally tell her this.
Neither
that
one,
we're,
yeah.
we're going to need to work on the dress together.
Neither one. That's a false dichotomy.
We need to get a
That's a
dress
very
that-
false
Yeah,
dichotomy.
it's really a false binary. Yes, yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, what would you say? What would you say?
What would I say? Well,
Turn your camera on, Grace.
My bad. I had a phone call.
I really wasn't complaining about a camera being off, to be honest with you, but okay, here we are. What would I say? Well, I mean, if it's prom night, she's dressed, if she's trying to look nice,
Mhm.
I mean, that's my daughter.
Right.
So I'm going to be as encouraging and as gentle, and I would probably actually evade the question, which I'm sure, I mean, I can see you know a lot about how to do. I would evade the question and I would go along, but I would still address her health because she would be
Right.
so heavy and there'd be long-term
Oh,
things. That's
shit.
what, that's what leadership is. Leadership is not just spurging out and making up things as you go along and saying what you want to say. That's feminism.
Bullshit.
That's femininity, rather.
If you're
But
a man worth
leadership
your
is-
salt,
leadership
listen,
is this is
if
not
you're
the
a
proper
man
time.
worth your salt,
I can be more
you would
constructive
tell your
down the
daughter
road.
that she looks pretty.
Notice she had to
and you
take
would
it to this
address
very
her
straw
weight
man point just to make
some
it
other time. My
this
point
false
is that we
dichotomy
feed
to
into
try to
we
prove this
feed into
emotional
people's
argument, and
we
it had
feed
nothing to
into
do with my
people's
original point.
delusions. We feed into people's delusions all the time.
Not
Being
really.
socially polite.
That's a
And
that's a cute
the
little
best way
premise
to
you have
help
there, Grace. It'd be
people-
a shame for something happened to it.
Little what?
That's a cute little premise you have there. It'd be a shame for something to happen to it. We don't feed into people's delusions all the time. I don't.
Yes, we do.
I understand why you think so, because I mean you're a female, and that's feminine thinking. Some men do because they think like a woman. Women think of themselves as a part of a social collective group.
Oh,
she's missing my brilliance. She's missing my brilliance.
Keep talking, man.
Yeah, she.
It has to do with the inherent It has to do with the machine language in the female mind versus the male mind. Women think of themselves as existing within a part of a group. See, this is why women a lot of times will use words like "we" when they express an opinion. Well, we think this, we want that. They think of themselves as a part of a larger group. Men don't. Men think of themselves as individual. Well, masculinity thinks of itself as an individual who has certain skills and abilities and gifts and callings and duties, and collaborate with other individuals to accomplish a goal. Men don't think of themselves as like, oh, I'm just a cog in the wheel. I'm a part of the group. No, we're individuals that agree to collaborate. The feminine mind thinks of themselves as we're all sisters. We're all part of women with a group. That's the two different ways that men and women think. So when you say we play into delusions all the time, you're speaking about women who play into delusions for women and other people all the time. That's
all right,
part
Dan, that's
also of being a nurturing gender.
Thank you very much. Going
Men
on
don't
a
do that.
Do you
Masculinity
know
doesn't
what? Do you know what men generally don't do? Go on long speeches, teaching and preaching to everybody. That's
Well, yes,
very
they do.
feminine.
Yes, they do. When they're
That's
dealing
very
with the rogue
feminine.
woman who hadn't been raised right, they
Yapping a
do.
lot. Sounds like woman prattle to me, to use the phrase of the guy
This is
you
a
like.
debate open panel.
You say that because you don't
you're
have
like a
any
triggered
actual logic.
lesbian. You're like a
That
triggered
is what the
lesbian.
Godfather
You talk
himself.
like a
That's what the
triggered
Godfather
lesbian. You know
himself,
that?
Brother Samuels, Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. God rest his soul, called sign language. That is female violence, shame, insult, guilt to defend your
Yes,
need to
Dan,
be
I
right.
won't shame you.
Because
I'm
don't
being
have
violent
actual
towards you, and
evidence
I
or
will
argument.
shame you. I will
And
shame
that is
you.
why it took men to create civilization, and it still takes men to protect it and keep it running.
Dane,
today,
lose
because
100
women
pounds
see
and come
themselves
back
as a
to me
group,
about how much of an
and they
alpha
think
you
that
are.
all of that social shaming
All right,
actually
listen.
produces something. But it
Real
doesn't.
quick. Let's do it. We're gonna do a quick. We got to get through some of these super chats. I appreciate everyone that's been supporting. Let me get through the super chats real quick, and then we'll continue with open panel debate night. We got 2 cents in here. 2 cents. I'll have you go next to. Well, actually, Mo, did you fully finish with your argument towards Grace?
Yeah. That's. I just wanted to make that point. Then it's a clear contradiction. But,
No, she does
I don't
not.
think
She's never going to admit
she's not
to
going to
it.
see. Yeah,
She's not going to concede. She hasn't conceded on anything tonight. This is why she's been up here. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll keep you up.
We feed into people's delusions all the time. Everybody here does to be social.
No, they don't. No, they
Yeah,
don't.
but those
No, they don't,
delusions
Grace.
Women do.
Those delusions you're talking about are like little white lies that doesn't have someone go and harm themselves.
Women do because what's
There's a big
important to
difference.
women is how everyone feels included. Men don't, but masculinity doesn't care about people feeling like, they're being treated fair and they're included. Masculinity cares about accomplishing the goal, whether it's feeding people, building shelter, protecting what's important to them. They don't,
All right, accomplish
they
the
don't feed
goal
into
of weight
a delusion.
loss, Dane, and get back to me.
Weight loss.
Yes.
Do you have a man? I'm talking about one that's not related to you. Because I got a woman that done had her 34 years,
You and your wife are both
wild
fat.
horses couldn't drag her
Go
away from
join
me.
Weight Watchers. Get back to me, okay?
Okay, Grace. That's all you got. That's because you don't have an argument.
Well, you
Join
already
Weight
called me
Watchers is
ugly and
not
told
an
me to get
argument.
back into a cage. So who's
It's not an argument. I wish you would, because you're definitely a rogue woman. That's what you do as a man.
I
who
love
knows-
the banter back and forth, but let me get through these. Let me get to these super chats real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and mute everybody on the panel. Let me go ahead and mute everybody on the panel just so I can get through these super chats. Gonna take me just a few minutes here. And some of the chats may be for Grace or whatever, so just everybody stay up. I'm not putting no one backstage right now. All right, so we got Tyga. Tyga sends in $5. He says, "You're not African American. You're Americans. That's what is supposed to unite us." This is true. We are Americans. We are Americans. Okay. Now let's get to the next one. We got Zandal. She sends in $2. She says, "I was late today. You are great role model, Cooley." Okay, appreciate you. We got Kenny sends in $10. Says, "Why would I hire someone that's overqualified when I know you'll leave at the next opportunity? A business is looking for longevity and they don't give a dang. about your struggles. Okay, so this is when I had up the first guy when he was suffering from the victim mindset. I was talking to him. We got Tyga sends him $5. He says he thinks men should SA him if he went to the men's restroom. Give me a break. Okay, that was when Transformer was up on stage and was speaking nonsense. And then we got two other super chats that I don't have to bring up on the screen, but shout outs to Kenny Stacks again. He sends him $5. He says, Bride of Chucky is Bride of Chucky is triggered, talking about you, Grace. Ad hominem left and right. No argument. Okay. I'll unmute you real quick if you wanted to reply back to who is it? Kenny 3 Stacks. He says you look like the Bride of Chucky. Grace?
I do have some email makeup on, but I'm destroying like 5 or 6 guys at a time, and everybody's using ad hominems, so.
Yeah, I would say that everyone is definitely using ad hominems. Grace is right about that. But as far as destroying anyone's argument, Grace, that was a complete lie. Well, let me get back to these super chats real quick. We got Cowboy Smooth says in $20. Bruh, there's no way she wrongly called out Cooley as misusing scripture instead of defending the fact that she actually misquoted the Bible herself. Stick to OnlyFans and leave religious debates to actual religious people. Okay, this is another one for Grace. Let me go ahead and unmute you, Grace. Any rebuttal to that or comment?
I don't have an OnlyFans. Red pill people always accuse me of that because they assume women are whores because they're brainwashed and fed this stuff by Rollo Tomasi and all these other F slurs. And I think I should be able to participate in religious debates just like anyone else, especially when I'm called a fake Christian by someone who can't even quote the Bible properly.
And it was proven that you are a fake Christian. It was proven in our debate and also tonight as well. But let me go ahead and get back to these super chats. 1 second here. We got Brian Ross is in $5. Grace listens to understand, not to he says Grace listen to understand, not to respond. And then we got I don't think you need to reply to that. You'll probably just say, well, shut up. Uncle Tiger sends him $5, says, okay, no. Witkid sends him $5. He says, watching someone fat call someone fat is hilarious. Okay, let's go ahead and unmute Dane and Grace for this one. And Grace, I'll let you go ahead and start off. So basically, Witkid Dreams is calling you fat. Grace?
I don't know what to say. I'm not fat.
All right, fair enough.
I have a no simp policy, but I gotta hand it to Grace. Is batshit crazy she is, and the big of a pain in the ass she is. At least she's hanging in here. See, she ain't running and hiding. So I got to give her that credit. But as far as me being fat, I would go to Weight Watchers and lose weight. But every night when Deidre and I spoon up like we have for 35 years, she loves reaching around there and playing with my man boobs. Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing like a good squeeze on your man boobs to make the world go round.
Dane, yeah, man, we don't want to hear about you and your old ladies' late night activities,
I gotta
man.
carry them around. Why can't you hear about them? I gotta carry them.
Yeah, man, we don't want to hear about the late night activities. All right, we
What kind
got.
of bed you got extra strength? Is it fortified?
We got
what do we
Yo
got
Boy
here?
Leem sends him $5. He says Tiffany Valentine ain't making any logical sense. She's literally getting gangbanged by the men in this panel. Grace, anything for that? He called you Tiffany Valentine. I'm not even sure who that is.
I don't know who that is, but I love a good gangbang, so let's keep it going.
All right, and then this is the woman that just said that she is not on OnlyFans and that she's not a whore.
The only
but she's
thing I
like a
would say,
good
wait,
gangbang.
can I add one more thing? It is a gangbang, except I'm fucking all of you up the ass.
Yeah, Grace. We'll see. Grace, after this, you have
like that,
access to
don't
make clips of No, meaning that it just didn't make any sense. You have access to make clips of this yourself, and well, let's see if your clips get any views and it is like, wow, oh, she ripped Cooley, or wow, she ripped Dane. Let's see if it actually makes some noise, right? Don't just go by your own opinion. Like, filtering other people's opinions too. So make some clips and post it.
Weren't you?
We got Zandolph sends in $2. She says debating men on scripture is very unchristian, baby. Ooh, dang. Ugh. Ooh, any response there, Grace?
Again, you would have to fit the standard of men for that to qualify, and I don't think you do.
Okay, so you don't consider anyone up here to be men. Got it. But you consider that your friend that is a transgender to be a woman, right?
No, she's a trans woman.
A trans woman. Okay,
Yeah.
but you would call you just used the pronoun, and you called him a she. You called he a she.
That's right. Yeah.
So therefore, you're lying to yourself, you're lying to him, and you're trying to lie to the audience as well. Okay, fair enough, Grace. All right, so I think that was the end of the super chats right now. Let me go ahead and unmute everybody that's up right now, and maybe we can get some good topics going for some good debates. But first, 2 Cents didn't speak. So 2 Cents, do you have a question to anyone on the panel?
Not so much a question. I've been here. Yeah, I done stuck my toe in the water. I know what this temperature is, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, I had a question for you. Mo was saying that, and Dane were saying that real men don't feed into people's delusions. That's women's stuff. Okay, so
I didn't say real men. Please quote me correctly if you're going to quote me. I did not say real men. I said masculinity.
Look at him squealing like a pig. Dane, relax.
Talking about masculine men, masculinity.
I did not say real men. Dumb women like talking about what is a real man or not a real man, even though they don't have any idea. They have
Dane,
no
I think those
objective
Krispy Kremes are calling your name. Hush up
That's
for a
nice.
minute
Well,
now.
I wish I could hear him. I wish I could hear him. I could show eat some, but I did not say real man. Please stop lying.
You. Mo
Why you always lying?
Said that men do not feed into people's delusions, and it's not helpful to them. Now, my question for them is, if you had a daughter who is struggling with her weight, she's overweight, and she gets her dress on, and she's going to prom, and she comes down the stairs from her bedroom, and she says, "Dad, how do I look?" Are you going to say that she looks gorgeous and have a great night, sweetie? Or are you going to tell her, "You look like a fat pig in lipstick and you need to lose weight"? Which one are you going to tell her? 2 cents.
Of course, I'm gonna go with the positive side. That's basically what I was gonna say, because I've been watching what's going on, and like I said, I got a lot of experience under my belt about things like that. That when we just think of the person that was trans, I'm gonna briefly touch on that. You got to understand, I already know it's been taken out of the DSM-5 50 years ago about homosexuality. We know that. But guess what? It's a thing called gender dysphoria. They have that. So when I talk to people, I don't care if my homeboy had an autistic child. I address them different. My grandmother with dementia, I address them different. Someone with gender dysphoria, I have to address them different.
True.
And I understand that. So I'm going to have a certain type of decorum and everything else. I can say what I want to, be very mean to them. Why that autistic child is, I get it. But if you want to do that, that's up to them. It's still free speech. But this is the exact reason why I'll tell my girl she would never get on this internet unless we getting paid millions of dollars. Like the lady in the middle, she got to be from the South because she built, I ain't even going to say Ford tough. But at the end of the day, she tough. She's taking it. She's being a good sport. She's been a good sport on that, man. Y'all are a pack of wild hyenas up in here on that lady.
So let me ask you a question, 2 Cents. Are you basically saying that a transgender, you would reaffirm the transgender's identity by calling a man a woman? Like he's a man, but you're going to call him by his pronouns that they want, like a she or a her. That's what you would do.
See, here's the difficult thing, because if everybody agrees to certain things, you can change the complexity of our country. We live in a Western society, and we got different things that we accept. And I'm not for it. If that's what she's trying to do, she or he, I've been around enough gay people to know, okay, she's got gender dysphoria. Okay, I can appease a certain amount of people, especially in my family. But other people, they're not in my circle. So that question never, because they're not in my circle. I don't. This is the reason why they don't let you talk about politics and religion, and damn sure about not say nothing about no gay. But this is the panel, this is the internet, and this shit is entertaining as hell. I'm telling you that now.
Okay, so 2 cents. You're saying that you would reaffirm the person's delusion. You do know that they suffer from gender dysphoria, and you would reaffirm their delusion, right? Reaffirm their madness. And how is this? How would this be helping them?
Okay. To keep in mind, I'm a medical professional in a medical.
Just answer the question. So, how would it help them?
This is my answer to you. See, people are confusing equal and fair. See, I know things ain't equal. I know it's not, but at least you can be fair to them. I ain't saying I agree with my child wanting to do this or a gay person doing that. I don't agree with it, but it's a way that you can talk to people, and you don't have to be an asshole because you're better, you're taller, you're faster. You don't have to be an asshole to them. Yeah, I'm not going to tell my daughter she looked like shit on her prom date. If you want to do that, you do that. That was a good point. The way she said, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, so one, that's a different. You still didn't answer my question though. And
okay.
That is a different point. No, that's not an answer. I said, how? Answer it, man. Be concise. So, by you reaffirming the transgender's delusion by calling this man a she and her, how is this helping them to overcome their gender dysphoria, this mental mindset, this mental confusion that they have? How would this help them to overcome that?
Okay, yeah, for one, I'll make it clear. I'm not a medical professional on that level to help them. I'm not saying my job is not to save every gay person, heterosexual. I'm not saving them.
Okay.
I'm not helping them. Is your answer?
So you're not helping them.
I'm not helping.
You're not helping them. If a woman is, if your daughter is fat, right? Your daughter is fat, and she's like, "Hey, daddy, how do I look today?" Would you be honest with your daughter and say, "Listen, you're fat. You need to lose weight. Let's go into the gym together"? Or would you say, "Oh, baby, you're beautiful. Go ahead and live your life"? Which one are you going to do?
Neither one. Yeah,
you're not going to do
that. Neither one. Ask me, do I want to get shot or stabbed? I don't want neither one. You gave me some bum options. No, I wouldn't do one. First of all, I'm not going to verbally abuse my child.
That's not verbally abuse. That's not verbally abusing.
Verbal abuse.
No, man, it's not verbally abuse. It's not verbally abuse. Let me tell you something. If a white man calls you the N-word, would you feel verbally abused?
Me personally, no.
Okay.
I know
Stop it. You wouldn't feel verbally abused. You know what? I agree. I wouldn't feel verbally abused too. I wouldn't feel that way. But you do know that some black people will feel verbally abused, right?
Yeah.
So then we would have to say that the verbal abuse is based off of the person's perception and their sensitivity level of said thing. So meaning that the person that is hurt by words, they have some sort of weakness, something that they didn't overcome emotionally. Because they're triggered. Listen, Grace, let me just finish to his point, Grace.
You're so fucking autistic. Yes, you might call your friend.
Let me finish my point, Grace.
Your friend is kind of fat.
Grace,
you're not going to say
why
to
are you
your daughter
interrupting,
that
Grace?
she's a fat piece of shit. You're
Grace,
so autistic.
Grace, shut up, Grace.
Autistic point.
I had you up here. Just shut up while I'm speaking to him. Dad, like what? Have some decorum. So, 2 cents.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so therefore, you know that certain words wouldn't hurt you, but you know that certain words could hurt someone else. You understand that, right? Because they're sensitive, right? But do you understand that really only the truth can set you free? By being truthful with people is the only way to set someone free. How can your fat daughter, what's going to motivate your fat daughter to get in the gym and lose some weight rather than saying, hey, you need to lose some weight because you're getting big?
Lots of things, bro. Lots of other things.
What else? What is going to be? What it's going to be? I'm talking about words. Action would say, you can do many actions, like you can not say anything and just say, hey, come to the gym with me. You can do all of these things, but we're speaking about words right now. Cool. Right? We're speaking about words. No. So since we're speaking about words right now, what you going to say to your daughter for her to lose some weight? What's going to be motivational? To your daughter, to your son, to whoever it is.
Do you not realize that by you being an asshole to her and saying you look fat and ugly, she's probably going to go binge eat and get even fatter?
Wrong.
Like
I got 2 daughters. My daughter's not sensitive. I got 2 daughters. My daughter's not sensitive because I raised them not to be sensitive.
Your daughters ain't coming to your funeral, bro.
Because I raised them not to be sensitive, right, Grace? And I would even say with you, Grace, you're not as sensitive as most females because you've been up here weathering the storm. So therefore, we know that some people, based off of their sensitivity level and how they perceive things, is the reason why they feel hurt due to said thing,
maybe to
which would mean that Grace, which would mean that they have a weakness. So the only way to help them is to help them overcome the weakness.
Yes, I
That's
agree
what
with you.
we do.
And the people are different.
Okay,
So maybe
great.
your daughters would not respond the same way, and maybe they're like more tough.
But the question, stop it, Grace. Grace, stop it. Stop it, Grace. Grace, stop it. Stop. That isn't the point, Grace. That isn't the point. The point that I'm making is that it doesn't matter if someone is sensitive or not. Only the truth can set you free.
But Cooley, I have a question to you about the sensitivity thing. Women are supposed to be sensitive.
Okay, so what if someone wants to say that 1 + 1 = 4? No, that's what they believe. And if you say that it doesn't equal 4, they get triggered. Are you going to continue Are you going to continue to affirm their delusion, that lie?
I'm making a nuanced point, which is that
answer my question though, Grace. In 2 cents, you can answer it too, because really it's to both of you.
You should have no response to anything anyone says and just focus on yourself. That's stoicism.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That is incorrect, Grace. No, that's incorrect.
I think you have a little bit of a flawed view, and that women should be sensitive, and men should be more careful generally with women.
Answer my question. Answer my question. So once again, and this is for 2 cents as well. Grace, you answer it first, and then 2 cents, you answer it, right? So if someone believes that 1 + 1 = 4, and if you say that it doesn't equal 4 and that it actually equals 2, it hurts them, right? Because they live in this delusion that they created that 1 + 1 = 4. If my point is, what are you going to do? Are you going to affirm that delusion, or are you going to correct them?
Bruh.
Answer the question.
Are you
going to affirm it? Are you going to correct them? 2 cents. Are you going to correct them? Are you going to correct them?
Yeah, but
okay. No, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! No! Stop it! Listen! No! Stop it! You already said yes. Listen! Stop! I want that. Listen. That maps on that analogy. That example maps on to transgenderism, maps on to the fat girl in a dress looking sloppy. It maps on to everything. It simply means that it's better to tell someone the truth rather than to lie to them, because the truth can only correct their actions rather than affirming the delusion, which is creating more harm than good.
I disagree with the trans thing personally. That on that point, everything else, yeah, but I disagree with the trans thing. I'll give you an example why. Trans people have
real quick. Let's just. They had no refutations to that argument. Chat. That is W for Cooley.
No, somebody
Let's
else.
just give you enough.
You didn't respond.
Y'all couldn't respond. Y'all got cooked.
You made us answer yes or no. You was like yes or no. Shut up.
True.
Okay, well go ahead.
The question itself is a faulty question.
Yes or no.
The question itself is a faulty question because she's creating this false dichotomy. The question itself is a logical fallacy because it assumes the question that those are the only 2 options. Like I said earlier, I would respond to her in such a way where she'd be happy to go off to the prom, but at a different time, I would address her health in a different way. There are more than those two options.
Exactly. So you tell
Grace,
look, Grace,
question
we
for
have
you
a-
is
you would affirm her
well,
delusion.
just let me ask.
David,
But Grace, it was
David,
your
No, but not
question.
that's
It was
not
your
affirming the
question, Grace.
delusion, woman.
David,
That's
if
not
a-
affirming
David,
the delusion.
David,
Stop playing your verbal trickery.
Grace, stop
That's
it.
not affirming the delusion.
Yeah, Grace, stop it.
trickery,
It was
good
your
God.
question, and I used the same question back on you. I used your argument against you, and you self-refuted yourself, Grace.
Okay,
I
David.
agree with Dane. That question it's only given two options where there's many options, but it was your question. It was your argument.
David, if a gay man said that he had sex, would you correct him?
Wait, if a gay man said that he had sex,
no refutation, W. Grace.
I would.
Ma'am,
I would. No, I'll tell you. I would.
Well, but okay, that's totally fine. The question is, if a gay man said that he had sex,
Yeah.
would I correct him and say that he didn't have sex?
Right, because gay sex is not sex.
Yeah, it's a perversion.
Well, would you say that's a perversion? You didn't actually have sex?
It's a perversion. Sex is penis and vagina.
Right, we both agree on that. Would you say no? You didn't have. Would you correct him on that? If you had a gay friend, who was
Yeah, I don't have any gay friends, but I had many gay people up here, and I debated him on
Well,
this.
you've got
I debated
Dane
them
and
on the same
Tiger,
topic.
That's a start.
Yeah, Grace, I answered your question. What's your point?
Okay, if you met a gay man and he said, "Oh yeah, my boyfriend's coming to meet me," let's just say you met him somewhere and you're just talking. You don't know he's
I don't
gay.
think it's sex. Even if a gay man said that he was married, I don't think it's marriage.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
Grace,
say-
no.
let's say you
I
meet
would
a-
correct them.
Let's say you meet a gay man at a Starbucks. You don't know he's gay, but you're just talking about you're both YouTubers or something. And he goes, "Yeah, my boyfriend's coming to pick me up." Would you say, "No, he's not your boyfriend. That's not a real relationship. That's a perversion."
No. Well,
Would you say that to him?
that could be his boyfriend. What you talking about? That can't be his
different question.
husband. That can't be his husband.
Would you say that's a perversion? That's a perversion. You're not actually dating that man. You're engaging in sodomy. Would you say that?
Well, what are you speaking about?
Would
okay,
you
you're
correct
asking
a
me
gay
what I
man
say.
if he
asked me
life,
that, I would
like
say, well,
heterosexuals refer to their sex lives.
he would have to ask me more. If he just says that my boyfriend is coming to pick me up, I would say that that can be your boyfriend. But if he said that that's my husband, I'd be like, that's not necessarily your husband.
You would say that.
That's a
You would
I would
say
correct that.
You would say,
Yeah,
so
I would
if
correct
the gay man
that.
you just met, you would say,
Yeah.
that's not your husband.
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't consider that a marriage. You actually consider that a marriage? Now, I would have a debate right there in front of him. And why wouldn't I? What do I have to be scared of a gay man for? I wouldn't be scared of a straight
people
man.
have social skills, you fucking moron. Not everybody is autistic.
That is social skills. Social skills is truth. Listen,
good?
social skills is truth. You ragdoll.
You're just lying.
What good
You
are
little
those?
ragdoll. Social skills is truth, not just a whole bunch of lies.
What good are those social skills when civilization collapses because of them? Because these social pathogens are allowed to move around and transfer from one group to another. Until
Grace, you're
civilization
just
falls
mad that I'm
apart.
logically consistent.
Yeah, you are a consistent asshole. A consistently autistic asshole.
No, Grace, listen.
You know you've won when they call you names.
Yeah, I know.
Let me ask you another question. Really quick. Another question. If you became friends with somebody and you later, several months down the line, found out that they were gay, would you stop being friends with them?
I'm not going to be friends with them.
You don't know they're gay. You don't know they're gay. You become friends with them.
Anytime comes, no.
That's wild.
But it wouldn't even happen though.
Wait.
I wouldn't even.
Why?
In your hypothetical, it wouldn't even happen.
Why?
Because I don't want those people in my family.
Within your hypothetical, my friends meet my family. My friends meet my children. My friends, it goes to church with me. My friends, I keep around me. So what I'm telling you is, if it was a gay person trying to be my friend, but he was closeted, he wouldn't make it to being my friend because I would find out. I would know.
How would you find out?
I would discover the truth.
Would you see if he got hard when you touched him?
No, I would discover the truth by you don't know anything about men and men dynamics, like in relationships.
All right,
it's much different than women.
What if he's just same sex attracted? He's gay attracted, but he doesn't actually do anything gay. Would you?
What does this have to do with the debate, Grace?
I'm trying to figure out what your level of social skills is here. If you had a friend, you had no
Social
idea he was
skills?
same-sex
Okay.
attracted,
There's still a debate.
and you learn later on that he's same-sex attracted, but he doesn't have any gay sex, would you then not be friends with him?
Grace. So once again, my friends, I don't have any friend that haven't met my family, that haven't been around my loved ones, like a true friend, right? Okay. So therefore, it wouldn't even get to that part. But to engage in your hypothetical, right?
Yeah.
If he was, what was it again? If he was same-sex attracted, like bisexual or whatever, what was it?
He's gay, but he's a celibate gay man. He doesn't have sex, but he is gay.
Oh, meaning he's attracted to the same sex. Would I be friends with this individual? Would never be around he would never be a true friend of mine.
Why?
He would. What you mean? Why? Because we don't have certain things in common. You're attracted to the same sex. What? Your mindset is totally different from mine. Where we would never be friends.
You would have.
I'm not gonna have a friend that's a feminist. People that male feminist. Listen, time out. Male feminist. I don't bring them around my children and stuff and around my household. It's not no real friendship. So.
What are you talking about? Feminism. I'm saying he's gay, but he's celibate.
I'm giving you another example that if it goes by, if the person just had a different ideology than mine, like very different, right? We can't even have a close friendship. I have no friends that are blue pill people.
Okay, so this guy's a red pillar. He's Christian. He just has a problem that he's attracted to men, but he's totally celibate. You're not.
Yeah, no, that does not adhere to to any type of friendship with me.
Because he has a same-sex attraction but doesn't act on it. And he agrees.
What Mo said, it's a standard, Grace.
So so people with disorders fall below that standard. You would not be.
Let me ask you a question. A guy, he's very attracted to you, and he wants to date you, but he's 5 foot even, and he's really not your type physically. Are you going to give him a chance?
Sexual
for a relationship
and friendship are different things. I'm talking about
no. Listen, Grace. Would you give this guy a chance as far as to date this individual?
Maybe.
He's 5 foot.
Maybe.
But you're not physically attracted to him.
I mean, maybe he has something to offer. Maybe not. Probably not, but maybe.
Okay, probably not, because you have a standard, and your standard is maybe a height preference, maybe a physique preference.
You're equating two different things here.
No, I'm not.
Sexual attraction is different. I would not be friends. I would not be sexually attracted to women, but I would be friends with women. So those are two very different things.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Would you be friends with a black man? Well, let me just ask you that. Would you be friends with a black man?
What kind of fucking question is that? Of course I would be.
Okay, well, let's see what was your social skills. Would you be friends with a black man that was like, he's ghetto?
Sure, yes, I am.
Okay. Would you be friends with a black man where he's pro-black and he's not really with white people? He thinks that white people are the devil.
He probably wouldn't want to be friends with me.
No, but he actually wanted to be a friend with you, but he actually thought that you were the devil and you're evil.
I mean, I don't know if I got along with him in some
yes or no. Would you be friends with him? Yes or no?
If he wanted to be friends with me, I'd still be friends, but I disagree with him.
Okay, so do you have any standard as far as I see that you have a standard as far as relationship, but as far as friendship, do you have any standard as far as for someone to be your friend? Or you have zero standards, anyone can be your friend? And you'll trust them around your family?
Well,
and your loved ones?
There are different levels of friendship. But yes, Cooley.
Don't judge unless you be judged.
Like I'm the real Christian.
Oh.
Because I'm open to all. We are all sinners. And
No. You just said that you are intolerant. Stop it, Grace. You just made a clear distinction that there's levels of friendship. So there's certain levels of friendship where I wouldn't have around my family and things like that. But other people where I kind of disagree with everything and I really don't trust them, I'll keep them at a distance. So they're not really your friend, Grace.
Right. There's different levels of trust.
Yeah, so therefore you have a standard.
I'm not saying it's not okay to have a standard. I'm asking what your standard is based on.
Okay, so you have a standard.
I'm not going to let a pedophile babysit my future kids. No, of course not. That's a standard.
And listen, Grace, I wouldn't have a gay man or a gay woman be around my children.
But you're saying that you would not be friends with a
just like you wouldn't be friends with a pedophile, Grace.
No, but that's a different thing.
It's not really, Grace.
Let's say you're friends with somebody, you get to know them, you're really getting along, and you learn that he's a
real quick. Someone has an echo in the background. Is someone playing this in the background?
Yeah.
You are. I'll mute you real quick. 2 cents is better now. Go ahead, Grace. Get to your point.
I'm saying the hypothetical I gave you is that you meet somebody, you get along great, you're great friends, you both have an interest in YouTube and content creation. You have no, just getting along real good. You learn that he is a celibate gay man, meaning he doesn't have sex with other men, but he does have a same-sex attraction. You, at that point, cut him off as a friend. Why?
Okay, so let me ask you the same question. Right. To answer that question, yes, I would cut him off as a friend. And I'm gonna give you my why, but let me ask the question. I'll give you but I want to answer, and then we both give one another's whys. Same question. You doesn't know that this man is attracted to children, right? He doesn't know that he has he's a pedophile. He's attracted to little kids, and you're friends with him. But then once you find out that he's attracted to little kids, are you going to still be friends with him?
Is he a celibate pedophile?
He's let's say pedophile, since we're on.
Okay.
He's a pedophile.
Is he celibate? Like in my hypothetical, he's celibate?
Oh yeah, let's say he's celibate. Yeah. He's not like literally currently engaging with little
Yes, I would still be
kids.
friends with him. Yes. He has a disorder. Okay. He has a disorder. Yes, I'd be friends with him. Yes.
Okay, so you would still be friends with someone that is attracted to kids. Now, another question.
Yes.
As far as this friendship with this man that's attracted to kids, would you allow him around your family?
If I had kids?
Your nieces and nephews?
Probably not, but we're going outside of my hypothetical now.
No, well, I consider a friend.
You gave me
real quick.
the same hypothetical, but with a pedophile. I said yes. I gave you a hypothetical with a gay man. You said no. You have to explain why not.
Yeah, I'm explaining that now because I consider a friend of someone that I would have around my family, my children. Do you consider a friend to be that?
Not necessarily.
Okay, then we have two different. Okay, so then we have two different definitions of what a friendship is.
A friend is someone you have to introduce to your family in person. Then most of my
friend is someone not that you have to, but a friend is someone that you would be. You're not opposed to introducing them to your family and your children. Like you're open to it. That's your friend.
To introducing a celibate pedophile to my friends and family, but I wouldn't let them watch my kids.
Well, that's the distinction between me and you, my friend.
Well, why wouldn't you introduce
That's the distinction. I've already told you.
Why not?
I've already told you.
You actually never answered the question.
Yes, I did. I already did because I consider friendship as someone that I would introduce to my family and my children.
Okay, so why wouldn't you introduce a gay man to your family
let me
and your
finish. I'm getting there, and I consider someone that is part of the LGBTQ, right? Someone that's a part of the rainbow flag is antithetical to what my friendship would actually mean.
Why?
It would never be a true friendship.
Gay man. He thinks it's a disorder. He doesn't engage in actual sex with men.
Yeah, I still wouldn't have that individial around my family and around my children.
He's red-pilled. He's conservative. The only
then have a disorder. Okay. Oh, so being gay is a disorder, or are you talking about the trans? Which one are you going to now? Because you're giving me two different ones.
Being gay is sexually disordered. He agrees with that. He agrees with all of it.
Yeah, he's not going to be around. He's not going to be around. It's unnatural. I'll give you more reasons to why. Because one, that's it's unnatural to have the same sex attraction. So therefore, I would say, listen, man, one, we're not friends, but I will not just dismiss you. I would point him into the direction of help. Go to a church. I'll introduce him to a pastor that can help him understand who he is so he can overcome his sexual degeneracy mentally, even though he has the ability to not do it physically, but he needs to still overcome it mentally. And I've actually interviewed someone that is gay, and he even said that him adopting the Christian belief and believing in Jesus Christ actually helped him overcome his homosexual thoughts and the homosexual behavior. So I know that, you know, Jesus is the cure. So that's what I would do. So I would even say, even if I'm directing someone, no, he would never be around my family. But if he gets help and he overcomes that,
around your family, I said, would you be friends with him?
I already said a friend would be around my family, or the possibility of being around my family. So I answered your question multiple times and gave you all my reasons.
I think that is antithetical to Christianity.
Grace, I have a question for you.
I
noticed
cannot understand that. That's just frank.
No, Grace.
Yeah,
No.
just real quick.
I think
I'm
that
curious
what you believe in, you being friends with a pedophile and allowing that pedophile around your children, I think that's antithetical to Christianity.
That's wild. Grace,
I
you
didn't
push
say I
back.
would let him watch my kids. I said I'd
Great.
introduce him to my friends and family. Okay, so wait.
Grace,
you
you
said
push
unnatural-
back on.
Hold on one second, Mo. One second.
Just let Mo
Go ahead.
let
me
Mo
just-
give
one
his.
last response. One last response. Then Mo.
Go ahead,
All
go
right,
ahead, go ahead.
Grace.
You said you wouldn't be friends with him because it's unnatural. Well, Dane's overweight, and that's unnatural. But if you were friends with him, would you cut off?
No, I gave many different.
He's
I
overweight?
gave many different reasons. Grace.
Being
Many different
overweight's not
reasons.
unnatural.
Would you-
It's actually a very natural process because your body is
You are
preparing for
unnaturally
famine.
overweight.
So you eat in the times of plenty of food, and your body's designed to store calories in the form of fat, so that when
Dane,
food
stop
is
hoping
scarce,
you're
it
fat.
will
It's not
access
a big
that fat.
deal.
Hold up, ma'am. You just lied again. You lied again. Being fat is actually a very natural process for survival.
No, it's not. You're unhealthy.
The problem is that we have food so readily available, and then you have guys like me where eating is a recreational event. So I am a glutton, which is a sin because I do overeat, but it's a very natural act. Inserting your pee-pee in his hoo-ha is not a natural act.
No, being
So that's two
overweight is
different things.
unnatural. Your body it wants to get
Of
rid
course
of
it's
all
natural.
the
I just
extra
explained to you
baggage
how
you
it's
got on top
natural.
of
It's
it.
biology. If you eat more than you burn in calories, your body it's a survival mechanism. In a time of famine, I will survive a
unnatural
lot
and
longer than
unhealthy,
Cooley.
Dane.
I will
Dane,
survive more than
fat
Cooley
dope
because
is
I have
not
more
working on
calories
anybody.
stored in my boobies. Okay, you see how I rhyme
The
that?
fat
I'm a
dope is
poet,
not
and
working
I
on
already knew it.
anybody.
But it's a biological
Cooley,
process
Cooley.
designed to maintain life
Dane,
during a
you're
famine.
not gonna
Sticking
convince
your
us that
pee-pee
you
up some
being
other
as big
dude's
as
back
you are
door
is
is not
natural.
a biological process designed by nature or God or whatever you want to call it to sustain life.
Eating is natural.
See?
Being fat is unnatural.
Okay, real quick. Let Mo 2 cents. You up next. Let Mo get his question
So just real quick.
And I'm
noticed
sorry,
that-
Mo, real quick. We got two people
sir.
backstage. We got Cuddy and we got the real. I can't see the rest of it because it's blocked out, but I'll bring you guys up shortly, like 5 minutes. Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah. So I've noticed in a lot of these topics, anytime there's an emotional element to something to correct someone on, you push back on. So can you think of anything that you would correct someone on if there's an emotional element attached to it? Is there anything that you would actually push back on and say, no, this is not the right way? Like, and correct someone on that? Like,
Well, Mo, yeah, they actually both admitted to it. They said that with my hypothetical, I said, if it's the case that a man thinks that 1 + 1 = 4, and if you don't affirm that it equals 4, then he gets emotional. And they said, and then I asked them, would they affirm his delusion or would they correct them? Grace and 2 cents said, no, they would correct the man and say that no, 1 + 1 = 2. So it's only when it comes to trans people and like women, then they tend to change their responses.
Mo, I just
Yeah,
corrected Dane
that's kind of what I
on
was-
being fat, being unhealthy, and it's clearly a very emotional topic for him. So yes, I will correct people when things.
No, that wasn't Dane's. Real quick, Dane, and that wasn't Dane's argument. Dane wasn't speaking about him. Dane took full accountability to that. He is a glutton, but he was speaking in general about a fat person because that's what you were speaking to. So it's a difference.
What you do, Grace, what you do after you make a fool of yourself and the light shined into your darkness is you change your words. What you said was that being fat was unnatural.
It is.
Now you're saying unhealthy. So please stop being a scheming little sneaky branch and running from the light like a cockroach.
I just said,
Hey,
but
cool,
I
I'm gonna
corrected
head
you
out. Thanks
because
for having
you
me up,
said
man.
being
I'll see
fat
you
was
next time.
natural.
Yeah, see you
and
next
it's
time.
clearly
Yo,
a very
Mo,
sensitive topic.
real quick, a good conversation. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll have you back anytime.
Awesome, man. Yeah, great.
All right, man. Have a blessed one.
You too.
Sorry, Grace. You were speaking. Chaos. I'm gonna go ahead and put you backstage because I want to bring up two other people.
Copy.
But-
I wanted to ask you a question real quickly before you do that.
Okay, go ahead.
So what's the contention about having like somebody like that is gay? Let's say they Republican, red pill, they got the same mindset as you. Is it just the sexuality aspect of their personal vices that bothers you that you don't want around your family? Because what if that person is trying to, let's say, get straight or go through that process? Are you still not going to be friends with him? Is there a line for you? Is there a border?
Yeah, it's a standard. Just like I wouldn't have someone that's an alcoholic around my family. They have a drinking problem. They're always drinking. So I wouldn't have these people around my family. For an example, we had a friend that was in a family. This friend became an alcoholic. We stopped allowing this friend around our family until this friend got help. Right? You need to get help. You need to go to AA and you need to get yourself sober. When this friend of the family became sober, so she was a friend at one point, but then it was like, wasn't really a friend. But once this friend got sober, for X amount of months, we allowed this friend back around our family because then it's like, all right, you get what I'm saying? It's a standard that we have and it's
curious,
principled.
What's the worst, like for a gay person, like what's the worst case scenario if you bring them around your family? Like that's what I'm trying to like figure out. Like, cause like I can understand you being like, listen,
I'll explain. Just like someone that is a alcoholic when they're around the family, one socially, they're not in accordance to, what is the social norm and what the friend and the function is because they're alcoholic. They're looking to drink or they're slurring their words. And you get what I'm saying? They're alcoholic. They probably just drank before or trying to drink after. They're not really conducive to the friendship like that when they have this vice, right?
How does that apply to a gay man?
It could be certain vices though too. I would even say, certain vices. But if you're speaking to someone that's gay, having this person around your family, it's a man or a woman attracted to the same sex, having them around your family is still a standard that just doesn't adhere to my morals. So yeah, just like an alcoholic that doesn't adhere to my morals. Listen, bro. In my house when you come in, you cannot cuss because I don't cuss. Right? That's just a standard. And I tell people, you may cuss or whatever you may do, but when you come in my home, you don't cuss.
All right, wait.
You get what I'm saying? So there's standards to things.
What if somebody said that they don't allow black people in their house because it's just their standard?
Totally fine. They don't allow niggas in their house. I wouldn't want to be in their house. I ain't welcome.
Do you think that that's okay for them to do?
Listen, they can go ahead and do what they want. It's their house. That's no judgment.
What do you? No.
If they don't allow black people in their house, then they're obviously not my friend. So why would I even be around them?
So you morally judge them as wrong because you don't want to be their friend because they're an asshole, right?
No. So there's a difference between things, right? If you are judging someone solely based off of the color of their skin, that is immoral because human beings is more than just the pigment in their skin. So therefore you're judging based. No, stop it. No. It applies to biblical principles because God doesn't judge us based off the pigment in our skin. He judges us based off of many other things. You get what I'm saying? Our character, us obeying His word.
Do you believe God judges us off our sexuality?
100%.
100%, Grace.
Yeah.
What are you speaking
so you
about?
think that a same-sex attracted person who is celibate is like more likely to go to hell because they're same-sex attracted?
Well, we can't. So once again, you're making an assertion that, well, we are not the ones to judge on who goes to heaven or hell. That's for God to judge that, right? But we know based off of biblical. Stop it, Grace. We know based off of biblical scriptures that it is immoral and it is a sin. That's what we do know.
No, sodomy, the act of sodomy is immoral. Being same-sex attracted is not immoral. You can't help it.
Attraction and action are two different things.
Exactly. So,
And I mean,
you
I would
should
agree.
apply your logic to yourself.
I would agree to that when it comes to repentance. Like they're a repentant homosexual, but then they're repentant just like any other sinner repents. But that doesn't really change Cooley's argument in this sense. Because if they're not participating in sin is an action that one commits. Now, the feminine mindset, they want to talk about their feelings and their attractions and how everybody should be treated equal, but God doesn't do that. God says, repent or perish, turn or burn. So that's the repentance has to do with the actions and their mindset of what they're doing or they're wanting to fulfill or whatever.
Yeah, but I said that it's the same argument for being a black guy as being a gay guy in the sense
No,
that
it's not.
No, it's not,
Black
Grace.
is not a behavior.
Black isn't a behavior, Grace. Grace.
You're not in
Black is
control
the
of whether-
pigment in the
you're not-
skin.
You're not in control of whether you're black or not, so you should not be judged based on that. Just like you're not in control of whether you
That's not true.
No, that's untrue, Grace. That's untrue. Real quick, Dane. Grace, it's untrue.
That is
The person, Grace, stop it. It's a false dichotomy. The person that is attracted to the same sex, they are in control of that. They're choosing. It's a choice. If they're not born that way, then you would have to make the argument that someone is born being attracted to the same sex.
No,
right?
no. You
So
don't
what I'm
understand.
saying is, stop it real quick.
I'm not
Stop
saying
it real quick.
they're
Real
born
quick.
that way.
Okay, it's okay. So if they're not born that way, then that means that them having this attraction, they can overcome. Just like men. Even if you're speaking about just men as well. Men like to watch porn and stuff. They're attracted to it. Oh yeah, they want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
They choose not to do it.
Mm-hmm. But you're
Right?
talking about action.
And then, but then they can still have these pornography thoughts in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
They need to get rid of those. You got to get rid of that too.
You're talking about actions versus just
Okay. So what does the Bible say? Even if you look at the woman in a lustful way, you still committed adultery.
Right, I agree. But if you have a lust
Because it's of the mind, meaning that you need to overcome the mental state.
No, but that's very dicey because if you have a random
It's not dicey, Grace.
Can you stop interrupting me? If you have a random lustful thought, you can't control that. You're not in control of what pops up into your brain. If you indulge in the fantasy, you are in control of that. You're only in control of your actions. Only your actions.
So, okay, I'll tell you this. That is 100% untrue. And I'll give you a personal story, right? So I used to be, this is just anecdotal, just for the chat as well, because we've been streaming for mad long. So why not, right? My grandfather, the reason why I don't cuss is because my grandfather told me not to cuss. And so then I stopped cussing, but I used to always have cuss words in my mind, the F word, the B word, the SHIT word. I'm like, someone gets me mad or something, and I'm cussing in my mind. Like I can't say it out loud because granddad popped me, but I'm gonna cuss you out of my mind. So I was honest with my granddad and I said, listen, I be cussing people out of my mind. I don't know how to overcome this. What's going on? He said, you can overcome it. Don't ever give up hope. Don't ever say that you can't overcome something, because then when you give up hope, then that's when the devil wins. So essentially what my granddad did was he was like, you can overcome this state, because he used to suffer the same thing too, of cussing. So he said, just stop. If you can control the words, that's good. But the next thing, you need to control the anger, because every time you're having these these thoughts in your mind is because you're angry. So you need to control the anger, then you can control the cuss words, the thoughts of cussing won't come in your mind. Once I was able to overcome the anger, I was able to overcome the words in my mind. I don't even think about the words anymore. So even anecdotally, it's able to be done by sacrificing certain things, by being disciplined. So I'm telling you, someone that has homosexual thoughts, they can overcome that. It's a choice. They're choosing to still think that way.
Okay, I have a few things to say in response. No, Dane, please let me respond. First of all,
okay, Grace.
That sounds like to me repressed anger, which is not a healthy way to deal with anger. Some anger is
it's
fine
repressed
to
anger, Grace. No, I overcame the anger, Grace.
I don't think so. Also, some
yeah,
anger
because
is
I don't think about cussing anymore.
That sounds like vaguely OCD to me. But anyways, to get back to the
okay, Grace, you had no refutation for it, so you said nothing.
You're saying it's a choice. Why would anyone choose to be gay?
Because it feels good to them.
It feels good.
You guys
it feels good to them.
That it feels good to be gay?
No, what he's saying is people that have certain experiences get to a point where they
get pleasure out of it. They get pleasure out of it.
And they're confused.
Pause.
Most people I know that are in that situation, they had a traumatic experience.
I agree with you, but same-sex attraction is generally seen as a burden to gay people, and they wish they were straight.
You asked why they would choose to do that. The answer is because it brings them pleasure.
But my point is they don't.
That's the answer, Grace.
Chooses to have gay anal sex. It's a brutal process. It's not.
If they don't choose to have gay anal sex, then they're being raped by a man.
Nobody chooses to be disordered. That's what you're not understanding.
That's not your argument. That's not what your question was. Your question was, why would anyone choose to have, gay sex? Because it feels good to them. There are a lot of things that people do that feels good to them that I think, what the hell? It wouldn't. I would think, why would you want to do that? But it feels good to them.
It's a choice. There are gay
alcoholics. It feels good to them for them to drink.
There are gay men who wish they were straight.
Stop attacking me, Cooley.
There are gay men who wish they were straight. Why don't they just choose to be straight?
Because they haven't. Oh, go ahead, Dane.
No, what I was going to say is there are different sins, right? There are different levels of sin. I know a lot of Protestants don't believe this, but there are different levels of sins, and different sins affect you differently. But Jesus himself said all other sins a man commit outside of his body, but the sexual sin a man commits in his body. That's a more severe sin. It's more difficult to overcome. It's more difficult to break the chains of that sin. And it's not just gay people. It's men who will say, one woman ain't enough for me. And that kind of stuff. Well, that's sinful too. That sort of thing. So that sexual sin, because here's what happens. Let's say snorting cocaine. It creates something in your brain that addicts you. But in order to have that thrill, you have to go get the cocaine. So if you can just say, I'm just not going to go where the cocaine is. This is why alcoholics can't go by the bar to hang out with their friends. If they want to give up alcoholism, they have to give up their friends. I'm almost finished. But when it comes to the sexual sin, there's that memory of that thrill. So when they think of it, this is why porn is so hard to break. When they think of it, it's like having a cocaine factory in their head. So they have a thought and they have that high. That's why the sexual sin is so hard to break. So why can't they just think themselves out of it? Because it's a different level of the sin and it creates a different biological response. That's why they need help. That's why they need people to stop saying, oh, it's okay, darling. You just be you. Judge not lest you be judged. They need people to come around them to support them, understand them, but call them to repentance. And not people to say, well, Jesus hung out with hoes and alcoholics and everything. Yes, Jesus hung out with them. He didn't hang out with them. He spent time with them, but he called them to repentance. That's what Cooley's doing. That's what I'm trying to do.
He had dinner with prostitutes, and he wasn't.
Real quick, let's have these two brothers introduce themselves real quick. Let's go with the dude with the do-rag. Just since we on TikTok, and actually let's close down a TikTok stream. Everybody on TikTok, come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazi Podcast on YouTube. Everybody that's tuning in on Facebook, we're gonna close down a Facebook stream as well. Come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazi Podcast on YouTube. Come on over now. I am closing those two streams out now. All right, dude with the do-rag, just give me your name and where you're from.
Yeah, I go by Laos. Yeah, I'm born and raised in London, England, but I live in America now. I'm a former college international basketball player, all that. So I'm kind of a tall dude too. So,
Gotcha.
so I don't know what more you want me to say.
Yeah, and then what about Cuddy? Just name and where you're from.
Yeah, Cuddy. I'm born in Seattle, but live in Vancouver, Canada right now.
Okay, and let's just kind of keep it on topic. Let's start with you, the dude with the do-rag. My bad. Lawrence. Lawrence. How do I pronounce it? Lawrence?
Lowers.
Oh, Lowers. I thought you said Lawrence. I'm like, you got a W right there and
Is
an
that your
ER.
actual name or a podcasting name?
No. That's a nickname my boys gave me when I was young. I just keep
Lowers.
It,
Okay.
Lowers, yeah.
Any questions for myself or anyone on the panel?
No, I mostly, to be honest with you, I mostly agree with you. I've been following you and listening to your stuff, right? So I mostly agree with what you're saying on all topics. Honestly, I definitely would say I'm more, I don't like to always commit myself to a specific side, but I'm definitely more because I'm very, very big on traditional values, conservative stuff in that mindset too. I'm not, I don't agree with a lot of things on the left side, to be transparent. So I try to not to be too crazy vocal, but to me, I like to give logical explanations for why a lot of stuff don't make sense, right? So even in that last discussion specifically, I think, Grace, I think you feel like Cooley and Dane are saying that GAY people are bad people. I think that's what you're hearing. And no offense, I'm not sure if you come from the left side, but I've realized that sometimes when people hear something on the left side, I think they hear people trying to say that someone's a bad person rather than just a logical explanation for the scenario itself. And I think that's what was being confused there. I don't think you're bad in what you're saying, Grace. Don't get me wrong. But I think when we say a fact, it doesn't mean that the person's a bad person, right? And I think, for me, that's why it's so easy for me to assign with the right side, right? Because there's fact versus feelings. Feelings are important, but feelings don't determine and change facts, right? The feelings allow you to gauge exactly how someone receives the information on their end, so you could try and help them get to the fact. And remember, hey, look, you live with your life decisions, you get the consequences from the decisions you make, but it doesn't change what the fact is. I think on the left side, they're trying to change what facts are. And not to be rude, I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just the honest truth.
I'm not left wing. But
okay,
Grace,
no,
you are a lefty.
A lot
No,
of stuff
I'm not.
you say
I'm
though,
center
honestly,
right.
a lot of stuff you like. For instance, Grace, when you said like before, and I don't mean it. I'm a guy that's never gonna try. I'm a very direct person, so I'm always looking to call it down.
Sure.
So what I'm trying to say is, when you even were talking about having a pedophile around you, you will still be cool with the person. I don't understand that, because to me, that's putting someone in your family, in your life, at danger. You're putting them closer to the fire. We can't control everyone out there and who's a criminal or not. But you're basically saying, because it's almost like you feel because they're a good person, but hey, they've made a decision. If they were a good person, they wouldn't have made those decisions, right?
Well,
No,
not quite, because I said I would, if it was a celibate pedophile, meaning they have this disorder.
Say P-file.
Sorry, P-file.
Yeah.
It's a celibate P-file. They have this disorder that they did not choose. I would introduce them to my family and friends. Would I have them watch my kids? I did say probably not. But I don't believe that you should reject anyone based on a disorder that wasn't their fault. Just like if somebody had cancer, I wouldn't eschew them as a friend just because they have cancer or
let me ask you a
an
question.
arm or whatever.
Whose fault is it then? If it's not their fault, look, I look at responsibility and accountability. It's like if you put 6 people around the table, right? You put something on the table, that's accountability. No one can leave the table without someone picking it up, right? You can't, accountability is where someone has to pick it up before we leave the table. So who's responsible then? If that person's didn't choose that, who is responsible for what they are? Who takes the responsibility?
In terms of gay people, I generally
no, not that. You know the P-file, right? And a P-file. Who takes the responsibility?
I have no idea. It's probably due to a mix of probably largely due to his upbringing, something went wrong psychologically. Yeah.
Okay, so either parents or the lack of parenting. Well, here's the thing. Before someone's 21 years old, parents maybe do hold 100%, in my opinion, need to take, I won't say necessarily full responsibility when it comes to a certain place where someone is cognitively aware of what they're doing, but the parents will take responsibility. But you are an extension of your parents until you leave the household. So technically, you could say it's the parents' responsibility, but the person, depending on the age a lot of times, is probably old enough to assume some of that responsibility. So they've now assumed being that bad person also. They come in a pack. You just don't see that person walking around with their parent. So that is to be a pedophile is a bad thing. You can't change that. It's a bad thing regardless. No matter what the choices or not. If someone didn't mean to do it, that's okay. If you didn't mean to pull a trigger and you KILL someone, you still KILL them. That's still the fact of the matter. It doesn't mean that someone can't change and do something different, but that act is still the act regardless.
I think we're confusing wrong with disordered. Of course, I believe it's a disorder, just like being a schizophrenic would be a disorder. That would probably come from your upbringing and psychological defects, like psychological problems that are like long-standing, decades old. But that doesn't mean they
but here's the
chose
thing
that.
though. Some disorders I don't mean to be rude. It's unfortunate, but it's still a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's still, I know what you're saying, because for me, I would feel bad if I have someone. It's still a bad thing. Someone can't control certain things. I respect that.
Yeah.
But it's still a bad thing. I'm not trying to say they're a bad person. It's still a bad thing. I think I said bad person before, but you can't remove the fact that it's not a good thing.
It's disordered. Yeah, no, it's objectively an evil. Sure, absolutely. It'd be better if they were straight and normal and everything, healthy. Yes.
So then, even if someone didn't control it, why would you bring there's different type of disorders, but why would you bring a disorder that could put your family at risk in some type of way into your household to meet other people? You could be a nice person from far. Guess what? We got Instagram now. I can say, hey, I think you're a cool person, and go from there. But to actually introduce that person into your household is kind of introducing evil into your household. Just kind of like Cooley was talking about cursing. We don't curse in my household neither. I'm born and raised in London. Trust me, we curse more than Americans, right? But in my household, I haven't cursed for a long time. Guess what? It's a choice. I don't need to curse. So I mean, what benefit does it do for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't mean like I just choose not to curse, right? So for me, I'm not bringing that into my household. Because
this whole bringing into household, I mean, the hypothetical was, would you introduce this person to your family and friends? I might not. They're not going to start living with me. I mean, like, I just, like, the standard is very low for somebody I might introduce to my dad, for example, who I live with. Like, I don't really, I mean, it depends on the actions as well. If they're a convicted murderer, I'm not going to bring them around my family. But if they have murderous inclinations, but they struggle with them, I mean, it's the point is, this is very hyperbolic. The point is about gay people. I was asking Cooley if he was friends with somebody and he didn't know they were gay, and he learned that this guy was a celibate gay man, meaning he struggles with same-sex attraction, but he doesn't have gay sex. Would he still be friends with him? And Cooley said no. And I said, how is that different than like not being friends with a person because they're black?
But at the same time, no, that's different.
It's different.
Grace, head this out,
Grace.
Grace. Head this out too. There are how many millions of people in America, right? If Cooley has a chance, he has the choice to have, let's say, 5 best friends. If someone does come out and that's his choice, why would he want that to be in his top 5? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't he? What if the guy's a super nice guy who agrees with him on everything and even thinks being gay is a disorder?
Well, he's not going to agree with me on everything because he's attracted to the same sex.
Exactly. He has something in there.
Yeah, but what if he thinks that's a disorder, so he agrees with you about that?
Nah, you need to overcome it. It's very simple, Grace. You've already lost that part of the debate anyway.
I just don't understand.
I don't know what you don't understand.
I don't understand that level. People have to be around you, family. People have to
hold up. Let's hear Chaos. Chaos
their sin perfectly to be your friend.
Real quick, Chaos, go ahead. I said there's exceptions to it, but go ahead, Great. Chaos.
Yeah,
you're saying something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you don't want a person that has the propensity to do something to children around your family. That's just that's irresponsible. Like, I feel like at the end of the day, like, okay, let's say you at a family function, you have this person come over, and then one of your random family bring over kids. What, now this person's got to leave? Because now what happens?
But do you not think that this is somewhat paranoia about a celibate gay man? Like, you're not going to invite
Okay,
him
hold on for
Seriously?
a second. The first example was a P file. I'm going to give you guys an actual example of something like this in real life. I found, me and my friends, known him for like 9 years plus, we found out one of the homies was a P file. You know what we did? We jumped him. No, we all jumped him. Yeah, we don't know where he is anymore. So that's the
meaning
point.
he did something with kids, or just that he was
Yes,
attracted?
yes.
Why didn't
So
you
we
just turn him
got-
into the police?
Now the point of it is the fact that you don't want people like that in your circle because you don't know if they're just being chill and friends with you to get to your family. You have no idea what they're thinking of. And the saddest part about it is you're going to have certain people that just don't want that around them because they will have a protection and a barrier for who they want in their lives.
You're talking about an
And I
active
respect Cooley for the
pedophile.
fact
I
that he
agree
doesn't-
with you. Yes.
Yeah,
no.
Grace, just because I have a, and
that,
Grace,
like,
you've already conceded anyway. You even said that you have a standard as far as friendship. So you have your own moral standard that you set in place for the people that you're going to allow around, like a real friend that you're going to allow around your family and stuff.
Yeah,
you have a
someone
standard.
who is actively
but
committing
even when it
dangerous
comes,
acts,
but the difference between me and you is that your standard would put your family and possibly in jeopardy because you would allow someone that is attracted to minors but never acted on it, but he's attracted to it, never acted on it, but he's attracted to it around your family. That's crazy. I'm protective of my family and my other friends, so I wouldn't allow someone in my circle that is detrimental to my family or my friends.
How is a celibate gay man detrimental to your family and friends?
Once again, do you know that there's also studies show that there's a strong correlation of pedophiles and gay men? You know that?
I do know what you're talking
Strong
about.
correlation, meaning that the majority of pedophiles also claim to be gay.
Okay, but the majority of gays
Yeah.
do not claim to be pedophiles. So.
Well, you know
That's not
what I'm
the
saying
point,
is
that's not the argument.
that's not the argument, Grace. What are you talking about? That's not the argument. What I'm saying is there's a strong you're going back and forth because you can't win an argument. You're going back and forth between pedophile and gay people. When it comes to gay people, all I'm saying is if someone has the same sex attraction, my standard for me and to protect my loved ones and my close friends is not to allow people that have the same sex attraction around my family and my loved ones. And guess what? They don't want to be around them anyway. All my friends, we share the same ideology.
Okay, well, I think that's an intolerant ideology, and I don't think that's Christian. But I gotta go, guys.
Well, the Bible is filled. The Bible is filled with a lot of. Does Christianity? So why did God burn down Sodom and Gomorrah? Why did He burn it down? Like, okay, well, let's just keep them and let's be tolerant and let them have their own little town.
Because God is
Every
intolerant, truly.
civilization dropped because
Because God is
Every
intolerant,
major
Grace.
Turn and burn is kind of how he worded it.
We're talking
Dang,
about
Grace, what don't you
action
understand? You're a
versus-
fake
action
Christian.
versus disorder. Once again, you're not understanding my point.
Grace, you are a fake Christian, Grace. Just admit it.
Can I
If I can say this to
Okay, I'm not going.
Sure, go ahead.
Whoever.
Who had a
Go
point?
ahead,
Cuddy, you wanted to say something?
Go ahead,
Yeah, but if
Cuddy.
he wants to go first, I don't mind. Sorry. Grace, put it like this. Let's take gay out. Let's take everything out. Basically, if they don't have kids or family, they can't be around mine. Right?
Okay.
So a gay person
That's his
doesn't share
standard.
family
All
values.
right.
I guess that's the standard. And like how we said, nobody cusses in the house when there's elders. Only family people will understand that. Right?
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if it's detrimental or not. It's not a value core. It's not a core
And
value
Grace,
that we
it's
share.
as simple as in my home and
Okay, so
within
you're
a
not
lot of
gonna let
homes, you have to
single-
take off your shoes before you enter my home.
You both
Right?
sound like
Even my friends
control
will come near my
freaks. You
kids.
sound like
if they don't have
control
kids.
This is actually a mental illness. It's called obsessive compulsive disorder. Maybe you could look at
Grace,
No, it's
Grace.
called
Grace.
preferences and
mentality.
standards.
No,
It's
this
It's
is
called
extremely
men being
controlled
patriarch,
mentality that
which is ruled by the
retarded.
Father.
You're not going to let
Which is ruled by the
Grace.
Hey,
Father.
Grace, do you think it's something wrong?
around your family? I mean, I don't even know what to say about that point. But yes,
Do you know that?
Don't-
Do you know that
Real quick,
children?
real quick. Let me ask Grace this
don't
question.
be friends. Don't be
Grace,
friends
real
with
quick
gays
question,
because
Grace.
they'll molest your kids. Don't be friends with single
No, Grace,
people
that's not
because
what
you're
we're
not
saying,
gonna have
Grace.
your home. Don't
Grace,
let people cut.
and
Don't
you're-
let people wear their shoes.
Well, and that's
Just
not
Grace,
normal.
control
is
freaks
it
your own
weird?
tiny control
Grace,
freak
listen.
Hovel, okay, I gotta
Okay,
go.
great.
Thanks for having me.
Grace, is it weird?
Oh my god, that was exhausting. That was fun though. See, I wanted to get my my energy out. I did. And that was great because like I said in chat earlier, They will let me just yap and yap and yap because they never get females on the panel. So, are they saying I ran? Bro, I was on there for 5 hours.
She ran. She ran.
She ran. She running. She running.
Just rename the whole show.
Dane and Cooley versus the women's.
Tonight, guys. Have the females ever talk to you? Well, here's one.
Oh. Get back in your cage, woman. 5 hours later, we got a runner. She's running. She's running. All right, I gotta go, guys. Though seriously, court tomorrow. It's 12:30. I love you all very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Bye bye.